Lord Sakai, do you know the statue that overlooks the big farm in Kushi? There's a young man all alone out there, defending it from vandals and thieves.
One of Master Izo's works. This young man may need some help. It would be a shame to lose that statue to the invader.
my friends feel it's their appointed duty.
Get flowers before you Nipsey, memories before you miss me. Just know when you the water, the glass ain't never empty. I splash, get nothing on me, no. Ain't got no worries, I know that it's above me. I know. Get flowers before you Nipsey, memories before you miss me. Just know when you the water, the glass ain't never empty. I splash, get nothing on me, no. Ain't got no worries, I know that it's above me. I know. How was your post today? How did it go today? How can we grow today? My ears are yours today. My heart's an open face. We gotta cultivate, my soul's a solar ray. I need my folk today. Put that on Cimarron, this is a marathon. That's such a holy phrase. We gotta organize, this is a holy race. 21, it's been a lot. Thick as the plot, mask on her face. Running the block from top of our lungs. Abolish the cops, no kumbaya. We don't need no new Jordans. I'm reading up on June Jordan. Need a new day with a new morning. My eyes wet, but I'm through morning. Homegrown in the war zone. Wardens versus poor folks. I be on my grown man. I be like, let's own land. That's a capitalist cadence. I am just saying, fists in the air like Angela Davis. Newest ability, that's vulnerability. Skin come with history, yeah. I don't need a blackout telling me you tapped out. I'm not a hashtag, I'm gonna live loud. All up in the mix now, violence is so loud. Sirens can't silence this, live in a shift now. Door like spook like, I see y'all shook like. We move by moonlight, we live through verse like. Get flowers before you Nipsey, memories before you miss me. Just know when you the water, the glass ain't never empty. I splash, get nothing on me, no. Ain't got no worries, I know that it's above me. I know. Get flowers before you Nipsey, memories before you miss me. Just know when you the water, the glass ain't never empty. I splash, get nothing on me, no. Ain't got no worries, I know that it's above me. I know.
Anything you wish me, that be a passion. Bad man no they walk up, man no be God. Make them they talk I should they fly like helicopter. Now by the grace of God and inshallah we they move Question, but they no get the answer. Question, but they no get the answer. Question, but they no get the answer. Question, but they no get the answer.
Can I have my seat back? Meow meow.
Last time I take picture with you. Now my cassava where you they look. When I say I know, say you wait you do. See when we go get it, why I like to listen. Got the one you console.
Wake me up.
Anything you wish me, that be a passion. Bad man, man no be God. Make them they talk I should they fly like helicopter. Nobody grace of God
He's streaming tonight.
with them move. Question, but they no get the answer. 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 Question, but
Alright guys, we're back. Back for some Avowed now. Again, I hope everybody's having a well night. There's no telling how long we will be on, but I do want to get some gaming in, so appreciate everybody that. I'm not gonna lie.
The victim, whose name currently cannot be disclosed, is now among over 51 young people who have been fatally stabbed in London this year alone. Last month, more than 250
Hey. Made in a manner. I take a body square top that I rock and I place on a hanger. Just touch home from the motive. Text get home safely to Anna. I see man, I got plenty to say when I'm out, but I never ever say it when I ganger. Can't take man for a spanner. Next time man, I'm taking a dagger. Now I'm staring at my open door. Marginal hallway balling, talk about how I'm getting home by 4. Big man at 17, can't be stuck up my home no more. Mom saying stuff about opening up, but that's what the bros are for. Man, I got hoes.
I grew up. Emerald Stair can be dangerous. I've seen much of the living lands, but I always come back here.
Fiora begging for food from Dawnshore. We live in peculiar times.
I'll fix it.
Oh, no, you don't.
To the right.
And rock!
Next one's mine. Off the left. Let me catch my breath. Let's see what you got. Who's ready for more?
The land itself is rich with essence. You can feel it.
Good. You finally showed up. I was worried you weren't coming. The name's Keeledge. Pleasure to meet you. Hillguard sent me to Emerald Stair to keep an eye on this place. I had orders to make contact as soon as you arrived. I won't talk long. He only wants me to let you know I'm here. If you need to get word to the ambassador, I'm your man. No, they're fine. It's Ludwine's nightmare squad I'm worried about. I don't want to draw their attention. I think they're up to something. I suppose, but this seems worse than normal. I think the scale of their operation is dangerous. All right. I suppose I can do that. Exactly how far do you want me to go with this? Understood. Until later, envoy.
Leave me alone, all right? I'm not look. Remember Rigwolf, the one who put an arrow in your heart? I didn't have to be. I'd heard enough. That damn fool Wolf with his head full of visions. When he wanted to resort to violence, I knew I had to leave. You did right. If a leader won't listen to reason, they can't be helped. I couldn't be part of that anymore. Maybe I'm brave, maybe I'm stupid. I'll find out eventually. In the meantime, I can sleep at night. Good luck out there. You go your way, I'll go mine.
Welcome back. Care to take a look around? Welcome back. Care to take a look around?
was... I see. Perfetto.
Welcome back.
Oh, I like this game. It's not bad. You know, it's a light RPG. Hold on, my bad. I don't even know if my mic is on right now. But what a pro, yeah, it is on. What a project. It's a, you know, it's a light RPG. It's not. I honestly didn't have high expectations, you know, like a lot of people. So that's probably why I continue to just hop on. But it's a vibe, you know. If you follow the story, you probably enjoy the game, you know. But it has enough to, you know, keep me interested and keep me going on, you know. I like the story, I like the maps so far, so. You know, it has to be good enough if I'm just hopping off MLB to just hop on this for a little bit, so. Actually deciding on what type of mage book I want to get. I'm making like a mage type of character with a book and wand. The book does abilities and the wand just, you know, does wand autos. I see I could buy something. I'm about to buy something. Actually, I can buy one of these. Hold on. You're trying to do in the story without trying to spoil. You're trying to like stop a plague. You're sent from like a big community. Like you're sent from like a king, so to say, to stop this plague that's happening. But meanwhile, while you're doing that, again, your character specifically, you're a god. Like you're basically a special being. You're a special being, so you're trying to find yourself in the process of trying to stop this plague. So you're finding all these monsters and all this other stuff, trying to get down to the meaning of why this plague is happening. Again, nothing too crazy. It is pretty interesting though. There's a lot of different characters. You get some companions along the way too, so I already got 3 companions, so Got a healer, got a archer, got a like a tank character too. About to sell this. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna sell that. Now I can buy the purple. Sheesh. Yeah, it's pretty chill. You know, it's change of pace, so that's why I appreciate it as well. Compared to the other games that I like to play, you know, or have been playing, I should say. I'll give this a try. Greater elements. Actually, what was that? What is rhyme? What is that? Oh. Frost. Cold. Sparks is Spirit Lance Magical Spear. I don't know. I'll just get greater elements. No. Nice.
I only carry the freshest herbs, mind you, plucked from the best sources.
One thing that kind of turned me off in the beginning, again, I'm trying not to spoil, but this is the beginning anyway. One thing that kind of turned me off in the beginning is like the character. When you make your character, like godlikes on the game, kind of have these like specific type of like flower type of. They have like specific like fluorescent flower type of like things to their face, like so they'll have like flowers like growing out of their like eyebrows or some shit. Or like mushrooms like growing through their like hair or something, you know. So I was like, what the hell, I kind of don't want to do this shit. I was like, what the hell is this shit? But they have an option on the game though, like you can take it off, you know. So I was like, oh okay, that's not so bad. So that's what I do with my character. They have some subtle like type of looks as well too, so I appreciated that as well, you know, if it wasn't your type of vibe, because it definitely wasn't mine. It was kind of weird. Yeah, it was kind of weird though. So I thought it was gonna be a weird ass type of game when I first saw that, but I followed through with the game a little bit. Over here. I don't even know what quest we're doing. What quest are we doing? He's still working through the, but he'll open. I'm gonna do a main. I'll do the main. Before we do the main though, I gotta go to a... You have to go that way either way. I just realized that. Okay, I gotta find a camp. There has to be a camp along this way. What I want to do is just walk down this way, because we haven't gone this way. But yeah, it's pretty chill. You know, you can do third person as well. So pretty nice views. And the game still follows through as if you know, look like a mushroom faced person, you know, even though my person looks like a regular chocolate man. So the offenses that they be saying still kind of feels weird. Almost look like they're racist when they say some shit about my face. It's like, oh, what is that horrid thing on your face? Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about there, man? Sir? Oh, this is the camp. Okay, perfect. Perfect. The camps, you're able to talk to the character. Here's my third character. I'm trying to find out if I can use all three of my characters at once, or am I only able to use two at once?
Don't mind at all. It's good to have you. Tell us a bit about yourself, Giada.
Let's see. A few things.
Yeah, camps, you upgrade stuff.
I enjoy long
have all the convos.
My favorite season is autumn. Apparently, I also snore, which annoys.
I can kill companions. I want to be specific. My wording.
So do I. Glad I... Won't just be me.
Oh, that's enchanting.
We should pitch our tents on either side of Mari.
Here we go. Oh, I can't upgrade this just yet.
The drone really helped.
Oh, I don't even have it on my...
Right.
Here we go. I didn't even put it on here yet. Here we go. Everything same. Yeah, that's good. Here's
That's me. And the first rule of camp is nip.
we upgrade this, so we can. We can upgrade on wand. Beacon Audra. Chunk. Upgrade my dagger or this? I'm upgrade the sword. I'm up sword. It's gonna purples. I also didn't realize there's another quality after the purple. Then legendary. It's interesting.
Ever listen to Kai? He's a blessed Nimdude of the highest order.
One thing I like about this game.
Don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, I'm just talking now at this point. It's late. I don't give a shit. One thing I like about this game is the ability to switch weapons and the combinations of weapons that you can use on the game. Like, you can go bow and arrow.
What was it like?
You can go bow and arrow, and then your second weapon is like
The evenings were cool. Fish leaped
a gun, you know? A handgun. You can go bow and arrow, and then like 2 daggers. You can go one freaking arquebus gun, right? And then a giant mace. You can use shield and sword, right? For one, and then like use like shield and wand. Like you can do that too, you know?
Cheese. You want to share?
You have cheese. Where did you get cheese?
You can use shield and gun, you know? I've tried that for a little bit too. I don't really like the guns on here though.
Did someone eat my special cheese?
Who we talk to first? Let's talk to.
Oh, not me. What about you, Kai?
Wait, two guns will go crazy. I already tried 2 daggers, but this right here, I don't know. This makes me feel badass. I thought this was weird at first, but I've been going crazy.
The sooner we can move past it.
Guess we'll be here a while.
I haven't tried 2. I need to do that. I need to do that. I don't have 2 guns, so I only have 1 gun. I only have one like named gun. You know, I'm trying to get another solid gun. They could go crazy. The thing about these guns, they only shoot 1 bullet, so like I didn't put my character up for that type of like build, I would say. You know, everything I'm putting up is mainly for my mage abilities. You a chain? What do you mean? I'm about to get rid of this right here though. I got a chain. That would be cool. Like as a weapon, that would be interesting. I actually don't know. I feel like I haven't gotten to all the weapons just yet, to be honest.
Pretty of going through Kai's pockets.
Now let's talk to.
Guess what I found?
Talk to Black
Thank
Queen
you
here.
again for letting
First.
me join you. An animancer never misses an opportunity to embrace the unknown. Still, being an animancer feels different without Fjord Messivern.
Imagine 2
For the
chains.
first time, I don't have to prove myself to anyone.
But she just came with the crew. She has her own little story right now, but basically she just got relieved of her duties, so now she's here with us.
Good, because I have a lot of research to do, and this could take a while. Not to change the topic, but this little adventure of ours, will it be dangerous?
True. You got me thinking of ideas now.
A little bit of trouble in moderation can be good for the soul. My mother and father taught me how to defend myself, among other things. When you need me, I'll be ready. I hope. What do you want to know?
It's a good time to just ask about everything. I'm not gonna ask too much right now, though. Ask one more thing. We talk about what happened to your parents. What do you think about travel companions? Isn't she an animancer? So what do you mean? Oh, she said on herself. So animancy is like, it's almost like necromance in a way. Like I know it's not the same, but like they're basically like bringing the dead back to life. And there's a lot of people that are studying this right now on this game, and she's one of them.
Now that you mention it, I did try and awaken my soul to become fully aware of my past lives. Every animancer tries and fails. It's practically a rite of passage. So, one evening, I crept into the workshop and cobbled an invention together.
There's a small group of people that are, not everybody, but a small group of people that study this.
Mistake. The next thing I knew, it was morning. I was floating in the fountain, and my head was pounding like a drum.
You don't need animancy for that. Just rum and a crew on shore leave.
That answers a lot of questions, honestly.
Sometimes I wonder, what if it actually worked? What if all of this happened before, and I'm just reliving the events of a past life? I try not to think about it too much.
Alright. I'll let her go.
So, animancy, huh? Envoy? Hard to imagine what Giada's going through right now, with her parents and all that. I mean, I have no idea what actually happened there, but she lost her people. She'll need time to get past that. And she deserves it. Right. Changing the subject?
We already know about you. Again.
Right. I'm sure you'll find it absolutely gripping. Go ahead. I'll tell you whatever you want.
See what you think about Giada.
Giada's a mystery to me. Animancers give me the freakus, and for good reason. Most of them would just as soon turn your soul into jewelry as look at you. Giada seems different. She's smart, thoughtful, and she's got a spine, too. You can tell when someone needs extra help out here, and she doesn't. So, yeah, I don't understand her, but I guess I don't have to, really.
And you can ask him basically everything. I won't be doing that.
If I must.
And here's this guy. This guy reminds me of like Drax from like Guardians of the Galaxy, or who else? There's so many characters that are kind of like similar to that type of vibe. But you get what I mean, you know? Like,
what about you? That's where your
just that big.
They founded Fjord.
I've never
tough
even left
guy.
the island.
Not even big, but just that
Publics are
tough
said to
guy
be
that has
evil,
like
arts, government, and animancy, but also corruption.
that has like a full mission to get done
One
before
day,
they die, and they're just here with you.
if only to understand why my people left.
Oh, hey there. Something on your mind?
Are you okay? Meeting Milena seemed to shake you. Oh.
It just took me back.
He's talking about
something about her
past mission.
old times, war stories. And I've seen shades of that before. The meek trooper who develops a taste for killing. Now, the part that stuck with me was what she said about watching her partner turn. Seeing someone you know, someone close to you, beyond help like that. I just want to know, you were careful when you told her about Adelaro. Why?
There's a little bit of it. I just want to know, you were careful when you told her about Adelaro. Why? I don't even know what the hell we're talking about, guys. Who's Adelaro? Who's Adelaro?
Beyond understanding? She may have thought we were all fish, but she knew enough to ask about him. You know, the tragedy of the Dream Scourge isn't the fungal trappings we all get. It's the lives it upends, the bonds it breaks. I almost forgot you don't need a soul-altering disease for that. Sorry, I'm gonna need a moment.
What's that fragrance you're wearing?
Ambergris, from the guts of a dead Leviathan. Why, do you like it?
Oh, don't get me wrong, I like it fine. But I think it's attracting spike flies.
Oh, that explains the bite.
She's a little creepy.
Apologies, Marius. The aroma does tend to linger.
No, it's fine. I can handle a few spike flies. Just letting you know.
I'm never wearing this again. Marius, what do you know about snake bites?
All there is to know. What bit you?
I don't know. It just slithered out of my bedroll.
Here's the arquebus. It just takes so long to freaking reload, bro.
Listen to me, this is very important. Was its head flat or round?
Hard to say. Kind of star-shaped?
Okay. After it bit you, did it hold on or let go?
It held on and left a bruise in the shape of an eye.
You're in luck. That's an onlooker worm snake. Harmless, though legend says they're emissaries of WoW.
Wow. The god of mysteries and illusions sent me a snake?
Be glad it wasn't a shimmering dream beast. Those are nasty.
Well, the venom won't kill you.
Yeah. We gotta choose to. So, to be honest, Giada's coming with me every time because she's the healer. I like Kai because he's a tank, but fuck with Marius, man. I want to bring him on a mission. might have to, you know what, I'm gonna do Marius this one time, but I'm gonna bring Kai. What the hell?
Did they not glow in the light? Her parents, her sentinels. To grow and flourish still, life without rot, form without death. The lake dries. Prune the bellflowers. Why should anything wilt? Endless spring. They breathe. They flower. They will never fade. They sing in peace. Was it not worth the change? Do we not? The bear would have spent its days in the wood. They are strong now, vibrant, better than their frail shells. Even the darkest evening clouds part with the morning mist. Sleep now. Dream of beauty and new life. We will speak soon.
Just wait. And roll. We got them all.
Finish this. Enemy to the right. That was a close one.
Got some. This must be near the spot that cartographer mentioned.
Destiny, how are you? Again, thank you for stopping by again. Happy. Hold on, I gotta look at the time right now. Hold on. Happy Wednesday. I didn't know if it was Tuesday or Wednesday. But again, much love to my Destiny. Okay, we just vibing on Avowed, trying to do some of these side and main missions. I'm actually about to do a main mission right now. I think I'm a little too underleveled right now. Well, I don't think I'm too underleveled. I think I'm a little underleveled right now, but we're gonna still try and get it done. I'm quite numb. I'm not okay, but I'm not sad either. If you needed anybody to have a listening ear, I'm definitely here through the night, listening. But I definitely hear you. To relate a little bit, I've been like kind of going through the motions too, you know. So Definitely, yeah. I'm definitely with you, and I'm definitely here to listen. I really appreciate it. I'm just chilling, although I need sleep because I have work in the morning. Oh, damn. That's probably a lot to do with it, honestly. But yeah, I hope you at least get to relax for the rest of this night. Maybe restless? But I feel you though, like it kind of sucks, like, cause like I'm just thinking about how I've been feeling lately. Like kind of relate, it kind of like sucks when you're like always doing something, you know, like when you're always busy or just doing something, but like it kind of feels like you're just like not in control, you know. Like you just have no control, just what you're just going through the days though, you know. More than likely, yeah, it's possibly that. Yeah, yeah. It's hard to like explain that, but like, yeah, I hate that feeling sometimes, but I'm definitely here with you, my destiny. And again, I hope we both get through this weird feeling through the beginning of this week. Well, it's midweek now. It's midweek feelings. Midweek feelings, yeah. Honestly, it shouldn't feel like this by the end of the week. Hope you have something to look forward to within these few days at least. That can help too, for sure. Anything, you know, even if it's like to get to eat, you know. I know you've been talking about cheesecake, but yeah, have you gotten the cheese? You should treat yourself to a cheesecake. Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed. I'm curious to see someone play it. To be honest, I may not get it right away. And it's not like I'm not curious. It's just like, I know me. I'm not gonna finish that shit. At least right now. I'm gonna need my friends, aka you, to get that. If not on release day, it is what it is. But whenever you can. That would be a good playthrough. I will definitely watch.
Nakutadek is a place of spiritual power. We're sure to find the answers we seek. The godless built around altar pillars.
My bad. for not moving this whole time, but I need to just grab me a water.
My friend Yatsli is a scholar.
That's why I haven't moved this whole time.
She could tell us more.
So just hold on one sec. It's gonna be one of my birthday gifts to myself. Oh yeah, your birthday's 20. Hold on. 25th, right? 25th. Yeah, cheesecake does sound fine. Again, also, I know that's random, but that cheesecake that I had the other day, it was ass. So I'm glad I didn't offer to share that, because I threw it away. And I hope you have an awesome birthday. You got anything planned? You doing anything? Deciding if I wanna. Oh wait, I actually do have a pizza. I haven't ate in a little while, but I have a pizza downstairs. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting that my damn in here. Not at all. Well, I don't want to sound like a loner. That's what I usually do on my birthday.
But for you, I'll make an exception.
Have you spoken to our sons?
Do you have work that day?
This is a spiritual haven. Could we remove the animancy equipment? But he told me to ask you.
That's a one thing no matter what. Even if it's nothing, I make sure that on my birthday that I do something that I want to do, you know, even if it's nothing. So I hope you at least do something of that sort.
I'm trying to work, but these mystics keep getting in my way.
Because you only have, it's your birthday, you know what I mean? And you only turn this age once, you know? I want to do nothing, do that, but if you really want to do something too, or again, if you have work and you don't want to go to work, I don't blame you. I'm gonna support that. I'm sure they'll understand. Of course, it'll be a little irresponsible, you know, maybe if you just say like the day before or some shit, but I'm sure there is. It's your birthday.
There should be some equipment by the Adra pillar.
We remember these walls. Yes, we have been
Hail you, my lord.
Luminous Alphins.
Please, my friend. You can take what you want from the shrine. Just don't break anything.
What? Something must have happened here.
So he was working alone. Forgive me. These are difficult times for a man of faith. While I was at prayer, a bandit held a knife to my throat and stole the reliquary of Saint Widwin. Just look at me. Gods, I'm still shaking. He fled west into the wilderness. There's nothing there but a Delimgon glade. If you find him, please, no more bloodshed. Vengeance will not make this right.
What are you talking about? He's saying don't fight after, even though he just like put a dagger to your throat, my guy? Like, I understand you trying to do the peaceful way, you know?
Most of my faithful brethren became acolytes of Berith, but she is not the only god who embodies the cycle of life. This is where souls return to the living lands. Can't you feel it?
You asked for the day off. Hey, that is good. Well, they better freaking give you the day off, cause again, hey, I'll be telling people, I'll be telling jobs and shit, man. Look, I'll go to work any day you ask me. My birthday. That's it. You ain't gonna see me on my birthday. It's like you gotta respect it, you know. Especially since you've been doing what you've been doing, you know. Especially dealing with that other day, that incident that day that you had mentioned. And again, that wasn't even your fault, where the lock was off. I don't know, I've been feeling a lot lately. It's hard to interpret it. Not really, but oh yes, very potent.
This is a place of power. Stay a while. Perhaps it will speak to you. May the light shine on you. May it shine on the thief as well. I will try to understand his motives.
Doesn't sound like any of the grave robbers I know. Not that I know any grave robbers.
He is a priest at its core. That's, you can't deny that. Yeah, and don't fight the guy that just tried to kill him.
On the precipice of discovery, armed and ready for mischief.
Gods, warn somebody next time.
Before we get started, indulge me. What are you excited to learn about?
Anything I can. The entity tethered to my soul. I want to learn about both. I want to learn about the Dream Scourge, and I want to learn about both. I'm gonna do 3.
You're thinking like an animancer, and that's a good place to start. Now, I'm going to tap into
Am I an animancer at heart, guys?
And give it a good shake. In layman's terms, I'm chumming the water and daring the Dream Scourge to show its ugly face.
Or is it really just Giada, guys? Let's be honest.
This is no time for hesitation. All right. Drawing on the energy of the phantasmal focus, I'll start with a low-frequency ethereal vibration. I've got nothing. You?
Anxiety? Annoyance? Maybe a little bit of, burnt hair smell?
Shit. All right, adjusting the frequency. The focus is warming up. I hope that's a good sign. Let me know if you feel something. Who knows how your godlike nature will react to this. Brace yourself. We're going to pin this bastard down.
Maybe we shouldn't try again with the unreliable soul-powered device.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. Now, here goes nothing.
Souls in a circle, a whirlpool. We twine. We twine.
Hey, I think I got something. The focus twitched, like a fishing rod. Is that a door?
Dora!
Not the result I was looking for, but a result nonetheless.
Something wants us to go deeper? Hey yo, what does the phantasmal focus tell you about the... I felt strange for a moment there.
Don't be so sure about that. Remember, I'm an animancer, not a locksmith. Right before the door opened, I detected something in the Adra. I was right. The Dream Scourge has a point of origin. We can study the affliction from here.
This view is kind of creepy.
I don't know that we can stop it.
Each scourge has a point of origin. We can study the fiction from here, but I don't know that we can stop it. What? What the hell does that mean? So we find the source, cut it off at the root.
We can discuss our feelings later. Right now, I need answers.
Yeah,
if we want to stop the Dream Scourge, we still need to learn more about the source of the affliction. I hate to say it, but we'll get better results at the base of the pillar, where the energies are more potent.
I'm gonna go down the secret entrance.
We shouldn't jump to conclusion. After you.
You were determined to get us all killed, aren't you?
Yo. So much has happened after that day. Oh man.
Gods, did you open that door?
Well, I hope it's more good than bad. And also, weird enough, I hope it's not co-workers. If it was, again, if it is issues, I hope it's customers and not co-workers. Because you can deal with bullshit customers to a point, you know?
It did not bring us here to explore, but clearly something wants to be found.
I have this feeling we're not supposed to be here.
I wonder, did you open the door, or did the door open for you?
You know what I just realized? This is a GameStop that I go to. That shit closed. So I have to walk. I can't. There's none walking distance. And that wasn't even really walking distance. Like, that was a good walk. Honestly, I walk places that I don't have to. I do it because I want like the exercise, you know, at this point. And I play so many damn games, so I might as well just walk, you know, get a little bit of energy in my life. You know, so that's how I make up.
Incredible. These ruins are untouched. We are the first to disturb them. When was the last time anyone
So even if it's a little bit of a far distance, you know, I'll still walk.
Millennia. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. We'll talk more once we reach. I'm still wondering about that door.
But yeah, that GameStop
opened for you.
I know I'm talking a lot, but yeah, that GameStop closed. I'm like, damn, bro, I don't have a GameStop to go to now. I have to go to a mall. Now that's a little bit further now. But yeah, don't let the bullshit customers, aka me, stop you. Oh my gosh.
Worth and Roy.
Whoa, there's a. Come on, Giada, you're supposed to be.
Worth and Roy.
Bruh. That was a lot. I need to get out of that little area. It just cornered me. Bro, I thought I freaking banned those freaking bots. Oh, no, I know what I did. I didn't ban Stream Boo.
Incredible. These ruins are
I banned Nesna.
First to disturb them. When was the last time?
That's one of the websites.
It must have been centuries. No, millennia. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. We'll talk more once we reach the bottom.
Not Stream Boo.
Right behind you.
Oh, so we have a new ability? Hold on. Oh, we just leveled up. I just realized that. Okay, hold on. We leveled up. So I can... I'm gonna use... That 2K down. I can unlock level 15 spells. What was that? Increases the amount of fire accumulation you. So it just increases the amount of a certain. Amount of poison. I can give out poison damage. That's actually pretty fire, don't you think? Arcane Seal. Arcane Seal. At your feet for 30 seconds, your essence regenerates while you stand with the seal's lingering area of effect. You're just getting essence regeneration. So basically, chance to do more damage. What the hell? Black bow. Summons a magical bow that deal high poison. Yo, that's kind of fire, guys. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I know I'm still gonna need another level up. I didn't realize it says that it deals damage over time to nearby Delmingen, Demthralls, and Vessels. Basically all. I didn't know it does that.
Got some.
Oh, I need to get out of this. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I just got freaking bodied, dude.
Something nearby.
I'll just stick with my bow. I mean, with my wand, dude.
Worth and wrong.
Oh, he just dodged that.
Who's next? Anyone?
That's crazy. It dodged it. I'm still weak when it comes to taking damage.
I can start that generator.
Oh,
Just say the
I don't know how to do. What do you think we do? Help you.
No, the knife that pierces in the dark.
Watch your head. There's a trap right above it.
Get out of the water, come.
He's outside.
There's something here.
Not gonna lie, I need some freaking of this bad. My God, that was a lot. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hold and just put this up because putting it up for one spell is not gonna help right now. I only have 1 point.
There's something here.
Incredible. These ruins are untouched. We are the first to disturb them. When was the last time anyone walked?
Oh, this is back here again?
It must have been centuries. Oh, millennia. That was a close one.
I'll save here. What we will have to do.
I can start the generator. Just say the word.
I forgot she has that move.
No, the knife that pierces in the dark.
Whatever this is, at least it's dead. 2 points for the godless, none for the abominations.
Let's just keep moving. This place creeps me out.
Back us out. It's like a damn warframe.
Watch your head. Stop right above it.
There we go.
Isok Sabu.
Come on! Come on!
Yo, that's actually fire. You see what my damn wand does now? God damn. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
moment, people.
Oof. That boy was ready to slice me up. I need Kai more than I need Various, I'll be honest.
Life into death. To think it survived all these years.
If you ask me, looks like it's from the ancient Peidraku period.
We've seen godless architecture before, but I've never seen godless art until now. Just imagine how much has been lost. We should keep moving. I don't mean to slow us down. I would not go swimming if I were you, unless you wish to meet your maker. There must be a way across. If not underwater, perhaps over it, with the help of some ice. Lead the way. What in the name of Aora is that?
I do not want to meet whatever
what's
killed
this?
that thing.
I've never seen anything like it before.
One hand in melee.
I believe it's a statue. We're going to die down here, aren't we? Aren't we? Well, have a good run.
What the fuck are these guys? Jeez, I'm in a bad spot, dude. Where the fuck did this guy come from? About to hop off soon or watch something soon after this because this is getting me mad.
What in the name of Aora is that?
I do not want to meet whatever killed that thing.
I forgot my cast.
Never seen anything like it before. I don't believe it's a statue. No, this was alive once. And the people who lived here, we're going to die down here, aren't we? Well, goodbye.
How would you rate the combat in this game? It is a little janky, I'll be honest, but what I like about it is just the availability to switch your weapons. You're not like tied to one weapon. So just being able to do that is just cool to me, you know. Even though the combat is not like top tier, being able to do that, kill the characters, I like that. And, you know, this first person anyway, so like honestly I prefer the first person than the third person, even though you can see a better view in third person. I feel like the combat is just made for first person. But the combat is not, I mean, again, it's not for everyone. It's hard to rate it though. It's really hard to rate it. Not for everyone, but and I appreciate it for what it is.
Take Worth and Rob!
What I don't like is the stamina, but you get used to it. Well, I grew into it. I don't hate it now. I used to not like it at the beginning. When you have to use stamina for everything. But you build your character enough, you kind of build it to how you want it. Because I noticed some characters, even enemies, are just faster than others, you know? And you can make your character faster too. Just by building him, you know, with more dexterity. All depends on how you want to make them. Oh my gosh, I might die again. Dude. Celia. Bruh. Oh.
And Rob!
Oh, that's their weakness. almost there, almost there. You know, it's growing on me. The combat's growing on me. The more I play it, the more I kind of...
And roll! Take worth and roll!
I like all the mage abilities, that's for sure.
That's all of them.
It makes things worth it for sure. Sticking with.
There's something here.
Okay, what is it then?
Quiet, Nimdut.
Cool. Sure, we're gonna be meeting some other enemies here.
Got some.
The heck is that?
Something nearby. Need more time.
Looks like quite a party. Let's break it up. How did they even get down here? Clever things must have their own secret entrance. I'll say it. I'm impressed.
I keep forgetting I have grenades to use. I have so much grenades. Oh my goodness. I have so much grenades. Look at all these grenades I have. Just made that so
there
easy.
Are any monsters left? Show yourselves. Some of us have work to do.
Yeah, every time I fight, I forget that I have them, and I don't use any of them. I'm such an idiot, man.
Come, hear us through the Adra.
That's some Adra. Oh. Bring Giada, so we had to bring Giada. What if we didn't bring Giada though? Wouldn't this mission be weird? Curious now. I have a saved mission before this, but what would happen if we had done this mission and brought, or if we could do the mission even, if we had brought, if we did this mission without Giada coming. A cake? Oh, cheese wheel. Yeah. Actually, before I go there, I would like to get possible.
There's something here.
And now we can do this. That's another good thing for having mage abilities on here. You use the elements. Using the elements on here is helpful. I don't know what that opened, but I could have just done that too. Wow, I didn't realize. There should be a third one somewhere.
Something nearby.
Let's just keep moving. This place creeps me out.
This is so green. Oh no.
We've backed the Dream Scourge into a corner. I say we pin it down here and now, before it wriggles away from us. The last time we tried this, you felt something, yes? Maybe it had to do with your godlike nature. Try making contact with the Adra this time. It could only help. The effect should be stronger than before. Brace yourself.
Imagination.
You are here. You who bring us kind words and soothing thoughts. We
What the hell is that?
The mourners are gone now. Only the memories remain.
That's our god thingy. That's the voice in our head this whole time, but this is supposedly assuming our God, right? Because we don't even know who our God. We are a God, like a descendant from a God, and we don't even know who our birth, our God birther is. Well, again, I'm just assuming it's the person that's been in our voice. I mean, the voice in our head. Which is this, whatever this is. I don't know what this is, but we're about to find out.
We once belonged to the green and the wild. A people lived there once. They loved us as we loved them. They brought their dead to us. We used to dip our fingers, wade in the confluence of souls.
Did I have perception up, bro?
We felt the thrill of their wonder. We basked in their desire to know us. They brought their prayers to us. We answered. We do not remember how we grew. Our eyes opened. We were the earth, the sky, many into a whole. We touched the mountains and they molded to our fingerprints. The Akita twined around us. They sang in awe of what we made. They called us the gardener, steward of life. Sabado.
Kirby, you have too much energy this late at night, man. Here freaking playing paps with my baseballs right now. All these years I wonder whose God like I am. I'm your God like. That makes you the God of dead people and my deity. What aren't you telling me? Alright, hold on. We answer this question first.
Our spark found you when you dreamed in the womb. Godlike, they said. But we have felt in you the seed of connection. We have sought you, called to you. And you reach back. We have not known the joy of companionship in so long.
But I don't want to be the God like of this person.
A mistake, nothing more. We
A
swear
mistake?
We kept nothing from you. This prison clouds our mind, our memories as murky as fetid water. Find us, free us. The rot that festers seeks into us as well. Our cage is far from here, buried in the garden.
She's lying, man.
Poison sea. Would that we knew. Our jailers gave us no explanation.
Liar.
But perhaps the ancients who were beloved to us, perhaps they can quiet the questions in your mind. Go to the halls of the Tabaru Sinakis. We will try to explain. Those who cherish us, the chosen of the Akida, wait there. They will show you the way to the garden, to our prison. We will cleanse this rot with you once our hands are unbound.
She's lying, bro.
Find us in the garden. We twine, we await. First, let us offer you a sliver of our power, a boon to help you survive and find us. Will you accept it?
I don't know, man.
We offer you gifts any would covet, and you search them for rot? You are our kin, the seed of our soul. We would see you avoid our fate. We would see you survive.
What does that mean? What do we do here, guys? You're good. I kind of want the power. Can't hurt to have a power, right? I guess it can if you want the game to go a certain way. But you can still get the power and kill the god at the end of the game. Type shit. I don't have intellect, I'm not that smart, so I can't give the right answer. Our god's name is Sapadal. Sapadal. God of the living lands. Imprisoned and alone, they rattle the bars of their cage and cry for help. You know what? Oh, you know what? You know what? I'll help. I'll take it.
Take it with our blessing. Now hurry to the halls of the Tabaru Sinakis.
She better not be evil.
Free us.
So it's a root. I think I'm gonna save here though, to be honest.
You're awake. Finally. We really pushed the phantasmal focus to its limits.
Oh, you're back. I made sure she didn't touch anything important.
For a second there, I thought... Actually, never mind what I thought. It's a good thing we got results, because I have no desire to put you through that again. While you were out, I got some clear readings of the Dream Scourge. I've tracked its origin to the center of the living lands, somewhere deep in the untouched wilderness.
I'll be honest, I kind of want to see what this is about.
Sure. Doesn't sound like something I'd want to mess with.
If we find the garden, we can cut off the Dream Scourge at its source. I hesitate to bring it up, but you were muttering while you were out. Had quite a lot to say. Whatever you were communing with, it had a spiritual energy I've encountered before, though only in traces. It must be connected to the Dream Scourge. Perhaps they share a similar origin. Yes, Sapadal. Who are they? What are they to you? Excuse me? Sapadal is a god? But that's impossible. How could we have missed this? A trapped god. Trapped. And you spoke to them through the Adra. Maybe that tells us something. Perhaps the bars of their prison would be forged of essence, not iron. We've long theorized that all Adra is connected, but that changed when Animancers came to the Living Lands. The Adra here is severed from the rest of Eora, connected only to itself, or so we believe. If Sapadal speaks and works through Adra, then the Living Lands is their prison, their tomb. Now that is a tall order. We know the Dream Scourge is coming from this garden of yours. Maybe Sapadal can help us fight it.
Really? I'm the first person you ask about the possibility of a secret god taking up space in your head.
The real question is, where do I start?
Ugh, sure, why not? I've got extra rations.
Thank you. I've been working on my own for so long that I'm not accustomed to sharing the burden. We'll find the source of the Dream Scourge in the garden, but we have to find the garden first.
This god like Sokka's out of my depth. Call me when you need to clean a rabbit.
Let's return to Fior Messiverno. Banished or not, maybe I can squeeze a few answers out of my colleagues.
Marius is a simple man. He said hunt, camp, kill, survive. Live life. And then do it again the next day. I saw some video of like an African tribe, like the life that they live, man. It's just so simple, man. Like they go hunting for like most of the day. And by the end of the day, they eat. You know, of course. It's just crazy to think, like, you know, it really is just crazy to think, man, like, the amount of different lives people are living on this planet, man. So it's really just perspectives, man. What does it mean for Emerald Stair? After everything we've learned, maybe the governor will invite you back.
Gods, I don't know. The farms, the community, my research, they all depend on animancy. But the Dream Scourge is the end of animancy, the end of the living lands as we know it. We should leave this place and its memories. There's nothing more for us here.
Wasn't much here for me to begin with.
Stop! The trees splinter, the rice turns black. The pain! The pain! They come from the outside. How did we not see them?
Ooh. I lost you for a second there. Something the matter? I'm right behind you. Let's go.
We found a way out while you were sleeping. Looks like a shortcut to the surface.
Very, very interesting, man. Very interesting. Alright. So we're gonna save here. I'll be honest. Probably gonna watch a few more videos because I'm hungry. It's already about to be 3, so I can't really promise you if we continue on tonight with this. But if we don't, again, I hope everybody appreciated me getting through this. If we do, just know it'll be a little bit later on. After some vids, because I want to watch something while I eat. So if y'all don't mind, give me one moment. We could watch some NBA games or something. Whatever the hell was on today. Find something. One moment, y'all. Figure it out. It was a Gil's Arena stream. Oh gosh, more people fighting over Pokemon. I'll put this on while I grab my food. It's 9 minutes. for paying athletes the big bucks. One is crazy. College Football 26 is coming out. Right. But I do appreciate that they're paying the athletes a little bit of buck, you know. They paid them, right, to be on the game, and then they give them a copy. That's what they did last year. But they could probably go do the same. It wasn't much. Gosh, Flight playing basketball really is a shame. He's like 6. I forgot how tall. He's pretty tall though. He plays so weird, bro. He plays so awkward. All right, so yeah, we're gonna watch this real quick.
Yeah, another brawl. Another day, another pile of corpses littering the street. Brave warriors fighting over Pokemon cards and losing their life in the noble battle to get their greedy paws on it so they can go home and scalp it online for $10. My heart goes out to all those lost souls. Yeah, another brawl has broken out at Costco over Pokemon cards. I swear to God, the Pokemon hobby sends more people to the hospital than motorcycle accidents. Like, it has to be like the most dangerous hobby you can have right now, next to just hitting each other in the head with sledgehammers. Anytime there's a Pokemon drop, you can bet your sweet Bippy someone's dying for it. It's craziness. Nurse Joy is working overtime these days. It's been a long time since I've heard the unironic request for someone to hold someone back. You can hear some guy shout, "Hold me back." That was a big meme for a while. He's bringing back the classics with the peacocking, trying to appear bigger than he is. Hold me back, you won't like me when I'm angry. I'll get you with the desserts that you didn't order off the dessert menu. It's gonna be the you don't want it. I'll tell you that much, you don't want it. Unlike the other Pokemon fights we've seen, this one, they were actually coming for scalp. Like, that guy ran up and tried to get him with a soccer kick while he was on the ground. So right now, they're all kind of going for the guy that threw the first, like, open-handed monk strike. And when that wasn't very effective, when he low-rolled on the damage there, everyone then just, they laser focused on this guy. He had the whole Elite Four coming after him. He was looking for gym badges, but all he got was some fucking gym asses here in his face. One of the dudes even went in there with a flying move, got him with the fucking Brave Bird on him. So he like jumped in with like a crazy, like, I think it was a kick that he tried to extend out on, but the guy had already like slipped and lost his balance, so he's kind of like skating around like he was on ice. The whole thing, like this is a level above the other brawls we've seen for Pokemon. Usually it's like, you know, boxing each other out or bumping and grinding a little bit. Maybe like a shove or maybe like a slap. We've seen that before too. But never to this degree. This one's like an actual fight. Now, I don't have any information on who that badass was that was walking through the middle of this pandemonium smiling, but he was a smooth operator. That's the actual final boss right there. Dude just walks through smiling. Fucking amateurs. As he's going to like get Pokemon product, probably for his kids. That guy doesn't really look like a scalper to me. He doesn't fit the normal scalper MO for Pokemon product. So, I'm on that guy's side. Like, maybe he even set this whole thing up like, I'll get them fighting each other so that way they don't have time to go in there and buy up the entire inventory. I can actually get some of these for my kids. I mean, what a hero's quest that would be. Now, to any of you with keen ears, you may have heard one of the scalpers say that someone shit themselves. That's big. you don't usually see the poopy defense employed all that often, and it doesn't look like anyone got knocked out. I just think scalpers are usually just so full of shit that any amount of physical activity just makes them void bowels. That's kind of my theory at this point, because I don't know who there would have been the shitter that would have just released like that. That doesn't really make sense to me. So someone must have just had a fucking loaded cannon in their britches and just deployed. And of course, I can't confirm. I'm not, you know, the pants police here that's going to go in there and investigate the feces claim. But feels like a weird one to lie about. Like, usually your first instinct during a fight isn't to say, stop, 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 he shit himself. Like, usually when you're saying that, that's like a DEFCON, hey guys, we got an incident, dude shit himself. Now, this could be a Hail Mary defense strategy because no one wants to get covered in poop. Not even the dirtiest pig in the world wants that. So maybe it was him like, alright, I'm losing the fight, tell him I shit, tell him I shit. And then he's like, okay, guys, stop, you can't beat him up anymore, he pooped. He's like, oh, okay, sorry, alright, we'll stop. I mean, it did work. Everyone dispersed after that, everyone went their separate ways, so I mean, it was effective. And maybe that was the idea. Maybe there really was no actual pants shitting there. Doesn't matter. Schrodinger's shit, it worked. Now, I don't know all the details surrounding this, what led up to this altercation,
That's crazy
what
word.
the whole story is. All I know for sure is they're scalpers. They're obviously scalpers. You wouldn't be fighting in the parking lot of a Costco over Pokemon product if you weren't scalping. So 100% I think everyone here is a scalper. I don't think they were just buying it for personal collection or buying it for their kids or anything, except for the last guy that walks in at the end after all the chaos unfolded. So, fuck them. It's so pathetic. I can't stand scalpers. I really can't. Wow. Yep. Another Pokemon brawl. Let's go. We're cooking, man. We get a new brawl every couple days now from the Pokemon community. That's not fair to the Pokemon community. These are just the worst parts of it, the fucking scalpers. That's not even fair. No! Why did they move? What? Why'd they remove it?
$1 billion brand.
Oh my god, there was a jump kick? Oh no, they just... Well, there was a jump kick. I have to watch this. I have to find this. There's gotta be a re-upload, right? Oh wait, they're actually swinging. Wait, this isn't. Oh! Oh wait, that's like a real fight. I don't even know if I can watch that on stream. That guy came in there with a fucking flying karate kick. Holy! I thought this was just gonna be another like boxing out situation. No, they're actually battling. That man just used close combat IRL. Because if that's all,
what
if
they
that's like
doing
the
out
last
there in
like
Toronto,
major
man?
blow that's dealt, maybe we can still watch it.
He just did the Dead Island 2 dropkick.
No, this would actually probably get me in trouble on YouTube. They are all ganging up on that one guy. One of the guys that was punching him walked away saying, "What the fuck is wrong with people?" What? God, what is wrong with people? Made me punch him in the back of the head when he was walking away. God, what is going on? Just wanted to scalp some Pokemon products. What even happened? I don't know. I can tell you that the guy that started getting blasted by like 9 different dudes there, he was the one who swung first on somebody.
Damn, he made his bracket. I didn't make my bracket.
I'll pull up stills, I guess, if I can't show the whole thing. So this guy's coming
That
with
just
like
shows
the
you
open
I'm just
hand turbo slap. So he's literally
I'm just
using
under a
Mach Punch.
rock.
So he's coming in with Mach Punch. It doesn't connect, but he loses his balance and then gets hit by like the flying high kick. And then everyone.
He don't even watch fucking basketball. Maybe he does. No, he doesn't.
He has
No,
leftovers.
Moist doesn't
he was
watch no
definitely
fucking
ADHD.
college basketball.
Like he was walking away and some other guy was like hitting him in the back of the skull, like hammer fisting it, and he was just like walking away, shrugging it off. So he was.
Pardon my
regenerating a little bit.
language. Moist doesn't
I've been
watch
so
no
deep into
college
Pokemon
basketball.
Showdown. Now watching Pokemon Scalpers fight, it just feels like an extension of what I've been learning in the game. Cover Oprah forcing Gail King to go to space with Katy Perry, even though she said she doesn't want to go, and the other 2 astronauts are still stuck. What? Oprah's forcing someone to go to space? How did she even have that power? She can blast people off this planet? Oh, he just kind of walks in. He wasn't part of it, but this guy just walks in at the very end, and it looks like he really enjoyed the
Oprah
show.
go to space. Why can't she? She's fucking.
This guy's actually just here for his kids. He's like, okay, guys.
I think she would probably be like one of the front runners of going to space first. You know.
This is the perfect transition to Pokemon Showdown. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'll run a quick random battle here for him. Let's see if
Like
I can
if
take
Earth was about to like explode, she would probably have enough money to be one of the people going.
Oh my god, I got Bread Dog. We're fucked. I hate Bread Dog. Why do I have the Bread Dog out? That's the ability Illusion. Ah, like Sun Tzu says, appear weak when you are strong. I see. My goose probably cooked. Never mind. We're so fine. Get the fuck out of here. I might go scalp some Pokemon products just to make sure this guy doesn't get any. Because fuck you. I don't think I kill that in one shot, so that's GG. Fuck, man.
Wait, what am I watching now?
Damn.
Threw me off. Skip Bayless was on Gil's Arena. I even know they had a show today. Oh yeah, John Cena turned heel, so he's bad John Cena now. I don't even, which is funny because I haven't watched WWE in like months, probably even at least a year, you know? It's crazy that I get this recommended. Alright, he's addicted to Marvel. I'll be honest, I think I'm past the addiction phase. It's just like too many games to like want to fucking stress out on Marvel Rivals all damn night. I don't know what to watch, guys. None of these are doing it for me. Ranked reset? When does ranked reset start, man? And they're like buffing gods. I mean, not gods, they're buffing characters that don't even need to be buffed now. It's like, what are they doing? Like, how do you buff Cloak and Dagger? Like, I fuck with Cloak and Dagger too. In fact, I like using Cloak and Dagger a lot, but it's like, there's nothing wrong with Cloak and Dagger right now. Why are you like just boosting your health right now? Even more.
The rank distribution chart just dropped.
Just like just randomly, just randomly. Like, you know, we just feel like giving her more health.
We might need a complete ranked rework.
Oh, this is live. I didn't know this was live.
Out of my way, pigeon.
Alright, you know what? just gonna put on Gil's Arena. Deadliest catch game? What the hell? Red card? Is that like
Welcome back to the memes. Today we're playing
Slugfest?
Red Card 2003.
I didn't even know that was a game.
Football game I
didn't even know there was
that
like a
incentivizes
Slugfest
you
version of
getting
soccer.
Red cards. I mean, look at the opening animations, by the way. They're looking like Shaolin soccer out here with the wind pushing the ball towards the goalkeeper.
Wow.
Never played this game before, but if I have an opportunity to get red cards, you better believe I'm going to take advantage.
I might
of it.
have to
is
watch
made
this
by
a little bit
Midway, the
later.
Same guys who made
I'm gonna
like
save this for
Slugfest
later.
and NHL hits. Some hilarious and legendary games, so I expect nothing less from this one. This video is brought to you by HelloFresh. HelloFresh is
Damn, that actually looked good. What year is it?
service that delivers fresh ingredients.
What drew me in was the Jets hat and whatever he was eating. Alright. I'm gonna put on Gil's Arena. Curious to see what they talking about with Skip Bayless. Brandon Jennings been yapping a lot with another former basketball player too. Again, Jeff Teague. He has his own little podcast. But they all yapping at this point. You just got a bunch of old heads just yapping about who's better than who. It's funny because they're all my age, so I'm basically just talking about my people around my age right now. Are they? Hold on. How old is Brandon Jenner? He's a little bit older. He's a little bit older. A couple years old. Oh yeah, they're definitely older. They're 80s babies.
Welcome back to Gale's Arena, presented by Underdog. Whoa, whoa!
Late 80s.
People want smoke with Gale's Arena, apparently. It's a lot of all over. A lot of challenges being issued, and people looking for us. I guess that's what happens.
Yeah, it's getting rough.
You run these numbers up.
It's getting rough in them streets.
They want
my back,
fades.
they're rolling loud.
On and off the court. Okay. I see you, Swaggy.
Champ P.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
Champ P, yeah.
Like the glasses.
Appreciate you. From winner to winner, I understand, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a champion of the internet.
Yeah.
This is Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
As always, we got the legend Gilbert Arenas here with us.
What up, what up?
Damn, man. Delay. That direct deposit must not have hit.
I mean, you know, when you ain't claiming wins, hey, any win counts?
That depends.
Special ed spelling bee.
Oh my God.
Third grade.
That's a good one, because that's kinda hard.
Special ed.
That's kinda hard, because they count you out. They count you out. They count
Don't
you
put me in the class. I think I'm not
You
gonna
ain't
be the
never
best.
won nothing else?
Spell A.
You ain't never won nothing
I
else?
didn't win a regular one, no.
No, but he ain't.
No, not a regular
Get it
one.
wrong. He'll get it wrong. He'll get it wrong. There's a lot of A's out there.
I had 4. I had 4 people in my class.
He ain't gonna take a nap. Nothing else like a ball.
Take a nap, yeah. When?
Yeah, like recess, like nothing.
What jersey
like,
is that?
You didn't win that like
Who's
P, like
number eight?
Yeah, mile runs every Friday. I
That's a Capitals jersey, right?
Y'all didn't have like a basketball tournament doing like in that P's.
One-on-ones?
No, it was like 14, like 5-on-5. Yeah, like at lunch, like you know, at lunch, like everybody got their 5, like back in the day.
Y'all don't know where era I came from.
Cause that's a hockey jersey.
Dude, we the same age.
Yeah.
I didn't start basketball till 12.
I forgot you were.
Now think about who was popping at my age. Michael Jordan. ISO King. I want to be like Mike.
You didn't start
So
basketball
I
till
learned
12?
selfish behavior
When did that
before
start?
team basketball. I didn't know team concepts. I didn't know play as a team. All I knew was me.
So it was you versus 5 people. So you
Yeah. I played one-on-one on the basketball court.
I was like fourth grade, fifth
That's
grade.
That's Michael Jordan's fault.
No. That's not Michael Jordan's fault. That's what I didn't grow up on, you know, the Magic Johnson, boom, boom. When I learned basketball, that was the vision.
But I thought Penny was your guy.
When did Penny come in? I was a high school kid already.
Oh yeah. Penny was new. No.
Yeah, when I first.
Penny came in '95.
Yeah. When I touched the basketball, I was 12. So I didn't.
I was in 5th grade then. You was in 5th grade in '95?
We're dating ourselves over here, but
yeah, so it was just
on this side of the couch,
grade.
bringing this championship experience to the couch, and with his glasses,
No,
man,
Penny
on
came when I was in high school.
championship P, swaggy P.
Penny.
Hey, you don't talk with champs. Right. So you wasn't in high school yet.
The championship introduction.
You said Penny came in.
I graduated in '99. So what were you, 95? 9th grade? Can you introduce other people?
So you was in 7th.
Yeah,
You said you was in 5th grade though. Okay.
I would do your championship introduction one more time, swaggy.
Champ P.
Sorry, my bad.
There's no
And bringing the championship experience to the
There's gonna
couch.
be a wild
Championship P, Nick Young.
2 hours.
6-time champion.
Yeah, I've been winning in life, you know. It's hard to do, but somebody got to do it, right?
Somebody has to have
I could be the example for winners, you know. This is what winning look like over here. Amen. Preach.
And on this side of the couch, man known as Cemetery Larry.
Whoa.
Also a champion.
No.
What?
There's no more cemetery. It's just Larry.
It's just Larry now?
It's Larry.
Just Larry?
Yeah, they can't say that on corporate TV.
And the man known as Larry.
Thank you.
Rashad McKenzie.
Larry. Mike Larry.
Just Larry.
Just Larry.
We dropped it.
Larry the cable man.
And represent Tough Crowd University, we got Mr. B, Brandon Jennings, back on the couch. Mr. B, a lot of people want your fade.
Yeah, Mr. Beef. Your name should be Mr. Beef.
Kelsey Plum, I mean.
Oh my God.
They looking for you in these streets. They said they want to give you buckets. Jeff Teague and them.
Brandon Jennings with the smoke with everybody.
Beef Jennings.
Are you working out?
Beef Jennings.
I just said, are you working out, brother?
Yeah, you better. Yeah, I mean, I walk my dog.
You walk your dog. Feed him rough greens.
You be dribbling the ball when you walk? At the same time. Okay. Still got, long as I got that, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Up and down the street.
Cause these last couple days, last Thursdays, ain't been looking too good.
Nah, that's not working.
I've been playing y'all in bands. I played y'all in Vans and Slacks.
There's
no excuse.
In the McDonald's we was in Vans too.
In the McDonald's
Vans.
I just hopped out of van.
Had no regular car. He got to drop the kids off at the school, then come here.
Yeah, how far
It's
you
a
go?
minivan.
Nah, this is the shit I'm talking about.
No, wait.
That's why people on the streets think they can talk to me like that, because of you.
How do the people on the streets talk to you, championship?
They don't call you championship P?
Nah, they be disrespecting me. Nah. I'm like, man, that's only Gil could do that.
Nah, man.
Getting too comfortable. They get too comfortable. He's making this shit feel like it's normal, motherfucker.
You got to pull up on them. You got LeBron them before. You got to pull up on them.
Give them smoke. For all the fans, we still got 2 viewing options for you. Our traditional version, mobile vertical version. Pick whichever one you want to watch. Just make sure you support the show. here's what's cracking in the arena today. Jalen Brunson will be out until at least late March or early April with his sprained ankle, but can Cat and company keep the Knicks afloat, or is Tibbs gonna run them into the ground? After getting pool partied this weekend, the Nuggets got their 9th straight win over the Warriors without Joker and Jamal Murray in the lineup. Is this the last dance for their championship core? It's gonna be over for them. Somebody gotta go, and it ain't Joker. And Austin Reeves has been playing at an all-NBA level. So somebody gotta go, and it ain't Joker.
I start every day with AG1. I'm a person who wakes up at 6. I play with my dogs. I'm an active person. And for me, I started looking into what I might be missing, and AG1 was something that kind of helped check those boxes. And so vitamins, minerals, probiotics, prebiotics, again, that stuff is really good. I can tell that it helps a lot with my nutritional and gut health. It's the key piece that's filling in the gaps that I didn't even know about.
Make scammers hate their job.
It's a cool
Every time I hear that, like, little, I guess, riff on a guitar, I think of Time of Your Life by Green Day.
It's a unique vibe.
Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars.
It's like
You just said they're gonna play the Lakers.
At some
and
point,
someone gotta go, and it ain't Joker.
No, after they get eliminated from the playoffs by either the Warriors or the Lakers.
Oh, someone gotta lead a team.
Somebody has to leave.
Oh, you scare me. I thought you was jinxing us.
No,
All right,
you know.
my bad, boss.
We are not traditional media. We can show our allegiances and loyalty.
Carry on.
Also, you call me boss. You the boss, Gil. You responsible for my direct deposit. And Austin Reeves has been playing at an all-NBA level with LeBron out of the Lakers lineup. What's AR-15's ceiling in the league? He's got a lot of love and support from Luka Doncic. The Caucasian Lakers have won 2 straight games. But before we get into all that, as always, this show is brought to you by Underdog. Go ahead, download the app, use promo code GIL, get up to $1,000 in bonus cash, plus a special pick'em. As for tonight, Larry has some picks up in his partner pack on the Underdog app. Let's take a look at Larry.
Is the boss.
See, they still got the first part. No, I'm gonna make a call. No, we have that power.
It's just for today.
Okay.
For today.
All right.
Oh, okay.
We got Dyson Daniels.
Gotta get my highlight reel up, get my reels up.
Hey, he been balling.
Dyson Daniels higher 10.5 rebounds and assists. Cam Johnson higher 22.5 points and rebounds. Draymond Green lower 22.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Darius Garland higher 25.5 points and assists. And Jared Allen, you think he'll get a double-double against the Clippers? Cavs are in L.A. tonight.
Oh. I like it.
You rolling with it?
Hell yeah,
20
I like
times X?
That look like a nigga.
See, but that's, I respect it. If you're gonna do a pick 'em, you gotta go all in and try to get that
hard
bread
to
right.
get that kind of, it's hard to get that kind of spread right there.
Draymond Green
For
gotta go
21 times.
Draymond
21
Green gotta
times
guard,
your bread.
Draymond Green got to guard Giannis tonight.
Nah, it's back to back, man. He ain't
They tired. They exhausted.
22,
3, 5, and 5. Is he even playing? Is he even playing?
They look
I
tired.
thought he about to sit.
I'm glad. I want them to be tired.
Okay, yeah, he does that. I'm about to say he does that.
I want them to be tired.
Against that Nugget squad, coming into the Bay.
That's the only way y'all can win, right?
What?
Milwaukee? When Milwaukee, when other teams are tired.
So we asked the chat, are you riding or fading with Larry's picks? 57% of the chat is riding with Larry's.
How much?
57%. 57% of the chat.
Not bad.
If you like these picks and want to ride with them, go ahead, download the Underdog app, use promo code GIL, get us $1,000 in bonus cash plus a special pick. As always, we do mostly fans. At the end of every show, if you drop a good question in the chat with your Underdog username, $50 bonus to your Underdog account. If you send us a video at mostlyfansgil@gmail.com, we use that video on the show, $100 bonus to your Underdog account. And if you can't watch the show live with us on YouTube, we have audio versions available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. So, still doing our Gillian subscriber giveaway. Gave away a lot of bread on the show yesterday. This show may not be as much, just depending on if y'all get y'all minds right. But we are currently at 979,000 subscribers on the Gills Arena YouTube.
Wait to get my
Got a solid overnight jump. For every 1,000 subscribers we get between 900,000 and 1 million, we're giving away $1,000 to Underdog users. All you got to do is use promo code GIL and subscribe to our YouTube channel. But we're giving away $2,000 at the end of the show right now. We were at 977 yesterday. We were at 979 today. We get that
Even
number
if I
up, we'll
wanna
give out
choose
more bread.
underdog, I
We're
can't
going to do it
'cause
at the
I
end of the show.
wouldn't be
Go ahead, drop your underdog usernames in the chat as much as you want for the duration of the show and see if you're going to get some bread. So let us get into it. Got to talk about the Sixers, unfortunately. Sixers announced they will shut down Paul George for the rest of the regular season as he deals with injuries to his left groin and knee. His left groin, dude. Man, they had left groin. PG played 41 games in his first season in Philly, averaging 16 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists per game on 43, 36, 81 shooting splits. As a reminder, he joined Philly with high expectations this offseason after signing a 4-year, $212 million contract to replace Tobias Harris. What went wrong for PG this season in Philly?
What
He's
went
the
wrong?
biggest capper I ever seen in my
Preseason.
life. Dude.
Did have that
Paul George,
hyperextension?
You were the
Preseason.
Very early
worst
on.
capper ever.
Maybe an emotional departure,
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
right? Let's just be honest. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to be in Philly. He didn't want to go to Philly.
Nobody want to go to Philly.
So just the fact that just the energy itself has just been off a little bit, and from there it just trickled down. But
So why he go?
212.
So solid situation with the Clippers, and then Kawhi got that 3 for 153.
212.
Yeah.
So I guess this lesson is that all money ain't good money.
Well,
whoa.
It's good.
What are we talking? Wait,
money is still
don't
good.
go that far. What do you mean?
He went for the money.
It's an emotional decision. So you made an emotional decision because of the paper, not
Yeah.
because of what was really best for you.
Yeah, I get.
Right for your career. I'm just saying, right? You can't say that and then
No.
because if it's an emotional decision, so that means you don't want to go, but damn 212, I need that money, but I can go here and still win and have a better. But the 212 though, it's the money.
He gonna win. He winning
what?
hell.
Win a championship?
No, but
So
he wanted that.
I get 160 to lose in the first round of the
He wanted
second,
that, though.
and I get
212
to not
even
make it.
To not even make it, and then you're not going to even make it next year.
Give me
And-
That team would have been.
Give me the 212.
That team would have been cold.
Okay, so don't
Lose first round and beat the Clippers.
Okay, so
They're not losing
yes,
the first
that's
round.
what I'm saying.
You're not losing
okay,
first
so
round with Paul.
the emotion, so the emotion,
As a Clipper,
right?
$53 million a year.
you're not losing first.
Not in the first round right now.
Not right now.
Not right now.
Not right now.
If
They'd have
Paul
been
was on
cold.
The Clippers right
They'd
now,
have been cold.
They would go to the second round.
Woo!
Probably the first.
I said first or second.
No, Western Conference. I think higher than that.
I say higher
all
than
them
that.
healthy?
I know they can get out the first round for sure.
All
No. Them
He-
healthy.
But
with
would
Kawhi
they have
Leonard?
been healthy? It's the
Three
Clippers.
healthy,
Yeah.
for sure.
Would they have been healthy?
They have a better chance than
Is
at
Kawhi
Philly.
still playing, right?
Kawhi is playing.
No,
Okay, so
Embiid can't even play back to back. So that
okay,
he's
let me try this again.
He
So
can't play front or back.
160 to lose in the Western Conference Finals, or 212 to not make the playoffs.
Man, but think about it. Think about it, Gil.
Okay.
Do this mess up his legacy? Is he still first ballot? Is he a Hall
Wait,
of
hold on.
Famer?
Wait, hold on. 160
That's what I'm saying.
as a Clipper
to go to the
with my
conference
owner like this?
to go to the conference finals.
No,
when is
but with the owner that we got,
Yeah.
and you gonna take 212 to never go again, and then cry about emotional decision? No, we're not doing that.
No, we're not doing that.
With that
No,
160
you wanted the money, so this
Yeah.
is what you got. So that's fine. All right.
I can tell you this.
So my thing is too, don't stop doing the don't stop doing the podcast.
That's what I'm saying. 160, but the podcast would
You might as well just go all out. Because this was about money. It wasn't about winning.
It wasn't about basketball.
Okay.
No, it looked good on paper too, though.
No, that's what he said. He said it was an emotional decision.
But on film,
No, I said that.
it looked good on paper. Embiid,
Yeah, it looked good.
Everything looked good on
Maxey.
paper. Until it's got to go out there and play.
Phoenix
You
Suns.
see that a lot, yeah.
Phoenix
Everything looked good on paper.
and it's for real. It's hard leaving, being in
He
LA
wanted
that
that
long, then
50K
just leaving
more,
the Philly.
60K
Philly ain't
more,
got
right?
shit. Ain't shit.
160, and my owner
Go
like this, and all we gotta do is
enjoy
win.
over
Have you seen
no.
Philly?
Yeah.
But you decided to go to.
Yeah, leaving 70 million on the table.
Basketball, thinking we about to win.
You
If
decided
everybody
that.
healthy, they
Nick, where's the accountability?
He didn't go to the Sixers because they thought they'd be mid, right? Thought
yeah.
the big three would
They
be
thought that
Maxey.
on
the
paper
thought.
that's a championship
Early
contender.
last summer.
Fuck the thought.
I'm just saying.
You did it. You made the decision.
He made that
But-
decision when
Right.
he had
He
a
made an emotional decision.
So where's
No,
the
it wasn't
accountability?
But
Accountability on him getting hurt?
No,
I mean, you think you're gonna win a
I just don't like the emotion.
Embiid
Just know
already
this is the
saying at
decision
the
I made. All
beginning
right,
of the
boom.
year that he's
Yeah.
not
Like
playing
what went wrong was
back-to-back.
it was just
I made a bad
I
decision.
came here for the money.
I made a bad decision.
I came here for the 212.
But the Clippers,
And it looks like
they didn't offer him that much.
It looked like it. It looked like it.
Did the Clippers offer him?
So Clippers, I believe, tried to get, according to PG, Clippers tried to give him a similar deal to Kawhi. He said, all right, throw in a no trade clause. They balked at that, said no thanks. At which point,
that's fine. I mean, you can have, that's fine. I just don't like the excuses. Just
Yeah, he didn't give no excuse.
He didn't give no excuse.
He didn't give shit.
Gil just said.
I said it. He didn't give, he said what went wrong. What went wrong is
emotional decisions.
Yeah, that's my. It went wrong.
I'm just going off your, I know, so I'm going back. So if it's emotional,
then you get hurt, and then from there just been bad after bad omen. That's what I'm saying. Bad.
I gotta go to church, bro.
All of it. They need to cleanse that whole goddamn locker room.
You got to go to church.
Y'all need to sage that motherfucker. When you start off with bad energy, it ends with bad.
For real, for real.
I mean, Dallas is facing that too right now. When you start off with bad energy, you finish with bad energy.
Yeah. So, Gil, I want to go back to something you said. I mean, can we all on this couch agree PG Hall of Famer? Because the chat seems to believe that he's not a Hall of Famer. Some people.
Yes, he's a Hall of Famer.
Okay, just.
Paul George do not care right now. He's gonna get paid either way.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brand. You just go to their site, answer a few questions, and that's it. Taylor Brands takes care of everything, so you can focus on doing what you love. LLC formation, licenses, business bank account, branding, and even a finance manager to keep track of your expenses. Set up, manage, and grow your business with Taylor Brands like countless other business owners. So search for Taylor Business Builder and start your business journey today.
First ballot?
If he it should be, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he still got to finish his career.
Yeah,
but,
okay.
But where it stands right now, if his career ended today.
No, he wouldn't be.
How many first teams?
Oh, I think one first team All-NBA, 5 third teams, and then a couple all-defensive teams. Gold medal, podcast.
The way
9
they
All-Star
ended.
9 All-Star games? Yeah, he'll make it.
The way this ended, he wouldn't be a Hall of Famer.
Huh?
Right after? The way this season, if he stopped today, he'll be a Hall of Famer.
Was it 9 All-Stars?
So 9 All-Stars, 6 All-NBA teams.
Yes. 5 years.
Yes.
9 All-Stars, 6 All-NBA teams, 4 All-defensive teams.
They on that.
Wait,
They on that.
I can't hear they talk.
No.
They on that. That's what you said. I know what you're thinking, and yes.
9 All-Stars, 6 All-NBA selections, 4 All-defensive, 2 first-team, 2 second-team All-defensive selections.
Yeah,
4 total.
yeah,
Probably make it the
Gold medal, most improved.
It's 5 years from now, so yeah, he'll be first ballot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And went to high school in Palmdale, which I think has to mean something.
I just hope Derrick Rose is first ballot.
Hall of Fame campaign. What?
I just hope Derrick Rose is first ballot.
Okay. Well,
All right, so what's the first ballot? That's 5 years?
That's all I want.
After you retire? Or?
Retire.
Oh, okay.
I agree.
So I just hope the youngest MVP ever.
It's 4 years now.
Oh, it's 4 years now?
Oh, it's 4 years?
I don't care.
You gotta sell them tickets.
I agree with that.
Right.
We need more big names in there.
4 years after you retire? Ooh. Shit, I might be a first ballot in this.
Huh?
What happened?
Funny, cause
So remember, so whoever he retires with, that's kind of like the group.
Yeah.
Do they retire teams like my?
Oh, so who you?
Like the Warriors squad and the G
Yeah,
League.
it starts at 4 years. So most likely when he goes in, depending on who he retires with, most likely it'll be put in with someone who's from the past.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a logjam of former players.
Yeah, it'll be a log ass.
Right. Gotcha.
Former Clippers as well.
Maybe like, yeah, PG, Muggsy Bowles, right? Latrell Sprewell choke. Not Latrell Sprewell, just the
And all those guys would be like, and all those guys would be in the first ballot.
No. Their ballot has been up.
So whoever
that
retired-
might be 10 ballot. That'll be his first time.
Whoever retired the same season that he retired,
Okay.
will all be up for it.
Okay. I get it. Okay.
So like, how many people do they put?
It just depends. Usually anywhere from like 4 to 8 range.
So basically, if LeBron, Steph, all these guys retired at the same time he did, then yeah, he probably won't make it.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. Okay.
Because they'll all be ready
same
up at the same time.
Okay.
So let's keep this moving. But there are reports that the Sixers may be looking to move PG in the offseason.
Damn.
Just a year after he joined. the roster, the former Big Three with former MVP Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey. But with the gentleman on this couch, obviously high-level basketball knowledge, do you believe PG can turn it around next season, and will it be with the Sixers?
Yeah, I do believe he can turn it around. I mean, if you take care of your body this summer and really get right, yeah, you can. I mean, I don't count him out just because he is a proven player. At the end of the day, he's still, you know, he can still play and he can still defend and he can still do his thing. It's just he got to take care of his body, to me.
I think he got to learn how to get his old man game. He's still stuck on young PG going tween, yeah, pulling up threes, step backs. I think he got to learn how to adjust to getting easy points.
Yes, yeah, he has to elevate his game a little bit. He has to transform his
get
game.
what the defense give you. You got to
block.
Yeah, nah. Get in that corner sometimes. Quick moves. People rushing at you. You know, quick moves. You can't sit there and dribble and think this slow shit gonna work on some young legs.
So like 12, 15 foot.
Yeah. Get to that block, post up. Cause he could adjust to being a 3-4 now. You know, that's how they doing it. He's 6'8". LeBron did it.
You think it's
He don't want to do that, though. He don't want to be the
figure out
three.
his why.
His what?
His why.
His why?
Yeah. Why I'm doing this shit still.
Do some KD shit. Watch KD.
Why? Like if I'm not trying to win a championship, like chasing that on no specific goal, you're showing everybody your why is just kind of up in the air.
You don't think you got a goal?
I don't know. I'm saying I think if you refocus a goal or change it, it shows everybody else that energy is gonna go somewhere else. Because the energy going right now is going towards one way.
I think his goal is to win a championship. He said it.
Yeah, I think he got
Doesn't
a
look
goal.
like that.
But I think he listened to
Don't look like that. So a lot of people say things and it don't look like that.
So you think with this time, you think he should rehab? Like be able to take,
just
I mean,
doing
the only way
stuff
you're gonna be able to prove that
like,
is
look
if you're
nice,
healthy.
but like he don't really care.
I mean, he said he stopped the podcast to focus on team success. He wasn't hurt.
That's
He
one
wasn't
thing
hurt
you
when he
gotta
said
stop.
that. So now he's injured and he want to focus on his injury. So you gonna pick up podcasting again?
Yeah,
you're doing that.
He
You
should.
know what I'm saying? So it's like you got to find your identity again. Like who are you, the basketball player or the podcaster?
Shouldn't he film his journey though? Since he got the podcast, wouldn't that? I mean, the cameras being there and filming with your journey.
Should it? Should you?
Yeah.
Would that be a distraction?
No.
Will it make you work harder?
No.
Or if
I
you
don't
just,
think if he
just
filmed
get,
this, I
just
don't
get
think
down there in that cave by yourself one time. Just grind it out and come back to the surface and let everybody know what it is. You got to show nobody, tell nobody. Just
So you
show
say
up.
so you say he don't need it because he got the money. He got
Yeah,
the
he got the fame, he got everything. Right now, it's about proving something to himself. So he got to prove it nothing to us.
He's got about 6 or 7 months to do that,
Not the
obviously being
money,
shut down for the
no.
season, looking ahead to next season.
You gotta
3 years
start
remaining on his
everything at
deal,
this
got a
point.
player option in last year. I think it's about $160 million that he's owed. If you were another team around the league,
You're not paying for that.
would you?
Do you think he gotta stop listening to the media and shit? Like, say fuck it. Like he listens to everything. Like when people told him to stop podcasting, you hear
but that's why-
rumblings of it. He stopped.
Yeah, but that's why he should. But that's
They
why
go
he
to
should
Philly.
film it.
He went to Philly.
Inside, when you
that's
get, when
why
you
he should
dig
Playoff
deep,
P.
when you go
It
to that
got
dark
to him.
place,
He really was missing.
go to that dark. He went to that dark place in the injury. I remember talking to him after the injury. He came back. He was like, "Man, I thought I was done." So he battled all the way back. Got to OKC, had that big season in OKC. Felt back to himself. Go to the.
To be fair, Paul George did go through a lot, especially that injury, bro. You can't really blame him, bro. People forget about his injury, bro. He shouldn't even be walking. Real shit. I even forget it. He dealt with serious injury that probably could have ended his career. You know, it's amazing how he's still, you know, it's amazing that he's even still somewhat of a shell of himself right now, you know, and still playing at a high level. Well, not now. He's injured now, but you get what I mean.
Clippers, you know, they
hope that he stays healthy.
They couldn't stay healthy. So that fuck with your mind too when you're trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So now he's moved to this next chapter where he's more successful and it feels better with the podcast than it does trying to chase a championship. And I'm not speaking for him, but that's what it looked like. It looked like that because the podcast is more successful, like I said, than the team is. So it's like you got to recalibrate everything.
I think he should film his rehab, his journey, so we can actually see like what he go through every day.
If Embiid out there, he get easier shots too. So I think that would prolong his career too. So I think everybody got to be on the floor.
Is it fair for us to say though that sometimes we don't notice that they're on the decline at a certain age, and we don't want to?
I believe that. I believe that too. I believe that.
But even though they put up,
on him,
even though they put up similar numbers, like KD's putting up numbers, but we still see you can see a decline, but he still can do it.
Yeah, 36. I think PG be 35.
Nobody want to say it's like these dudes not moving the same. Everybody look older. Kawhi, all them niggas look kind of, look a step slow. And you still can get, because you're smarter. You know, we like, you smarter, you can go get it, but it don't look the same. We're giving you this much money with this expectation. So the critics are gonna look harsher because we are like, yo, we just gave you 50 mil, bro. You got to give us more than this.
But if you say that, are you hating?
Yeah.
So if you...
But I'm me, I'm a hater. Not you, I'm me. Not say shit, that's hate.
What you think, Gil? You've been in this situation.
I put some hate on it.
But somebody averaging, well, no, I don't think it's hate. It's just you see in the game. Like, it's a decline. It's nice, but it's just...
But as we point out, PG will be 35 in May. Like I said, 3 more years on that deal, 2 plus a player option.
No, I mean, I get taking the money. The 212 at 34.
So this side, you say, hey, take the bread, worry about all the other stuff later.
Yeah.
You said he took it.
Honestly, I would take the money too, Paul George. It's okay. I'll be the asshole too.
You give me my money. So we asked the chat, is PG a Hall of Famer? 59% of the chat says no.
That's injury, real shit.
No.
Oof. Well, I guess they're gonna be very upset when he retires and then it says Hall of Fame. It's not about your feelings, it's all about accolades. Do you have enough accolades to get you into the Hall of Fame?
I was the Hall of Fame. He has more than enough accolades to be able to accomplish it.
It ain't about what your feelings are, it's about accolades, and his accolades is first ballot.
I think pretty easy, close to 19,000 points, 5,600 rebounds, 3,300 assists, yeah. Career averages of 21, 6, and 4. 9 All-Star games.
Yeah, I think it was about to be his lead before he got hurt, right? It was about to be his lead.
So let's talk about another element going on with the Sixers. President Daryl Morey taking some heat for some of his decisions, but he revealed that he consults AI, and not Allen Iverson, artificial intelligence, to aid in some of his decision-making. In a recent interview with Pablo Torre, Morey said, we absolutely use AI models as a vote in any decision. So are you guys cool with Daryl Morey using AI as one of the factors to make personnel decisions with the Sixers?
Most people can't commit to a consistent health routine. And most people see the birth of their child as the death of that routine. Most people think putting yourself first means everyone else comes second. But you're not most people.
I really must be going
Oh, no,
now.
hold on, I'm not finished yet.
Make scammers hate their job.
Husky liners are tough enough to be guaranteed for life. Tough enough to handle any job.
Hey! Don't slam the doors.
Tough. Guaranteed.
Really think about it. Nothing wrong with
To
ChatGPT.
personnel, like as in players or people that work for them?
I think player decisions, moves the team makes.
Damn.
This is the world we're in.
It makes sense. We can see it.
The logic is undeniable. You can see it in what's going on.
see it.
You can see it, but damn, it's a crazy world we live in now.
The Matrix.
So he drafts off of AI, huh?
I don't think a complete usage of AI, but yeah, in terms of making any decision with the organization.
So I just want to just ask, when did you talk to the AI when PG got hurt at the beginning and then you wasn't playing Embiid in preseason? Did you actually talk to the AI and say, should I shut their asses down today? And then just say, fuck the season? Because if AI was smart, he would have told you, shut them down right now, bad year. Just let it go. But obviously, your AI did not tell you that because you kept playing and playing and playing and playing, fucking up. Everybody got fucked up. They got fucked up. More than one dude got to get a whole robot leg to play next year. Your AI didn't prevent you from that. When I clearly said, as a human being, you can look and say, you know what? If this is the problems you have today, you might as well shut them down and just get ready for next season.
A robot leg?
They said MB got to cut off half his hip.
But that's the type of shit he won't, though.
I think I cut off half his head, give him a robot joint, right?
That's Nick.
I am robot. Yeah, come on, dog. Like,
fuck it.
I, Robot, I Am Legend, two great films.
Preseason started, I told you, hey, man, shut them two down, man. Let it go.
Do you feel like the real AI would have told him the same thing?
A real human would have said that.
No, the real AI.
Because I'm pretty sure he wasn't asking the AI the right questions.
I said robot leg.
I use AI too. Trust me, I wrap it all the way around. I go in and out of it and in and out. Yeah.
So you should have used Chat DMP.
You're gonna be one of them niggas that.
No, it's good. It's listen.
Isn't AI the same as like data analytics?
Yeah, analytics, data. I think I would put that
all. Is it the same?
I can plug it into the program.
Same guy, same name, just referencing them different, right? AI stats, same.
Yeah.
So don't use stats.
No, you use stats as a base.
You said stats are facts.
It's a baseline. You're talking about a human being if you're going to bring them on your team or not bring them on your team.
Yeah, the stats. The stats are going to determine that. That's what they've been
like
doing.
Playing energy, it'll tell you all of that. Like injury prone, it should give you all of that energy, right? So you should have a baseline and give you a percentage on should you take a risk for this guy because of what all the data says.
Yeah,
and then you have to still make a decision on, like, does he have heart? What is his like? Because the AI can't tell you that.
Can't tell you if he's a good locker room guy, his emotions. Is he gonna mesh,
The AI
right?
can't tell you if a motherfucker, your star player eat 22 hamburgers before game. They don't know that. You know what I mean? And you got to use your motherfucking eyes for that.
Yeah.
Shit.
So, but do you think you got to find some balance? I mean, look, people have incorporated artificial intelligence to all facets of their life. Now, find some balance. I was giving an example. I use Waze. Waze will give me directions sometimes, but I know the road better than Waze, so I know I can't make that left there because it's going to jam me up. I can just whoop around and save 3 minutes on the trip.
I just can't wait till they start making the AI work, like the movies.
Oh, you know the movie.
The girls, the work, the robots.
No, artificial intelligence, not Allen Iverson, the one true AI.
He's talking about stats. It's just talking about stats. Call it
the work.
You use AI for the work.
Yeah, I know I'm talking about like the movies when they start making like the robot ladies and shit.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to that. Yeah.
They already have that about 2,500.
It was just Alexa. That's all it is, bro.
But she knows
it. Face, so she ain't got face. Yeah.
It's just not real. It's just talking
Should
to
be
it.
real in the moment.
Just talking to a phone.
Yeah, I got to see how he uses it. That's all.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's
a part of life now.
It's great, but it's just a baseline, right?
It doesn't. But my point is, it doesn't sound good now because how the Sixers season has played out. If it had been the opposite, and we've been saying this.
But can't he just talk to his players? Like, what's wrong with talking to them? Like, can you talk to
They talk to everything but the actual
Yeah, that's
people.
what I'm saying.
Like how do I make y'all lives easy? Like, it's weird.
This shit is crazy, bro. Are they scared to talk to the players? Like, you can't go and ask them
because everybody be on their
PG
phone.
what I gotta do.
Everybody be
What
on
I gotta
Hey
do.
man, how about
Zoom
this?
and stuff like you don't.
How about this? Do a board, right? This is simple. This is simple, right? Hey, talk to hey players. Look, I'm trying to make y'all lives better. Can y'all all write down something on a list that y'all need from us as the organization to improve y'all experience here? Give me a whole bunch of negatives that I need to clean up and give me a whole bunch of things that you want, right? Don't put your name on it so I can look at the list. That's it.
But
so now I can see, okay, they want these things in the locker room, right? Okay, this is what we do. They don't want this anymore, so y'all can function better as a team, right? At the end of the day, you still are the product that I need to perform very well, which means I need to cater. I really do need to cater to you. Mentally, physically, I really do. So if you say you need fucking 2 jacuzzis, God damn it, I gotta bring in 2 fucking jacuzzis.
But I just paid you millions of dollars.
I'm about to say, but like the NBA has always provided.
Then you're bad business.
No,
because I gotta do extra shit after paying you.
Yeah.
No. Not,
You ever bought a car before?
no, but since
Do you do extra shit called insurance?
Gas.
But Gil,
No, insurance. Insurance protects you from
Being a bad driver.
but
yes. So I'm gonna protect myself and my investment that I invested in you guys with protection. If you go out and you need a bodyguard, I'll get you your bodyguard. If you need a driver, I'll get you a driver. It's still my investment. I got $600-700 million here. Embiid, if you don't wanna buy a chef, you don't wanna spend money, then fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, but don't you have to earn that?
No.
By winning, right?
The fuck I need to know.
But I'm paying you $1 million and you're not even showing me what you can do. So I'm just going to cater to you already,
bro.
Ain't no
I'm just.
win a couple times, though.
What's going
Yeah.
on right
What did you eat as a rookie?
What did I eat as a rookie?
What did you eat as a rookie?
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fast food.
no, not fast food. I was eating good. You know, I came from Italy. Come on now, you know, I had some etiquette.
So I paid you millions for you to do whatever you was gonna do.
You had a salad for it.
Okay.
Right? Bring your friends, eat whatever you want. I already paid you millions for you to do that. You don't know how to take care of yourself yet. You don't know how to be a professional. The owner's been rich for a long time.
Right, okay.
These guys are just getting their money. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Right? How long did it take you for you to decorate your whole house? Be honest.
Shit, probably when I got my next deal.
Your next deal.
Yeah.
So you bought a house, didn't decorate that whole motherfucker until you got it. Because we don't know that.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? We just go after the biggest house. We got 2 rooms done.
Right, for sure.
But those are the things that we don't know. We have the money, but we don't know how to.
So shouldn't
empty rooms in them.
Okay, so shouldn't college get you prepared?
Bro, that sounds wild.
But it's the truth.
It's not.
You gotta earn it.
Rooms, you didn't have a furnace joint when you went to the league?
No, for sure. Yes, it was. No. Yeah, hell yeah.
95%.
Somebody came in and did it. But it wasn't like how what he's saying, it wasn't like how I wanted it.
Yeah.
But somebody, when I got to my place in Milwaukee, I had everything in there. But it wasn't how I wanted it. Yeah, I know.
I didn't get to do my shit, but it was done. It was fly.
Shit there.
No, we
It was shit there for sure.
Yeah, it was.
TVs,
All that. Man, I got it in my account, and everybody like, look, you gotta go do this shit.
For sure.
Even your agent's gonna tell you to go get this shit, got that shit, and boom, boom, boom. Yeah,
For sure. I mean, my agent Bill Duffy did.
for sure. You got a top agent for sure.
Big ass mansion, yeah.
No, I had a townhouse, and when I got in there, all my furniture, everything, all I had to do was put my clothes down.
Ping pong table in the living room.
Yeah, no. But I just feel like we're catering it to them, and they're not even like, I'm paying you millions of dollars, and now I got to take care of you again. It's like, well, shit, I don't have to win. I could just, you know, hey, fuck it. Like you're not giving them a go or nothing, because like you said with your Wizard owner, right? He said, Gil, if you can come in here and change it, I'll give you whatever you want. You had to go in there and change it and make sure that Jordan didn't exist, and which you did, right?
But at that
what do you
time, you ask me to do something for you, right? This is what you want to do. So I see the flaws in the organization. Hey,
but we
should have a chef.
But you're doing it though.
And then what I'm saying is, we haven't won yet, right? He asked me, do we have I said, we need a chef. He's like, why? I said, None of us eat before practice. We just wake up and then come here. So we're going on fumes, and then when we leave here, we're going to McDonald's and stuff like that. Wouldn't it be better for you to have food for us? And then we need a player lounge. What do you need a player lounge for? Because one, this room will be set up better than any of our houses right now. So you put pool table, you know, this little area, we stay here longer. We don't want to just go back home to do nothing, go to an empty house. You stay here, there's video games, there's a TV, there's a movie thing, there's drinks, there's food right here. It makes us stay in the gym longer. And he thought about it, and he said, granted. What ended up happening? Motherfuckers start staying after practice. Longer, hour, 2 hours. Some of them motherfuckers is living there, bringing the work in there, everything. But it kept them in the gym. And then them being in the gym longer, they start shooting longer, they wasn't quick to leave. So you still have to, it's like
But
any
you asked
business.
for that, but you asked that when you had the leverage, though. You didn't just ask that right away.
No,
you had to start, you was hooping, right?
No, we won 20-something games. I got hurt in this.
You was hooping.
It was after my first year. No.
With the Wizards.
Yeah, my first year I got hurt that summer. That's what I asked for.
Did they pay you already?
Yeah, pay me to go to
Okay, okay, so you earned that. So now you can come in. What? No, I'm just saying, a rookie. No, a rookie's not gonna come.
First time, like not going to the playoffs.
What I'm saying is,
but you have,
but you have a business, right?
I know. But what I'm saying, you have the leverage, is what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying, you still step onto the business side.
Okay.
Tough crowd.
Yeah.
A great brand.
Are you gonna not protect your investment?
Of course I am.
It's your investment, so you're gonna protect it. These are their investments. This has not, like, if you're dumb enough to just let your money go out there and do what the fuck it wants to do, then that's you as an owner. But the smart owners, the winning owners, protect their investment. That's the difference, right? Orlando, right? I don't want y'all to spend money on food. I don't know what the fuck y'all eat out here. So we're gonna have breakfast, we're gonna have lunch, we're gonna have pregame, we're gonna have dinner, right? So he knows, right? He knows you are gonna be eating right. I can take care of that, right? That's investment in your.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
like
risk.
if I know you're a partier, I'm gonna make sure to save the face of my franchise. I can't have my face out here getting drunk, people taking pictures of him doing. So I'm gonna personally spend my own money to have somebody watch you, protect you.
Did that. Yeah.
Bodyguard, you're a bodyguard now. My bodyguard is bodyguarding you.
The Lakers did that pool.
Out of my way, pigeons. I get Uber credits back on my rides because I am a student.
We do too.
We do too.
If you're a new business owner, you need guidance. Taylor Brands guides you through your business journey. It's the ultimate business builder for any business owner. LLC formation, licenses, bookkeeping, and even branding. Taylor Brands takes care of everything so you can focus on doing what you love. Set up, manage, and grow your business with Taylor Brands. So head to Taylor Brands and start your journey today.
Yeah, but
But that's
what we talking about.
But what I'm saying, it don't matter.
But everybody doesn't. But everybody can't get that leverage, though, Gil.
It ain't leverage. This is not leverage.
No, I'm not saying you can't protect every player on your team ain't gonna be able to get the same shit.
Like Royce.
There's no way.
Like Royce White.
There's no way everybody
get that treatment. That he was with Houston. He had anxiety, and they wouldn't give him special treatment, and it fucked him up. And he never recovered.
Special treatment, what? Drive the teams?
Yeah.
Drive the cities?
Drive the cities, and he didn't want to fly.
Drive the cities?
They just wouldn't, it became a conflict because he refused to fly.
So that's
catering to the.
What do you do in that situation? You let them drive, right?
You gotta cater to him, right?
No, I don't.
Really don't.
So why are you saying cater? Why are you saying cater to him now? If you're saying you don't have to cater to him.
I said protect your investment.
This is your investment. Royce White, you're saying no, don't cater to the dude with anxiety.
So I supposed to drive?
They gave him
You're supposed to do whatever. You're supposed to spin
Did they
and do
give him
whatever that
counseling?
you're saying that Brandon's arguing about right now. Bro.
They did. And after that, it was nothing you could do.
No, bro. They refused to cater to him. That's why.
Because you know how stupid it sounds. We play in Miami today, and then we gotta go to goddamn LA. I'm supposed to have my player drive.
Why do I have to
And we play
hire
tomorrow.
security? But I gotta hire security for you to go out and fucking get drunk, nigga? You niggas don't make no sense to me. We talking about driving a dude from this state to this state because he has anxiety.
I play tomorrow.
That's a mental illness.
Listen,
the
how stupid
dude that you're talking about getting security for because he want to party has a fucking alcohol problem.
No, why you have?
He want to fucking go party and drink. So why you gotta have security? Why I gotta use money for security?
Shit happens.
Yeah, but
shit happens. Why?
When my guy will flip out on the plane because he has anxiety, we need to drive him. That's the same type of investment. That's the same.
Can someone Google? We played a day in Miami. We played tomorrow in LA. Can somebody tell me how long that fucking drive is?
You will not
Because I'm
make it for
pretty
the
sure
day.
he's not gonna make
Or
it there
a train.
in time.
Or a train.
Or
You
train.
want them to?
No, that's fine. Can you tell me how long that train ride is
He might have
from
to leave,
Miami
he
to
might have to
LA?
leave a couple days early.
A couple days. We played a day. We played a day.
Back to back.
Huh? Do I say fuck this game and then just fly him over there because I need him in LA? Make it make sense.
Do you cater to him?
What do you do?
No, you
But
make
how
it make
do you
sense.
cater to
You're
him?
saying you want to cater to these dudes.
I'm just trying to
How you
understand
make it
that-
make sense
I'm
to
just trying to
cater to
understand
him?
that.
It's your investment, right?
I'm just trying to understand.
No, you just did all this yelling about your investment
but I'm trying to say,
that you can't
how
cater
can
to
you
now.
cater to
You
somebody
just
that
paid
don't
for
fly?
this dude. You just drafted
I'm
him.
trying to see though.
39 hours,
And
Gil,
now
to
you're
drive.
saying you don't want to
But
cater to
how
him.
do you cater to that though? You give them a
You have to figure it out.
Hold on. No.
With the money that you said you was with the money you said you was gonna spend.
You buy a flying car?
You gonna do whatever you gotta do.
All right, so it's 30. So on a trip.
You just said you're a millionaire. Spend millions of dollars.
Cool.
You spend millions of dollars, didn't he?
Yeah.
He said it, right? He said spend millions.
Yes.
He just had the same energy for you.
Now I got it for you now.
No, you don't.
I do.
It's already
So
over.
hold on.
To drive.
It's already over.
To drive from LA to Miami to LA, 39 hours to drive.
All right, so we played a night.
39 hours?
We played a night at 7 o'clock, right? Do he play or not?
Do you cater to him?
Do he play or not? I want you to tell me what you would do. He plays the night at 7 in Miami. Are you going to play him tonight? We have a game tomorrow. He has to drive 39 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna play him tonight.
So you're going to play him tonight?
Yeah.
All right.
If he gets there.
Gets where?
To the game.
So if he gets to you're in Miami, so he plays the game in Miami. So that means you're not going to have him for the next game, right? Because it's 39 hours, but y'all play in 24. So what are you going to do? Because you can't fly him.
Got to figure it out.
I'm asking you, figure it out. Tell me.
Figure it out.
I wasn't in the position to.
I know. I'm telling you, since you want to say all this, answer the question. 39 hours.
I just gave you the
Do
answer.
the math.
I don't know the answer.
Okay. Exactly.
Is that it?
And argue if you don't know it.
Okay, so go back to the situation we're talking about with you.
Yeah, thank you.
Trying to cater to the players.
Yeah, all your investment.
All your investment.
No, every player.
Oh, go get the go.
what I'm saying
Oh,
is-
if you're gonna do this, go get a security guard. You need to spend extra money
Yeah,
on
he's-
your players.
on his top
You're
player.
an owner.
I'm just trying to figure out, are we investing in every player the same way?
So how does that not play into the same?
But
Or is it just, or like,
family room?
It's your investment.
no, my top player for sure.
But what I'm saying is it's your investment.
Right.
So you can only invest what you're trying to get out of it.
What?
Like Clippers investment in the 80s and 90s. They didn't invest nothing. What did it look like?
YMCA.
It looked like nothing.
Right.
Lakers invested in their team. Chicago, when Jordan was there, they invested. Private plane. Detroit, private planes.
Right.
Championship.
Dennis
They
Rodman, let him go to Vegas.
like,
Let him go to Vegas.
it's who you are as a businessman.
Right.
I'm telling you, as a businessman, I know I have a whole bunch of young players coming in. I'm gonna protect my investment. I got $400 million going on. I'm not gonna spend another $2 to make sure they're mentally stable and ready to play. I'm just gonna let them just be wild? That sounds ridiculous.
What happened when Dennis Rodman walked
But what if
in
they
and
say they
said, "I
don't
need to
want
go to
that?
Vegas"?
Because they see how everybody else is living.
Like, what do you mean?
Because the league has things where, when you come to the league, the NBA teams, they have everything you need, right? They have people that can help you, get to where you got to get to. So what if players come in and be like, no, I don't want that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to live where I don't want you to, I want to do my own thing because my other peers are doing it. Then
My
what?
other peers?
Yeah, like they living, like they're, like how you trying to invest in them, I don't need all that. I don't need your help. I want to do my own thing.
What you mean?
So then what? Because that's your investment, right?
Yeah.
But what if they don't want to take your help?
They're going to take it.
But you only.
But what if I don't want to? I'm grown. Like I don't need you to do it.
But you can't help somebody if they don't know if you need help or not, though. So you gonna tell a GM, I don't need your help. Like,
You need my help putting you in a place where you ain't got to pay rent? You got a mansion to yourself that's already paid for and decorated.
You got
maybe I
don't know. I'm just saying. You got players that want to. Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. If I was your general manager and there was already a 4 or 5 bedroom mansion for you, you have your own driver, your own chef, you got your own laundry. All you have to do is worry about basketball. You wouldn't have had to have a better rookie year mentally.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
That's all.
But and this doesn't count out of my paycheck.
Nothing out of your paycheck.
So this is just you just doing
This is just me as an owner. I got houses for the rookies that come in. As a sophomore or your third year, whatever, you can move on to your own. But I'm treating you like a real professional.
Yeah.
So these are.
So I invested until you become a professional.
Don't they do that overseas? Like, don't they give you your spot and everything when you go
to the crib or a car?
I'm just saying. I'm just looking at how rookies live, and what do they know? They don't know nothing. So there has to be something implemented. It costs you nothing. You're already spending hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. You're talking about spending another $2 to protect $400 million? Come on. A couple bodyguards here. That's like, you are the elite of the elite.
Right.
Right? It's like taking a girl from, Denny's to Noble. She don't know how to fucking act yet.
Well, you said Denny's.
Here you go to Denny's and Noble. She don't know how to act, right?
You said Denny's.
We all been there. And she motherfucker, hey, wait. You'd be like, relax.
No, I thought you said Denny's.
So, all right. So back to what would you do with Royce Wright if that was your investment and you drafted?
Hold on, that's tough. What can you do besides give him a therapist? Try to talk to him. What can you do?
But this is your investment. He's part
you have to give him like no back to back.
You're talking about. Like
somebody drafted him.
No, what I'm saying is you're talking about like flying 4 days out of 5 nights. Right. So you're basically saying that you can literally, comfortably only play, 20, 30 games a year for me?
Yeah, just give him some...
Right, because all the traveling, you got to go from city to city. You're going to be driving 6, 7, 10 hours from game to game. That's a hard one.
Guess what? They knew it before they drafted him.
They didn't think it was gonna be like that, probably.
Yeah, they knew it before they drafted. They knew he was.
But didn't he fly a couple times in college? Yeah. That's why they drafted him.
That's why he developed it, because he couldn't do it.
Yeah, because they only fly. They fly once a week, maybe.
We fly tolerate it. He couldn't
4 or
do
5.
it. That's why it was a demand in the draft, and why he was surprised to go so low, because he was expected to go high pick, and that was the reason why he didn't, because of the anxiety.
Took his hand.
It's a major thing.
Sleep. Took medication. Shit.
All right, well, let's keep this thing moving. Shout out to ZipRecruiter for sponsoring today's podcast. And if you need to hire for your business and want an easier way to find qualified candidates, head to ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Gil. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste time or money. You can invite top candidates for your job to apply to encourage them to apply sooner. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Gil. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/GIL. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, well, let's keep this thing moving, shift it over to the West. So Nuggets head coach Michael Malone was naturally frustrated after the short-handed Lakers, missing 6 of their top 8 players, including Luka and LeBron, nearly beat his squad at home Friday night, and offered these thoughts after the game.
Gotta throw this game in the trash, move on to the next one.
This isn't a beauty pageant. You know what I mean? We don't get rated on our wins. It's a win.
Most people can't commit to a consistent health routine. Most people prefer to start their day with a warm shot of espresso. Most people don't soak in 40 degrees for recreation. But you're not most people.
$7 million U.S. businesses rely on TikTok to compete.
Within a week of posting, I had over $25,000 in sales.
Small businesses thrive on TikTok.
TikTok brings in so much foot traffic.
I need TikTok to keep growing.
Independent lab tests show that Husky liners with our ProGuard formula cleaned off faster than the leading brand. But does faster really matter? Time is money, pal.
Balled up the piece of paper. Up here, he was aiming at a target and bricked by his reaction. But nonetheless, Nuggets followed up a close call against the Lakers.
It looks like the game.
So Nuggets followed up that close call against the Lakers with an unwanted invitation to a pool party in their next game. Let's take a look.
No timeouts for either.
Game tied at 1:23, 5 seconds remaining in the game. Jordan Poole.
There you go.
There it is.
My corner.
Your corner inward, as they say, pool party.
But look, he's still celebrating.
To give the Wizards a win. They said the Nuggets needed a flotation device. We're gonna, you know, that's not one of my favorite celebrations, but I'll give them love. So the Wizards swept the season series over the Nuggets with 2 of their 15 wins coming against Denver.
The Wizards swept them?
And beat them both times this season. 2 of their 15 wins, the Wizards 15 wins over the Nuggets. It's a pool party, very nice shot. There it is. Oh.
He should have did the gill.
So after winning the chip 2023, Nuggets decided to run it back with their core in 2024, losing to the Wolves in the Western semis in 7 games. They lost KCP to the Magic this offseason and have struggled to replicate the success of the 2023 season with their core crew of Jokic, Jamal Murray, MPJ, and Aaron Gordon. But they did pick up an impressive win over the Warriors last night without Nikola Jokic, Jamal Murray, and Christian Brown in the lineup as Russell Westbrook led the way with a triple-double. So looking at the Nuggets, they have the 3rd best rated offense in the league, but their defense currently 20th as they hold down the 3rd spot in the West right now. I believe they're tied with the Rockets for the 2nd spot, but tiebreaker, they would be 3rd. But just looking at this Nuggets crew, we talked about what George Paul said last summer. They need to give Jokic more help, support. We talked about MPJ before the season, said that this team doesn't perform to expectations. This could very well be the end of this crew. Something will have to happen. But is this the last dance for this Nuggets squad?
Hey, well, did Scar have like 33 on Joker to that game? Scar?
Alex Sarr?
Yeah, Scar. Scar, whatever. Yeah.
Scar. Can I get a shot?
Scar.
He did. He had 37.
He was balling.
How did you get
scarred?
How did you get scarred, though?
Jet hologram Scar, I mean.
Scar? Yeah, motherfucker be watching.
34, 6, and 5.
Mufasa was cold. Mufasa was cold.
34, 6, and 5 against the Nuggets. Alex Sarr.
How much? 34?
34, 6, and 5. In 32 minutes.
And said, "This your king?"
Another movie.
I'm talking to him, motherfucker.
No, I'm just saying, it's just a different movie.
See what I'm talking about?
No, I'm just saying.
We supposed to be Shay side.
We are. I'm just saying you just said another movie.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's
you gotta
why
use
the
the Lion
people,
King. It's Lion King Scar. You're supposed to use.
Only thing I gotta do is just poke you in the middle. I'm just
And Black Panther.
I mean, do something to you. You keep disrespecting me like this.
I like the mashup.
That's the next move, motherfucker.
Both take place in Africa.
It does.
I got your back, squad. But looking at this Nugget squad, I don't feel like they're feared like they once were. You feel like this is the last dance for this team? And if so, who's going to be the odd man out?
Thank you.
You can't blame Russ like normally people do. You can't blame Russ. Russ usually the scapegoat.
Russ cheap.
But they all got value. Like, Gordon had 30-something last night against the Warriors. He was almost an all-star before he got there. People just they lose value because they make Joker feel like he's up here and he's playing with nobodies and he's just doing all this spectacular stuff. But all them players can play. You got Russ, Murray averaged 20-something. Gordon right there, 18, big man. He was supposed to be really a part of this Orlando team now. He'd have been a big presence on that team. And the other kid, the shooter, the tall shooter, 6'10" shooter, so.
Well, you mentioned, so Joker never played with another all-star. Gil's the point you made on Instagram recently. Somebody said Jamal Murray, all-star caliber, and that's the caliber, but has not been an all-star, right? Like, so everybody's all-star.
Everybody's all-star caliber. The only thing that changes is fucking all-star.
You're like, are you an all-star or not? So, obviously, his team had success 2023. Had a stranglehold over.
I mean, but he is better than some of the people that make.
He is, but at the end of the day, the point still remains that Joker hasn't played with another all-star doing what he's doing.
Was it his team first? Murray's? In the bubble was Murray's team. Then he got hurt, right?
Yeah, it was Bubble. Yeah,
Bubble
that
Murray?
Bubble.
Bubble
He
Murray
was number one option.
Bubble Murray
Jokic.
went crazy.
Yeah.
The hardest playoffs in NBA history.
Jokic is still defining what he was.
And then he got hurt, right? Okay.
Nuggets stuck with him. He's very.
I mean, they definitely got pieces they can move, though.
Man.
But in terms of Joker's longevity, you got obviously a perennial MVP candidate. Squad won a chip for them to stay at that level. Other teams have gotten better in the West, obviously.
How old is he?
I think 30. I'm not sure.
Who?
Jokic.
Well, you gonna say trade him?
I mean, no, not trade him. I mean, just I mean,
30
it's just what can Denver do for him at this point? Like it ain't. Sometimes people just outgrow where they're at.
That's fair.
It ain't him. It ain't like he ain't. It's not like if he goes somewhere, his numbers gonna go down. He gonna keep doing what he do.
Yeah.
It's just what can they build around him? Like if you're not gonna be able to get it done in these next 2 years.
The best big man in the league.
You know, you got Luka over there in LA. You know, you got Tatum and them in Boston.
You know? I think, personally, I think it's up to his teammates, Joker's teammates, to decide whether they want to actually stay and make it worthwhile. Joker's not the type of guy that needs another place like Denver. Denver's like home. It might be a little bit colder, but it's isolated. He ain't got to worry about nothing else, right? Everybody else, the other players, might just be tired of that shit. Jamal and MPJ, and they're like, man, I've been here too long. This ain't the type of city to be here 10, 20 years, 15 years.
To have a chance to win with it.
Right, but if they keep that team together, you're looking at who can you move for those pieces, those assets, that value. That's in the league that will help him do something different than what they're doing right now.
They just need a bench. Really.
What other player other than MPJ you gonna bring in to trade that's gonna give you what he give you at that size? Then you look at Jamal. Who you gonna trade that's gonna be willing to get off they asset for that?
Is this hurting their careers though? Because it's
if
so
they don't
much
want to be there.
Is it because there's so much like spotlight on Joker that, like, is Jamal Murray considered a Hall of Famer?
No.
See,
well, you gotta ask Tony Parker. Yeah, you gotta ask Tony Parker.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but he don't get the same respect as Tony. Tony
If
was
he
an
won't-
all-star,
Tony didn't
first
really-
ballots. All NBA.
Tony never voiced the fact that he wanted that recognition. You play in a system where everybody gets credit for winning. So even though Timmy was the guy, you got Ginobili, you got Tony, you got certain guys that got recognized because of that. So it's the same type of situation.
Did Ginobili make All-Star game?
You can move Aaron Gordon.
See what I mean?
Who else? Porter.
So you move Aaron Gordon, who you get that's gonna do what Aaron does?
Yeah, that's tough.
I mean, you can move two people with him.
To get who though?
It's hard to find them bigs.
You get Bam, you need a Bam. You got to get a Bam for them too.
Shit, you got a lot of people. A lot of people want to come play with Jokic.
They just need like
I'm saying as far as
like
talent
a Jordan
swap.
Poole.
What's your talent swap and your experience?
KD out there.
For Aaron Gordon?
And somebody else.
They relying on.
But would you say that playing with Joker helps those guys? I mean, obviously you got a guy who's a willing passer. Don't make it about him. Could average 35 if he felt inclined to do so.
If you MPJ, you go somewhere else, you're going to show all your weaknesses. It's going to be maximized. Right now, you hiding a lot of things that you don't even need to show people. Come off, shoot, and do your thing. You don't got to show nobody whether you can carry your team or none of that.
But my point is, if you're the Nuggets, you're not.
He bored his head.
You're not going this way, right?
Right.
They are.
You're at the peak.
They're where?
They are.
They're going up?
I mean, they're not going down. They're not going down.
They're right here, though.
Because they can always take this and take it home.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They can stay here and be like, yeah, we get past these dudes, we can take it there.
Yeah.
I think that's why they're keeping that team together.
Yeah, but I mean, you come from a chip in 2023.
Yeah,
you
they
don't
lost
build on that.
KCP. That's
you don't even get back to the finals next season. Obviously, you don't even get back to the Western Conference Finals.
But did the West get stronger?
But other teams are getting stronger.
Okay, so now, do we make changes or do we adjust to the strength? Do we adjust to what we're seeing? I think if them staying at 5'6", 4, 5, 6 is saying that even though y'all made these changes, it just still don't change the fact that we can still compete here.
I mean, you can compete, but we're trying to win a championship.
Exactly. So that's the point. How far can we go with what we got?
Yes, competing good enough, I guess, is the question, right?
Yeah.
So I had a chance, I think, to be top seed in the West last year. Kind of came down to the last game or two. At this point, Thunder, 13-game lead. Been over.
I think it's cooked.
Fuck, that's crazy. Do anybody else become an all-star on that team besides Joker? Like, ever? Like,
they're having a season, a whole full season.
Unless they number one and...
But they been number one. They was like tied number one last year and nobody else made it.
Yeah.
I mean, his numbers are ridiculous.
Like,
you got to pick up the
What you think, yo?
People like Mobley making it with averaging, what, 18?
Yeah. 18 and 10, though. 18 and 10.
Well, the other one, he averaging, what, 21? The guard, I can't think of it.
Garland?
Yeah, Garland.
Yeah.
Murray averaged 20, 21?
Yeah,
That's crazy. Like,
the West guards is different.
Yeah. You got two guards in the West averaging 30.
Who? Shea and
Luka.
Who?
Luka.
Oh, Luka.
So
even like this year, Luka was hurt. Nigga couldn't get in still.
Man, just use Chat GPT, man, and then ask them who you should trade, man.
Call AI.
Shit, just do what Murray do, man, or what Morey. Do what Morey do. Just hit that Chat GPT, see who the fuck that's a good fit for you.
So, Nuggets, obviously, close call against the Lakers. C-Squad and Austin Reeves. Lose to the Wizards, second time this season. But the Nuggets, Monday night, primetime game against the Warriors, snapped the Warriors' 7-game win streak despite being without their two best players. Denver's won 9 straight, 12 out of 13 over Golden State overall. As it currently stands, the Nuggets and Warriors would face off if the playoffs began today. Nuggets at the 3rd spot, Warriors at the 6th seed. Do the Nuggets have a mental edge over the Warriors with the playoffs looming?
They've won what?
9 straight.
9 straight?
Yeah.
Over the Warriors?
Wait, they won 9 straight over the Warriors?
Denver Nuggets have won 9 straight games over the Warriors.
So they haven't
12 of
beat
13.
Huh?
Yeah.
When was the last time the Warriors beat them?
I could look that up, Gil, but it's going to be a while.
So,
Why we never talk about that?
Oh, no, because of LeBron.
That's always here. They got like, okay.
It's 20 what?
2022, March of 2022.
I don't remember when I was going to March of 2022.
No, they don't know. You don't talk about that. You do not talk about Steph, boy. No. So
You don't talk.
it's only popular to talk about LeBron. So I didn't know that they haven't.
Because when the Nuggets were doing that to the Lakers, I feel like we heard about that.
We heard about whooping their ass. Okay.
So
They've been whooping that ass.
We heard about who's your daddy and burping babies and all that good stuff. But 9 straight on the Warriors.
I mean,
you just feel like you haven't. Okay.
I mean, this don't help. Shit, that they sit fucking 3 starters and they still beat on you while you out there trying to win the game. So
on a prime nationally televised game on ESPN, worldwide leader.
This don't make it any better. Woo!
And we heard the Warriors say that they were championship level ball club now with Jimmy Butler.
I didn't know they was getting ass whooped like that. Might want to rethink that.
Yeah.
Might want to go ahead and rethink that, try to move up a little further. Play Houston something shit, because they look like they going to be.
A lot of people didn't know that.
Nobody knows nothing. Nobody knows nothing about history, man. Not when it comes to LeBron James.
A lot of people didn't know that. But that's
they
why
can tell you everything about LeBron James. They can't tell you shit about the rest of the league. That's crazy.
That's because the Warriors ain't been going to the playoffs like that.
They've been going. They've been going. It's Steph Curry. They're the second most talked about team.
No,
it's Lakers, then Curry now.
They didn't make it the last 3 years though.
It's Lakers, then Curry now.
A lot of people argue this is Steph Curry's era as well.
You have to think about what I'm saying. It's the Lakers, then it's Curry now. So that means we should have known both was getting their ass spanked by that man. Nah,
if I'm Golden State, I'm going to try to get that 7th spot.
We did not know that.
Try to lose.
I know
this was information that was A lot of us
I'm playing
because it wasn't
Houston.
given the
I'm trying to.
Houston, Memphis, where y'all?
I'm looking at it right now.
Card over these motherfuckers.
I'm looking at they.
Use
Yeah, they.
my vet card over
They
there.
had mind control over me and Red. Smokey and Red.
You be like, shut the fuck up. I'll be quiet.
We'll see in the playoffs. We talking again? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I guess what Lakers is Red.
Yeah.
Golden State is Smokey.
Got about $200.
You want some of that shit too? Oh man. No.
I got about $200.
He said it's like both ours. like both ours now.
That's
Just keep
how
that in
they
mind.
doing
Like
it.
both ours.
It's like both of us. Shout out to Beach Cruisers.
Nah, I mean, but serious note, right now they actually have to, like, really pay attention to what the team is built like and think about what assets you've built that you can trade for assets for Jokic.
Yeah. Right. Complementary pieces. But,
Yeah,
I mean, you feel like this squad is complementary shot, like you're saying, like we've seen what this squad is capable of doing. But
Now you have Kemp. You have Brown, you have Watson, right? You have young pieces that look like they can go. You might have to offset some of those to bring in some pure shooters that can keep the course. It's because those two are just athletes. Now you got those two athletes with Russell Westbrook, who's an athlete, with Gordon, who's an athlete, right? With MPJ, who's an athlete, but MPJ is your only real outside threat. The other four are just mainly athletes, right? That's not working with Jokic. He doesn't need 4 people trying to dive. He needs 4 people sitting in the corner and 1 ducking in and diving.
They need to make a call to New Orleans.
Losing KCP hurt.
I think
KCP, Brown, what was it? No.
Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown, yeah, because they spread the floor.
Yeah.
And it's about that time like CJ turned into Reggie Jackson for him.
You need floor spreaders, man. Somebody.
Need some
Go get
shooters.
CJ and Murray the floor.
If I'm them, Golden State, I'm gonna ask Golden State for Buddy Hield.
Veneers, as he's known, on our playback watch party chat.
No. No, Mike.
Nah. I think they more effective with one shooter. I think Joker liked those passes to the backdoor cutters. I think he likes cutters.
Yeah, but it's too many. You can't have 3 cutters.
I said he likes one shooter.
So one shooter.
There's Jamal, there's MPJ. Jamal's the mid guy, he's in the middle. He's not considered a shooter, but he can hit shots. Everybody else besides those 2 need to be cutters. The other 2 guys need to be cutters. He has to have cutters.
In this era.
You need one knockdown shooter.
Think about it with KCP.
That's what he had KCP and
He had 4 shooters.
Yeah, 4 shooters.
He had 4 shooters and 1 person that backed down.
No, Bruce Brown was a cutter.
Yeah, Murray, KCP,
Brown was a cutter.
and MPJ.
That's Brown and Brown. They was both. Now the white boy Brown, he's just like Bruce Brown. They just
no.
Watson is just not a shooter. That's the KCP y'all talking about. Watson's just not a shooter. He's a.
That's what I'm saying. They need that KCP. They need that KCP out there.
And he had Reggie Jackson
Could
too.
Jokic shoot 3?
Reggie
Reggie helped that too. Reggie helped that.
So
no, and the other dude was a Morris.
Trade Buddy Hield for Watson.
Who was it? Morris. Holiday brother was there.
Yeah, the brother, Holiday brother. Yeah. You
was
better
there.
than him too?
Is that another shooter?
You better than the Holiday brother?
I played with Justin.
We didn't ask you, did you play with him?
Are you better than his brother? Are you better than his whole family? That's it. All the brothers could get it.
Mr. B, 1 on 3, I feel like the Holidays will lock you up.
No, for sure. I love the Holidays, bro.
Don't lock them
I've been doing it since 11, bro.
Holiday in. Brandon.
But of course I'm better than all the Holidays.
Brandon and 5. Drew Holiday in. Holiday in. Brandon and 5.
Shout out to Championship P, bring his championship experience.
Shout out to
Culture and
Holidays,
Gills Ring. So, another question for you guys. So, Nuggets' decision to sit Joker, Murray, and Christian Brown for a nationally televised game raised some eyebrows. Yeah, we were watching that game on playback. I think we were really excited about doing the Nuggets-Warriors game. Really, really, really excited, and then found out.
That's a lie. We was not excited about doing that game.
I'm just trying to get the
Okay, I was gonna say we was really excited about Luka. Let's just be honest.
With the Warriors also playing, we were gonna double up, but that was the game that we were billing. They put Joker on the graphic with Steph. We were like, ooh, woo, woo. But sat Joker, Jamal Murray, and Christian Brown, nationally televised game on ESPN, raised some eyebrows. It may have confirmed what Lakers fans have been saying about opposing players missing games in preparation to play the purple and gold. Nuggets face the Lakers on Wednesday.
Wait, they set their players to get ready for the Lakers?
That's what Lakers fans have been saying for a long time. If you go and look at just the history, you know, a lot of guys will sit the game before playing the Lakers to prepare for them, or they might miss an extended stretch of games, come back to play the Lakers and miss games after that. Just telling you what.
Is LeBron about to play or something?
No, LeBron is still.
I like how JJ been doing it though.
So they said everybody for this Lakers?
Any issue with Joker and Jamal Murray missing the nationally televised game against the Warriors to prepare for the Lakers.
Are they at home?
They're coming to Los Angeles.
No, were they at home yesterday?
They were in Golden State.
Yeah.
San Francisco, All-Star weekend.
I mean, they about to come.
What I'm saying is I don't like the idea, if you're gonna load manage, if you're gonna sit your player, you sit them on your dollar. Don't sit them on mine, right? The San Francisco arena was buying tickets for Jokic, right? So y'all got home games, you got 41 of them shits. Sit that motherfucker on there. No, I got you 2 times a year. I expect him to play 2 times a year because when Steph comes to town, he's gonna play 2 times a year. So your people can see him. And that's the only thing I don't like about load managing. Like, if you're gonna load manage, do this shit at home. There's 41 home games. You sold season tickets at the beginning for this. I got people who's coming for Jokic, and you're sitting your guy. That's not fair.
Time to win.
That's not fair for my fan base.
Why is not an issue that he's even low managing?
But they did come in to San Francisco and bust the Warriors' ass.
I don't.
I'm just pointing out.
I don't.
But when everybody else low manages, a problem, ain't it?
No, I mean, that's just it. Listen, I get the business part of it. You're trying to protect and do the longevity.
Y'all didn't get the memo.
Right.
They all had groin injuries.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Joker. Yeah, they all had groin injuries.
LeBron, as we know, has a groin strain that he suffered against the Celtics. LeBron, Raymond James.
Oh, I'm talking about these Denver.
Okay, but are you saying that it's a...
Yeah, they was out. It wasn't no load management. It was groin injuries.
It's groiny?
Yeah. Why y'all tripping, man? Say, call it what it is, man.
Whatever they want to use, it don't matter. Just do that shit. Because if you play today,
just do that.
Just do that shit on your team. Because I'm sorry, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what it is.
Just do that shit.
Big toe, back spasm, whatever you want to use, do the shit on your dollar. Don't do it on the road team's dollar.
Just do that shit. Okay, what it is, just do that shit.
Because I mean, if your groins are better for the motherfucking Lakers.
Yeah.
If your groin is strengthened enough to
but
play.
No.
The Caucasian
better
Lakers
work out
always
here.
I don't know, man.
I'm just saying, man, do that shit on your toe.
The non-LeBron Caucasian Lakers.
Don't y'all got a lot of home games coming up?
Who?
The Lakers?
Everywhere we go.
You got like 4 straight?
Brother, we at home.
Yeah. They got like 4 straight?
Yeah.
4 straight, man. We damn near got 80-some games at home, man.
Every time I look up,
every time I look up, it was in Madison Square Garden, home game.
After load management, don't pop up.
All I see is purple and gold every time.
Only time we ain't got purple is down there in goddamn Boston.
Right.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, leave me alone. Stop starting shit.
I know, you're right. Anyway.
Lastly, let's just take a look. Here's what happened at the end of the game last night. We're just gonna run this clip. Want to get your guys' opinion on it. So Nuggets were up 10 about 20 seconds ago.
Hell yeah.
I ain't watching, going to get him a bucket. But both teams just appeared to just give up. That is Steph Curry, that's Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, shot.
Moses Moody.
Yeah.
Took the shot, got his own rebound.
Yeah, you see, the winners don't give a fuck.
Moody.
I hope he shoot it.
We had that spread hot.
Yeah.
No issue with that? Just the lack of effort, energy?
No, I got no problem with that. Nah, you keep playing till the game is over.
To zeros?
Yeah.
Did you see that, right? The teams that's winning don't give a fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's always the loser who actually is offended about sportsmanship, but they don't consider this. You shot the ball. You came down on offense and tried to get to your bag before I got the ball. That's fine. But if I try to score, it's a problem. If you want sportsman-like, it should start with you. Give up.
Give up?
Give the fuck up.
Dang.
Hold the ball right there, let the time out. Now I know. But if you're gonna sit here and try to go on me, don't push me because I tried to score on you. You just tried to get 2 fucking points.
Yeah, cause
that's the most irritating shit ever.
Wait.
You motherfuckers go on offense 4 or 5 times trying to get the lead back. And then I get the ball scored too fast for you. Now you want to get mad. Now you want to be all rowdy and pouty. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all goofy for that.
Damn. Wait.
Like I can say, there's 46 seconds left, we down 10, and I just hold the ball and let the time run out. And then I give it to you. If you try to score, that's offensive. But if I sit here and try to bop you and score 2 points, and then you come down here and try to score, then I get mad to push you.
Hey, man, stranger shit that happened.
Yeah. Nah, that is weak, though.
Weak nigga shit,
T-Mac
man.
scored in, what, 30 seconds?
Weak nigga shit, man.
I like that, bro. If I'm him, I'm gonna keep playing. I got my rebound, I got my missed shot, and
You see,
That's a tough situation.
They didn't give 2 shits. He took 2 shots, nobody even flinched at that man.
Tough. That's a tough situation. You don't think so?
Yeah.
The winner don't care, man.
The winner don't care, but still, you
But listen, if I'm Denver, I would have got the ball out and I would have tried to go down the
whole star player, shoot that motherfucker. So you confused, like, shit, what the fuck to do? That's tough.
I look at it like this. You try to score on me, I should be able to try to score on you.
But if he missed, though, like, you should feel like you won right there. You shouldn't have to feel like you have to go back. If I'm down, if I'm up 10 and you see a nigga trying so hard to make a shot and he missed, that's just no it's over after that.
Cool.
Nah, you trying
So
to
you gonna go back at
Yep.
Who, if I try to score, why
Yes,
you mad?
Nick,
But
yes.
you won if you got to stop. Don't
But you just tried to score.
Tried to embarrass
But you stopped him.
Cool, but you just tried to score. Don't then,
It's over now.
don't.
No, it ain't.
But
It ain't
no,
over.
it's been
It ain't
over.
It ain't over.
Don't then talk sportsmanship.
No, he can't go back because I got the ball.
Go back at you. Nah, fuck all that.
Nah,
What do you think this is?
game's
Nah.
over.
No, it ain't
It was
over.
over before you
it
shot
ain't
the
over.
ball.
No,
Yeah,
it ain't
but
over.
now it's
you about to
over,
come get
over.
this fucking-
Now it's over.
No,
It
it ain't
was
over.
over,
Now you don't-
over when you shot it.
Now you don't get a chance to
No,
shoot it
no, yes, I do.
You
Yes,
don't get the ball.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I'm gonna come down, boom, boom, boom.
I
hit.
got it.
Let's go.
I got
What
it.
think this is?
I got it now.
I just don't.
Like, I got it now. Now what? Time's gonna go.
Yeah.
We're gonna let the time go.
Nah, watch out. I'm about to be petty too. You want to be petty? I'm petty
You
now.
gonna foul?
Come get this work.
So y'all saying to tell the people to give up no matter just you see you down 8.
If you keep
No,
playing to
give
the
up. I
end,
don't
I'm gonna
give
keep
a
playing.
Here's the issue. It's only in basketball. This
play
only
right to the end, right?
happens in basketball. For some odd reason, when a team gets up on you, they want the winners to now play babysit basketball. AAU, they don't want you to press no more. They want you to allow their team to run their offense, and then you're supposed to stall while they're playing hard. In the NBA, they want you to sub out, you're up 20, they want you to sub out your starters while their starters is still in the game. Then when they come back, now you got to put your starters back in, and then if this team wins, now it's, oh my God, look at the miracle. It ain't no fucking miracle. You are forcing me to sub my players out so these sorry motherfuckers who have been beaten up all day can come back and have a chance of winning.
Yeah.
If you want me to sub my starters out, you sub yours out. As long as your starters is in, my starters is in. We practice 2 hours a day trying to whoop ass, and then you're saying there's this rule of giving up? We're taught play till the whistle ends, but there's this unwritten rule that says when you're up a lot, feel sorry for these professional bastards that can't take an ass whooping that they've been taking all fucking game.
Did you call them professional bastards?
Or they want you to put the guys on the bench.
I thought when we sub our benches, boom, the score is 0-0. Go at it.
If you up 20.
If I'm up 20, I'm trying to be up 22.
Yeah. I'm rolling.
The fuck you talking about?
That was the Kobe mentality. Hey, what was that Kobe, what he did with them girls?
76, beating your ass.
Gonna keep beating your
One
ass.
of my favorite
I'm not taking
photos
my
of
press
all
off.
time.
What Kendrick doing a rap beat? I'm gonna just keep stomping on you.
See, y'all, it's only you. It's only you.
Why y'all acting like?
It's only used when you want to use it.
So you up 20 in the fourth quarter. Like,
I'm up
say
20.
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
You don't want to come get subbed out?
Is other starters in the game?
Are you? I'm subbing my. Usually, I'm gonna sub my starters out. The fuck are you gonna do? Keep yours in?
No, but
You down 20.
You down 20.
Are you gonna sub your starters out as the losers?
Don't you know, as a coach, most coaches do.
No, they don't.
Are you though? Are you? Are you gonna sub your starters out if you down 20 with 4 minutes?
Or are you gonna be like, we have
You know you ain't got no chance to come back.
Yeah,
all 5 of them.
I got. You need new energy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
Subs make a sub.
But what he's saying is those guys, if those guys come in the game and start playing the way you don't like, is it bad on the sub guys?
No. Once you, I thought the unwritten rule is when we sub our starters out and we put our bench in, the score is 0-0. I didn't know my team that's up 20, that's trying to get more playing time, can't shoot the ball.
Well,
Because I'm judging these motherfuckers.
It's called running the score up.
No, because it was 0-0.
No, it wasn't. It's just 0-0 in your mind, and everybody else's mind, we up 20.
Yeah.
We up 20, so it ain't 0-0 when the subs in. If the subs give up, if your subs bring the score down to 10, we gotta, with 2 minutes left, we gotta think differently. But if we go up 10 with our bench guys in, we're looking at our bench guys like, don't try to run the score up. We up 30 now. But if they happen to, just because y'all playing competitively.
Wait.
If you scoring and we scoring and you scoring and we scoring, that happened.
to me
But if it's like on some purpose, like, yeah, we trying to run the score up, you know what that look like. You know what running the score up look like.
What's your approach every time y'all go to a basketball game? What's your approach when you playing? You trying to kill the opponent team, right? No mercy, right? You want them to know that.
But you know what we're talking about when we're talking about running up the score.
Yeah, no, I gotta play basketball.
That is.
But is your starter still in the game?
No, we already established that.
Okay, so if both our benches is in, then it's free play. You go ahead. I don't care if we up. Go up 40. Go up 50. If my bench is doing
but then what does that say about your team?
What does it say about your team?
That mean your team was sorry as hell.
You motherfuckers is sorry.
So your team is sorry. Go get in the gym.
Are you a shark?
But then you're gonna complain if we put our starters back in.
Yeah, you gotta.
Then I'm gonna keep my starters in though. That's what I'm saying.
Like think about
if you keep your starters in, I'm gonna keep my starters.
Like think about what you're trying, what we're saying here. Let's say we're up 30, right? Mm-hmm. And the 6 minute timeout, right? You take your 5 out. Obviously we be looking. All right, bench come in. We do the same. We match you. Bench come in.
Does anyone have thoughts on last week's reading? Oh, Mr. Cox.
Not you, him. Oh, top man. Thank you so much. Carry on.
Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. In other words, I love you.
I'm supposed to tell my team, run the clock, while your team is going to go full motion.
With a minute left?
To 6 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. It don't matter. But what I'm saying is, your team.
What we were just talking about was the last 10 seconds.
But what I'm saying is, your team.
We're talking about the last 10. It's like running up the score. If it's just on some boom, boom, boom. We're like, come on, bro.
But you're playing
But what your team is, the losers are
Yeah, but
playing.
you're down 30.
But your team is still shooting.
There's no reason for that.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
I'm trying to get mine too. I don't play either.
Nah, we get that.
So
but you're down 30.
But I know, but you coming down getting yours, nigga. Hold on. I don't get mine either.
That backfires too, though.
But it don't matter because no one's looking at. One team is told to come in and don't do nothing. The other team is just go out there and play hard. So you coming in, me and you are facing each other. You come here with 1 minute left. You are allowed to go at me. No one judges you.
But he
I gotta get the ball.
Look,
I gotta get the ball to run my offense now.
We're just talking about what.
That's not good for the mental.
Let's talk about what we're talking about though.
That's not good for the mental.
Moses Moody looked crazy. Why?
No,
He didn't look crazy.
He didn't look crazy because it's not not down 30.
No, he didn't look crazy because he's down.
Down 30. Oh,
If
yeah.
you're down 30, you look crazy because we got you down 30 and we look at you like, come on, man.
You trying to get-
and then you get the rebound. Come on, bro.
But that's
it's like you're trying to pad your stats or some shit.
Yeah, but if you're down 30 with 2 minutes left, every time you shoot the ball, the game is over, but you're still shooting.
When you dragging the clock out, right, and that dude just trying to steal the ball from you, are you not mad at him?
The defense?
Are you not mad at that dude?
Hell yeah.
The guy
that's trying to. You're down 10. It's 5 seconds. You're trying.
But it's usually the guy who's up 10. The defense is trying to steal. It's usually the defense that's trying to still play hard. The offense is sitting here doing this,
trying to drain the clock out.
Listen to what I'm saying. See, y'all are arguing on my side now. The guy who's up is wasting the time because he's not allowed to score. The defense is still allowed to play 100%. So he can steal a ball and go score.
But what are we doing, Gil?
So
we're draining the clock out.
The winners is draining the clock.
Because why? The game is out of reach. So there's no reason.
Stop playing defense.
This is the NBA thing. That's what we're saying. He's dragging the clock out. Bro, why are you trying to steal the ball?
No one talks about that person.
So why you not talking about that person?
No one talks about the loser still playing hard because that's what he's supposed to do.
Right, that's what he's saying.
The loser's supposed to play till the clock ends. The winners are supposed to hold the ball and do all this dumb shit and all that stuff.
We don't even practice that.
The loser has never been pushed out of bounds and no shit like that.
Game 3 against the Rockets, we was up 20. And I was on the Swaggy P mode.
You're
Steve
up
Kerr
20.
took me out because he was like,
are you not listening, nigga? The winner is supposed to not shoot. I'm talking about the loser.
Right.
Listen to what I'm saying. You're the winner.
But the game was out of reach.
You supposed to, as the winner, hold the ball. You don't supposed to play hard. The other team that's losing gets to go as hard as they want. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, how's that fair?
What do you mean fair?
That's what I'm saying. You're arguing
as a basketball player.
No.
Because if we can run the clock down, we can run the clock down. You can play as hard as you want. It don't matter.
4 minutes.
And we ride it all the way down to the we turn over. All right, y'all got it now. Now you take the ball out and you try to do your thing, and you miss, and we get it again. We're looking at you like, hey, bro, let the fucking clock go out, bro. God damn.
And you
got 18 more points.
And you do that again, and I get the ball,
and then they're gonna play hard again.
Score again.
So how does he look?
Nothing.
Crazy.
No.
How does he look?
How do you look?
Realistically, how does he look?
Dunked the ball and did some crazy shit.
Realistically,
one of my favorite
he looked like he played to the end.
No.
He looked like he played to the end.
Shit. You can play hard.
People got minutes off that shit.
If you have 20 with like 40 minutes left, you can play hard all the way up until about that 35, 40 seconds left.
When you know the game out of reach.
When you know the game's over. If you still trying to go out and nigga on offense, y'all.
See, again, you're speaking what I'm saying.
Don't talk about
That's
me
what I'm
on
saying.
If I'm
on offense, you're not allowed to go hard when you're up.
Why?
The defense can go hard all the way up. If you haven't paid attention, dog, everybody who's up, if they score, the losing team gets mad.
Yes.
But the losing team always shot the ball before the winning team did it at the end. But if the losing team keeps trying to pat their stats, no one says nothing. See,
it depends on how, too.
No,
it's called a dagger. You know what a dagger is? When you motherfuckers keep doing that and then dagger, that should put them to sleep. That should be the nail in the coffin.
It's like 15 seconds left. I throw it off the backboard trying to dunk the bitch. Yes, I'm going to take you out.
The winners don't do that. The losers always do that.
Right, nobody's
doing that. You got to knock them out.
We did that.
Knock them out the box.
Well, speaking of knocking out the box and nails in the coffin, let's keep this thing moving. Next topic has a lot to do with that. So back when LeBron surpassed the 50,000-point mark, Gil said that media types like Skip Bayless haven't opened their eyes to what LeBron has been doing this whole time. Skip decided to respond to Gil and issue a challenge on his podcast. And I may mention his podcast also on YouTube like ours. While our podcast does very, very good numbers, his little struggle mode, so might be baiting you, Gil. But let's take a look at the clip.
After LeBron passed 50,000 points, I posted a video applauding LeBron for his astonishing longevity. Gilbert responded on his show by saying, if I just opened my eyes, I would have seen LeBron's greatness from day one. I am here to tell you, I have never been anything but fair and honest in my assessment of LeBron James. From day one, he was the best passer in basketball. From the start, I said he was the greatest driver of the basketball I had ever seen, yet from the very start, in late and close situations, LeBron almost always opted to pull up and attempt deep threes instead of just attacking the basket, what he did greater than anybody. He feared the late game free throw line. I'm not making this up, Gilbert. I do my homework. I actually watch the games. I actually love watching the games. I'm addicted. I know you got a lot going on. Maybe it just slipped your mind. But whatever, I would still love to share the air with you, go back and forth on all of the above. Let's do it. How about next week? Let me know, man.
Let me know, man.
So,
let me know, man.
John Edward Bayless II,
That was a nice invite.
Looking like a member of Heaven's Gate. You can Google that, people, for those who don't remember.
Good luck.
Looking like Skeletor, and Gil, you have the cosmic key. Gil, what is your response to Skip Bayless?
He costs more than the 150. He's trying to cheat you.
I'm sorry, Skip.
1.5.
I'm sorry, Skip. I think, I guess you don't know me. When I first heard you were actually wanting to debate, I needed to know what you were going to debate about, right? And because I know who you are, I know your debating style, I knew that was a trap. So, but I know you're impulsive, which means if I ignore you, you're gonna do exactly what you did and give me your hand. Now, those 15 minutes that you put up there, I've done dissected that shit for the last 17 to 18 hours.
Good, not slept.
Right, so I haven't slept. That's one. Two is when you want to talk facts against someone like me, you use all the facts, not what you want to pinpoint, right? So when you want to pinpoint something to make a point, that is hard to do when we talk about all of basketball. I will respond soon, and I'm gonna tell you it's not gonna be pretty. No, I'm gonna be gentle. But it's gonna be, yeah. You're in my world now. But yeah, you shouldn't have played your hand. Like, you should have tried to get me on a show or came on a show, and I don't know what you're gonna talk about, so I'm not prepared. I've researched everything from 1977, and I know you don't remember, like Prince, we can't Google print now, but I found print. And I noticed your style before 2004.
Get him.
And it don't sound the same as today. You proved my point at the beginning of the video when you said, what is there bad to say about LeBron James? I mean, Michael Jordan, he was perfect.
Is that how he did it again? That was a voice?
I mean, how he looked for Michael Jordan, when he said Michael Jordan's name, the joy he has is exactly what I was saying. You don't love the game, you love a player. That's the difference between me and you. I don't think you know I have Michael Jordan as #1, but I love the game so much that you think I have LeBron James as the GOAT. No, I have Michael Jordan as the GOAT. My favorite player is Kobe. I just respect greatness across the board. So I don't sit there and depict someone's greatness and just look for only flaws. I'll see you in about 40 to 72 hours, and it's not gonna be pretty. You're gonna have to do another video.
40 to 72 hours.
Those 15 minutes that you put up there, sir, pointing out a game 4 and a game this, and I said he was even here, he was a great passer and he made layups great. Like, not a great player, a great layup guy and a great passer. That's the problem right there. You point to what you want to talk about.
Then you gotta work.
Yeah, where's the smoke at? Thank you.
No. We don't need no
smoke for no smoke for Skip.
This is gonna be a nice, gentle cut up.
A nice gent. Okay.
I would have thought
Surgery
you was
done.
a champion the way you was talking.
Oh, no, like, oh, no.
Right,
That was good. All right, that was good, bro.
I told you I didn't say I got shit from 1977 when he was with the Los Angeles Lakers. I mean, I got interview on top of interview that he has done.
He called you Gilbert.
He called you Gilbert.
He called you Gilbert.
Yeah, he kind of sound like you were 150.
That R was very hard on Gilbert.
You were 150.
That R was
like,
very.
nigga,
You really hit the R.
Good night, buddy.
Bird.
We're not gonna bring him on the
Go to
show?
dinner. After that dinner, I'm on that.
We're not gonna bring him on the show?
He said he want a bunch of mayonnaise if he comes on. I don't know if we can.
Mayonnaise.
Hey, what's up with all these wearing black? Why all of them wear black?
So,
Black turtleneck?
Gil, serious question. Do you feel like Skip is baiting you right now?
For sure.
Baiting me?
Yeah.
No, he was baiting me before.
And what level of baiting would you say that was? Was he a novice baiter?
Sunto. Adventure starts here.
Independent lab tests have proven that Husky liners with our ProGuard formula are over 70% more durable than the leading brand. And the wallet test shows they're around 30% less expensive, too. Cha-ching!
No. I can't say, like, what I'm saying is, because I've actually studied him, I studied what made him great, what makes him great, right? I have to respect, like, how these guys got famous and what they put into this game. Like, no negative, no positive, just, it's 20-something years. He's done built Stephen A. Smith, he done built Shannon, like, he's built what his empire is. Yeah. Takes dedication, it takes skill. So I wanted to know how he got great, right? I wanted to know, like, he wakes up at 2 a.m. every morning, works out, does his what's the name. I know even when he gets to his job, he doesn't talk to the other cast members, so they don't talk. He don't want to talk to you before.
Well,
he don't want y'all to, he don't want to do this with you, the feedback. He wants to just, everybody do their own studying, and then we go out there and let's go to war to see who's the smarter. I know everything about him, which means this one was serious for me, so I didn't need to sleep. Now he's in my world. And I'm pretty sure if he still wants to come on after, then hey, good luck.
Colleague or colonizer, I believe it's.
You gotta represent.
What we are looking at. Here, but
that's why you don't talk to me before.
Brother, I told you, man, I'm about to be, Jordan is his favorite person. I'm about to be Jordan in his 3rd year, Jordan 87, 88. I'm about to be Jordan's first 3 rings. I'm about to be Jordan next 3. I'm gonna be the Jordan you only talk about. Yeah, I'm not gonna be that Jordan. I'm not gonna be the Jordan the first 7 years or them Wizard years, goddammit. I'm gonna be the Jordan you only talk about 6 and 0. That's that. I apply your shit here.
But you don't talk to me after the show.
You don't mingle, we don't mingle, we don't share thoughts, god damn it. So I appreciate the challenge and I'm gonna take that one.
Man, fuck Skip. Is he the reason why you don't talk to me before the show?
I was like, fuck Hector.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like, fuck Hector. Nah, hell no.
The reason why you won't talk to me before the show.
Why you don't talk to me, motherfucker?
It's the reason why you've been coming down here at 11:30.
Right, I've been texting niggas, shit, get ready, look at it.
Baby Skip.
Baby
Skip.
Grand Rising.
Little Skippy.
Little Skip.
Little Skipper.
Little
Skipper.
We look forward to that response. All right, but let's keep this thing moving.
No.
Mr. B likes to say, Skip, count your fucking days.
This is a gazelle, baby. Yeah.
Win stupid prizes.
Newsflash, Bucko.
Can I get one of them shots?
And little
Skip.
No.
And I told you.
Nah, this motherfucker came down. He came down. Hey, he came down.
You can stand up like a nigga. Remind me of myself. Master.
Ladies and gentlemen, Championship P bringing his championship experience into Gil's Arena. If you enjoyed this show, download the Underdog app, use promo code Gil, get up to $1,000 of bonus cash. Don't spill again. Don't spill again.
Hey, Nick, you remember what you was doing over there? With that pacifier in your mouth with your daddy next to you. You remember what you was doing, right? You say a lot. You say a lot. Yeah, you couldn't. You was distracted. You know what you did say, though? You was like, security. Security.
I thought you was gonna come with that shit.
But you distracted me.
You blaming me?
Yeah, you had your hand in his lap. I'm like, goddamn, both of y'all got your hand in his lap. Goddamn, one of y'all put your hand up.
Hands in the lap?
Goddamn, there's a lot of shit be going on in here, but I'll be letting this shit go. I'm like, shit, let me put this mask on and act like I don't see shit. There's a lot of glazing going on. Feel like I don't see shit.
Security?
I had to play that shit back. Like, damn, a lot of motherfuckers didn't show up this day. Shit, what the fuck y'all doing?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's our show for today. No, I'm just kidding. Let's keep this thing moving. Little Steve-O.
That didn't go the way he thought it was gonna go, did it?
No, I'm Godzilla. No, I'm
Just
sorry.
Larry. Just Larry.
I don't know if, hey, I'm just telling you and your producer who helps you with your teleprompter, you might want to tell him to go to No Chill Gill and look at how I dissected some of your old colleagues for trying to run down this rabbit hole.
No teleprompters here at Gil's Arena.
I ain't seen Rob Parker since. I mean, he done lost everything. He done lost his.
Rob Parker, a good
he done
man.
lost his radio show. Boy, you come at me, boy. You better have bulletproof. Cause I'm firing at you.
Oh yeah. Shoot.
Yeah. Rob Parker ain't been in since that motherfucker said my name, boy. Hey, Chris Bouchard left that motherfucker. Chris Bouchard, hey man, I'm about to go. I ain't gonna let him fuck up my business. I'm about to go. I'm about to take my light skinned ass over here and be professional. You stay in Detroit, goddammit, and do the radio over there. Oh. Radio was like, who you after? Hey man, we can't even sponsor this show no more.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we asked the chat should Skip enter Gil's Arena. We asked the chat if Skip should be allowed to enter Gil's Arena presented by Underdog Woo Woo. 74% of the chat said Skip should be able to come on this show.
Oh yeah, no. Look, when he come here, no.
That's free play.
Yeah, I'm not gossiping.
That's what? That's free
That's
play?
free play. Yeah, y'all, this is a nice little conversation, like, no chill. I'm addressing him on no chill.
Don't let him use the good bathroom if he comes.
No chill, and it's called No Chill Gil.
Man, I done ruined a whole bunch of pages, man. I done ruined a whole bunch of YouTube pages, Skip. Yeah.
Well,
I fuck up your algorithm. Done this way, boy.
Put that on a t-shirt, please. I'll fuck up your algorithm.
I fuck up your algorithm.
That's hard.
I don't know if he knows no chill. He think he about to get Gil's Arena.
That's hard.
No Chill Gil coming for you, my man.
I fuck up your algorithm.
They call me Godzilla down there.
Yeah, No Chill Gil fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep this thing moving.
See what he did to my son.
Talk some more basketball.
You see what I did to Nick's son, right?
You see what he did to my son?
Yeah. He ain't been over since, goddamn it.
Neither.
I ain't fucking with you.
So let's talk a little bit more about the Warriors. After the Warriors' disappointing loss to the Nuggets last night, Steph Curry admitted he was exhausted, and it showed as Curry shot 6 for 21, scored 20 points. They asked Jimmy Butler about Steph being exhausted, and here's what Jimmy Butler had to say.
Do you see him having wearing down a little bit?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's wearing down, but it's okay to be tired. And that's on myself and that's on us as a unit to pick up the slack for him. He's, as everybody wants to think that he is superhuman, he is not. He is our leader, and we must protect him at all times, I will tell you that. So that's on myself for sure, but everybody else to make sure that we're doing what we're supposed to be doing and give my man a break.
That's some champion shit right there.
So, Mr. Larry.
He brought out the other belt.
Brought the belt out. Saw you watching that clip. What do you feel about Jimmy Butler's comments?
What do you feel about Jimmy Butler's comments?
Well, as merely a host, it's not my contract to offer.
You were laughing. You laugh first.
I'm very easily amused and I giggle a lot. But as you all know. Yesterday on the show, we talked about Warriors being a championship-level ball club. Steph said absolutely. When asked if he thinks the Warriors are a championship team, Draymond said we're finally a ball club now with the addition of Jimmy Butler. But as J.J. Redick told the Lakers after they lost to the Bucks, it was all good just a week ago. Just a couple days, honestly. But when you hear Jimmy Butler say Steph's exhausted, Steve Kerr echoed those sentiments in his post-game press conference as well. Do you feel like the Warriors are relying too much on Steph?
I mean, they want to win. Like you said, you believe Steph says they're a championship team because he knows what it takes to get there. He got a lot of shit on his back right now. I know that. Draymond on that Gucci backpack, that's heavy by itself. Just him in the backpack. Got my back hurting. Now I got to carry the rest. Jimmy, too.
Bacchiotomy.
Jimmy, too, with his soft voice. That's the inside voice Jimmy. That's golf cart Jimmy.
Not confidence coffee.
That he ain't drunk coffee yet. It's weird, but we'll let it slide.
We'll let it slide.
We'll let it slide.
You will let it slide?
We'll let it slide. You know, Steph, you know he's struggling. Nostradamus don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no championship team.
Jimmy struggling?
Steph.
Oh.
You feel like Steph is struggling, right?
Mm-hmm. Gotta try to keep it together.
Y'all ain't shot from the three yesterday, like 3-4 from.
Let me pull it up.
4 for 12.
He's struggling, but they was what, 14-1?
Yeah.
They're 15-2 in their last 17 games prior to this point. 14-1 with Jimmy Butler in lineup
I mean,
prior
It's
to
one
this
of them
game.
games, I feel like.
I can feel that he's tired because they had to fight back.
Yeah.
But they 15-2.
Before this game.
Yeah.
4 for 14 from 3 last night.
4 for 4. Yeah. I mean, shoot or shoot.
Yeah. Jimmy said it like it's more on him than it is the rest of the team.
He's new.
He came in there to help relieve some of Steph's load, and I think he's still trying to. I think he's still trying to figure out the game and fit in, and I don't think he needs to fit in right now. Right? You have championship pedigree on the team, so I think he should go in there and try to be dominant so they can see how to play with you. Right now, you're trying to see how to play with them.
Yeah.
Right? You need to go in, try to average. You need to be that legit 20-point scorer for them so you don't have to do the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think Jimmy should, like how Jimmy's been playing right now, like even the first play, curl, he gets in the lane, has a nice little 5-footer, and he tries to throw it to a 3. That 3 swung, then they shot a long 3, right? Those are the shots. Put those buckets in. Right? You don't need to do the hockey assists.
Get 4 weeks free when you sign up for Uber One for students.
Especially at the beginning of the game, you need to make yourself a threat.
Right.
And then pick and choose. I mean, you've done it. Like I can't tell you how to play basketball because you've been there, you've done that. Just right now, at this point in time, he's been carrying the season. So you need to relieve some of that because you got all the energy right now. So relieve some of that so he can take a break without missing games.
But ain't Jimmy supposed to know that?
No, I don't think he's supposed to. He
Come
ain't
on
supposed
now.
to go all the way in.
No,
like that.
No, we're talking about reading the room.
That's what.
Read the room. Who on your team? Who left? Who left your team? Who left this team that I just got to? Who's on this team that I just got to?
And what did he do before
What's
he
my
left?
place on this team?
What did he do?
I don't know
before he
yet.
left?
I don't know yet. I mean, you got Draymond, you got Steph. I'm trying to figure it out.
Like expectations. Let's talk expectations.
Okay.
You're coming from a place where you're the star. You coming on a team where we're expected.
But he's not a better star than Steph.
I know,
No, go
but
ahead.
we're still expecting a star, right? We got a star, and we're expecting one. Now what we're saying is, Jimmy, step up and be a star, right? That's what I think we're all saying.
Right now.
Right now.
Okay, yeah.
Jimmy, we need you to be Jimmy. But this was the problem that was happening in Miami.
No,
during the season.
But we 15-2.
No, I'm
but we
saying,
15-2.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're 15-2. Why? What role is Jimmy playing at 15-2?
The two.
His position.
Okay.
I mean, shit.
So that's why you're 15-2. They didn't have that in Miami. And Jimmy was unwilling to play 100%
You can't use
all the
Miami.
time.
Like, don't use
That's the only reference. It's the reference.
No, because then I'm not playing there. I'm not happy there. I'm saying he's done moved to a place. The problem is.
But are you happy here?
Yes.
Okay, so why are you not playing like it?
Because
they're 15-2.
Bro.
See, we're 15-2 because why?
Why?
You gotta learn from all of us. Because all of us. Before I got there,
if Steph plays bad, this is Steph's first bad game. Okay. First bad game in 16 games. He knew it. He knew it.
Okay, go ahead.
He knew it was his first bad game.
They were 12-3 to start the season, went through a really nasty slump, and then now have since got it back together.
So now that you got this streak, and then you play bad this one game, and he knows it. He's like, man, I can't afford to play bad. That's what that was. I can't afford to play bad. I can't afford to have nights like this where we look at the sheet and we say, well, we gotta now expect Jimmy to do more.
Went 4 for 14 on shots.
Okay, Jimmy. So if Jimmy doesn't know to do more, I can't afford to have these games. Not going. I gotta pick up the pieces. When Steph's going, we going. And then for y'all to admit that he's tired and he looks exhausted because he's been doing so much.
Well, that's their opinion. That he ain't say that.
Well, he said it in the press conference that he's tired.
Steph said that?
Yeah. Said his back. Well, he said he feels all right, but his back is tight.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Bron's sitting out. I mean, these are guys who played.
Y'all looking at
But he
that
said
wrong.
he had a bad game. He just said, like, I just had a bad night. To be honest.
Okay.
He's like, I just had a bad night, and he said this is the first time in a while that I've really had one. So I get that you guys are worried about whether I'm tired or not because I've been lighting it up like this.
But it's nothing to panic on, I think.
No, what I'm saying is Jimmy Butler came into a situation where he has to fill out the room, right? He's got to make sure that he's fitting in with their program, right? This is not, he can come in and just do what the fuck he wants to do. He's trying to say, yo, I'm here to win. Whatever you guys need from me, this is what I'm going to do. Well, they've been winning, so there's never been a reason for him to tap into 20 and go to 30 because how we've been doing it, it's been working for us.
Yeah.
We lost, leaders tired, okay, I'll do more.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens moving forward.
Yeah.
As of right now, there was no reason for Jimmy to go out there and just do a whole bunch of stuff because it was successful. Just like with Kuminga. Kuminga had to come in and fit in, like, we're winning. I don't need you to come here and do shit. It's working this way. Yeah. Now we're losing Steph. I mean, we lost. Steph says, hey, my back a little sprained. Now Kuminga, needs you to be a little more aggressive, takes the pressure off him. Jimmy, do a little bit more so he can rest a little bit more. That's all.
During that streak, though, Kuminga wasn't Kuminga out half?
Yeah, he was out.
Streak, right? So it changes a lot of the dynamics of scoring and other players for him, right? So now that they got that, and we asking the question, like, Jimmy got to look like he want to be the second guy.
But we have to see now. Like, he's been a second.
Watched it last night, but we just seen it last night. That's what I'm saying. The only indication we have right now is last night.
When you want to win a championship, you got to learn how to fall in line. Everybody got to be as one. He knows Steph is his leader. You go on a 15-1 winning streak, you stick to what was going on. Now Steph is hurt.
Not hurt, tired.
Not
just
tired.
A little
Just
tired, boss. That dick ain't a swing.
Just a little bite.
But ask him
Is he going to sit out?
Yeah.
Is he going to sit out the game or?
Did he play tonight?
They played tonight against
If he
Milwaukee.
sit out, it's time for Jimmy to
Even if, listen,
get more
even
aggressive and learn how to add that into.
What I'm saying is, even if Steph plays, I think Jimmy is going to probably be more aggressive.
Yeah, for sure.
All of them, though.
Yeah, I think they're going to be more aggressive. Like,
So does the more aggressive mean 20 plus?
yeah.
It could be more
Or does that
aggressive.
just mean he's gonna have moments of playing hard?
No, I think he's going to try to go. He's going to try to
plays
relieve
hard,
some of the
I
pressure.
think he plays
Him and
hard.
Kuminga.
No, I didn't say he didn't.
I
play.
think
I'm talking about scoring, like being
I think
aggressive.
both. I think both.
And going to get that shit done is different than just going out there and being Jimmy Butler, playing hard and all
I
that
mean,
shit.
sometimes, like, we all been there. We've been on a team where there's something going on and you can't really do you because you don't want to mess up the flow, Joe. And you're waiting for a loss to say, all right, so y'all need me, right? And then you get to play your game because they took that L. This is just one of those moments, so we get to see, like, how Kuminga and Jimmy responds today, if they're going to be more aggressive to see what they
So
have.
we got some news. Steph has been ruled out.
Yep, I knew he wasn't gonna play.
Jimmy going to have about 25, 28.
Versus the Bucks with the back.
At least go for it.
Yeah. Where they at? Where is the Warriors statistically?
At home. Six
in the standings.
Six in the
They
West.
six.
Who
How many games up?
But
who?
They like.
So 6 in the West right now. They are. Them and the Timberwolves basically are 17 games behind, but they've got I think. One less win. The Timberwolves got 40
them
wins.
and the Timberwolves are.
So Warriors are 39-29. Timberwolves are 40-30. So Warriors have a better win percentage at this point.
Yeah, so it's just one game.
So this game right now, even up. If they lose this next game.
If they lose this game, then I believe the Timberwolves would jump them for the 6th spot. Warriors would be back and playing.
And then what's the rest of their schedule like? Warriors.
It's only what, like 15 games? Like maybe.
I'll give you.
There'd be 6.
Yeah, for sure.
So they have the Bucks tonight. Then they've got the Raptors, Hawks, Heat, Pelicans, Spurs, Grizzlies, Lakers.
Yeah, they 6.
No,
Nuggets, Rockets, Suns, Spurs.
Rockets, that's gonna be a
they're gonna be.
So they got 14 games left.
Around
them 4 games is gonna be tough. Lakers, Rockies,
13.
Yeah, Grizzlies, Lakers,
Grizzlies,
Rockets. Yeah, that's after the skid though. It's like 6 games before they can get their momentum back.
Them motherfuckers will be on fire by then.
Yeah, they could be on fire by then.
Who do you got after this?
Raptors, I believe.
Oh, he might fuck around and say 2 games.
Hawks.
Yeah.
Huh?
He might fuck around and say 2 games.
And you know, Jimmy really owned the Bucks, so it's.
And it's all those are those home games?
Mix, obviously.
Jimmy what?
The first.
He owned y'all.
He owned that trip.
Playoffs, all that. Yeah.
He owns.
Go back to you. So they've got the Raptors at home.
Story today.
Going on road trips. A road trip. They got the Hawks, Heat, Pelicans.
Oh, they're going to East.
Spurs, Grizzlies, Lakers.
Okay, they come back down on the bottom.
Yeah. Like 6-game road trip to their back home.
They should want to be 7.
So after tonight's game, or after tonight's game and the Raptors game, 6
They're going to 6 games.
No, you got to play whoever's 8. So that's Phoenix Suns,
Clippers.
No, Phoenix is in 12.
7 and 8. You have to play 8 for the 7th spot.
For the play-in, then.
So whoever wins between 7 and 8, which is the stupidest shit. That is just. I'm sorry, that's just dumb. Just to think about it.
Yeah.
I got to play a motherfucker who's behind me for my spot that I'm in.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's yeah.
I'm 5 games in front of you, but I gotta play you for my spot.
So even if you 5 games in
We'll
front,
beat them.
Yes.
Yeah, that's weird.
I gotta play you for this position.
Yeah.
That is crazy, man.
And knowing you can get that spot. You 5 games off 1 game. 5 games off 1 game. We can go ahead and steal this.
Steal this for me.
Start hitting somebody in a crazy game.
1 good game.
That is let 8 fight for his motherfucker.
That's March
fight.
Madness. That's March Madness.
and whoever
So
Cinderella
if you feel
shit.
like top 7 should make it, then the 8th should be.
Toss the
winner
wild
out of 9
card.
and 10.
Like the wild card game.
Like let 9 and 10 play, and then winner 9 and 10 play 8.
It's like this is it. I'm the 7 spot playing the team behind me for my spot. Just doesn't seem. That just doesn't seem right.
Especially if you like 5.
Like I've been 6 and 7 all fucking year long. This motherfucker been 8, 9, 10, fucking around in the back
Like
room.
double elimination.
Yeah.
You can lose twice at the bottom and still be in the championship. Hell no.
And then I beat you and I'm 7?
Yeah.
Hell no.
And I don't even get 8th. I gotta fight now for 8th.
That fucks up your head more.
Yeah.
Shit, damn, we got the 8th.
Who got the 8th?
And we gotta play the Lakers.
Got to play the first number 1. It was 1-8, right?
I believe the Lakers have never lost a play-in championship.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But that's
you
what
would have to play the like.
But that's what the Lakers been in 7, fighting for 7.
Yeah.
And successful.
No, it's just a fucking waste of. It's a game that I could be resting.
Yeah, that's what they was talking about. With Tim Hardaway was talking about Miami. Like, we don't want to be in the play-in. We want to have enough time to rest and prepare for the first week. That play-in
You're basically
shit
close to a week
up.
off, obviously, between that last game on Sunday versus the.
Like 8th spot, if you want to do I don't even think there should be a play-in game. I mean, like
because it's wasting that rest.
No, what I'm saying is, we had 82 games to see who the fuck was 1 through 8. These motherfuckers been losing all year long.
Yeah.
But now you're gonna give them a chance
at the end
to
of the
use
season.
1 game to.
At the end of the season.
Let me play devil's.
It don't make it interesting.
Devil's advocate. You talk about teams that have been losing during the season, but they may have suffered injuries.
I don't give a fuck what y'all.
Terrible
And
GM.
there's times where some
Make it-
people have damn near the same record.
Just because you beat these certain teams, you couldn't get in.
And like you saying, like the Jalen Brunson shit, like certain teams that come from 12 to fight back to 8 to try to get in because they had momentum for the last 15, 16 games. They went on a streak. They deserve a chance.
If they got 8 for now 7 who've been holding 7 all year.
So is 7 always up for the slot? I thought it was just 8.
7 and 8.
7 and 8. So 7 and 8 play for 7. And then 9 and 10 play for 8. So whoever loses 7, 8 loses the 9 game.
I thought it was just 8.
No, there's been
it's always been.
There's been years where from 7th spot to the 10th spot, that's a big ass gap. That's not like 3-4 games.
For sure.
You're talking about 10, 15 games.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's possibilities where they can lose to 8th, they win, and then they push them out. A 15-gap winning streak or distance margin.
Last year was like real close, wasn't it?
Between all the outer box teams.
It's always is. Yeah.
But just how you just explained it though, if one team can lose, one pushes one team out, and then the whole thing changes as far as matchups and who plays against each other, and then you got to play twice.
What I'm saying is something that's better is, all right, 8th spot, right? All right, 8th spot, what we're going to do is we're going to do a tournament between 9, 10, 11, 12, right? We're going to have a little bracket between them, and then we're going to play, right? Those, if let's say 8 and 10 win, whatever their matchup is, however you do it, you'll be 8, 10, 9, 11, right? So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, right? That's how it'll be, right? So it'll be 9 and 11, 10 and 13, right? Let them play, winners play each other, whoever wins that plays 8th, right? So that means they played 2 times before they played at 8th spot, so it's a disadvantage for them because they're a little bit tired, which is the point. But you got more games, you got excitement.
Yeah. It's like AAU.
But don't they do that now in the bracket?
4 games and such.
About 7 games in a day.
Right?
You got the
they play for that
play-in. What is the first
in the bracket
in the tournament?
It's tonight, right?
Oh yeah.
What they call it?
The first 4, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not called play-in.
It's called something else. It ain't the play-in, but
they play for that 16 spot.
The 16.
Yeah. The winners of the conference tournament play for the play-in slot.
Is the first 4? What is that called?
Yeah.
First 4. So it's 68 teams, right?
Yeah.
The first 4 play in to advance to now get into
What's called the thing is called something. Not, it's not a play-in though.
The Tuesday, Wednesday games. The first 4, and then the Tuesday play Thursday, Wednesday play.
Pre-selection or some shit.
I don't know. It's tonight though.
What was this? What do we call it?
It is called the first 4.
Players called it something else.
It's the 16-16 and what the 12 seeds, right? I mean, that's what I don't know. If we want to get on, that's a whole nother. With the tournament, like.
Shot, you won the tournament, man. You tell me.
The conference tournament winners play for the play-in.
So you got the 16 seeds that they'll play, like the bottom, like the last teams to get in. The 16 seeds will play to become a 16 seed in the actual tournament. Then you got like the 12 seeds that also do it.
Yeah, so the 16 seeds are the ones that's playing like the final 4, the last.
The first, so the first 4 is like
first 4.
It's 2 16s and 2 12s, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so they play for the 16th spot,
and then they play for the 12th spot. But those 12 teams would have already actually been in the tournament, so now they've got to. So now your season gets ruined on a Tuesday or Wednesday if you trick that game. Yeah,
they didn't know it was 12 either.
Cause that's we played 12 seed.
Damn. Yeah, because they push some of those conference champions to those lower spots. Right? So if you're in the janky conference, you're generally going to get that 15, 16.
Yeah, like Asheville, North Carolina.
Arizona was number 1, right? Y'all was number 1.
They was still, I think it was 2 1 year, maybe.
How many teams from the Pac got in that year?
Stanford.
Cause we had 8 teams.
UCLA.
We were in there.
I mean, to be honest, we wasn't paying attention. We was thinking about the championship.
In that bitch that year.
Were you paying attention when you guys came into Poly Pavilion?
And I had like 25.
Yeah, 32. Second half of overtime. I remember that game.
You had 32?
I had a court side.
No, that's hard to do in college. With all them songs.
Let the team score, man.
I think 0 in the first half.
Man, 14 points. What was it?
I had 4,
it's 11.
I had 4 All-Americans on my team. The starting 4 of the besides.
Me too.
They was All-Americans.
Me too.
McDonald's All-American.
Me too.
North Carolina actually in the first 4 taking on.
Did you lead the team your freshman year? No.
I mean, 30 point games. I mean, 30-point games, yeah.
For me?
Facts.
Oh, no, I averaged about 20, so it's like...
Your freshman year, rookie year?
No, rookie year, I averaged 15.
Oh, that's good. That's nice.
So first four, also known as the early eight, 11
Two.
seeds and 16 seeds.
So what you average your sophomore year then?
15.
Just peasant.
Then I entered the draft. But I had 4 All-Americans.
What you average your second year?
You didn't have 4 All-Americans on your team?
Taj Gibson, Gabe Pruitt, yes. They was, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, who else? I said 4.
And fucking Daniel Hackett.
Y'all know what I average in college?
And Logic Stewart.
They all was
Yeah.
your sophomore year. Cap.
Yeah, we went far.
I told the NCAA, you ain't making no money off me, y'all.
How
much out, man? I'm worth $1 million, man.
18.
I'm worth 1.5 out of high school, man. What you talking about, dog?
Like 20.
Can you tell him who the top 5 LA City scorers are of all time?
So number 1 is Elijah Arenas.
Yeah, say that again?
Elijah Arenas.
That's cool.
I believe
only
number
played
5
1
is
year.
Gilbert
That's
Arenas.
cool.
I don't know 2, 3, 4.
So top 5, you got 2 Arenas in there. Did you see a young in there? Did you see one of them youngs?
I did not see championship piece there.
I don't know what you was doing in high school, but you wasn't getting to the bacon.
You didn't even make the playoffs. All you
You
do is
wasn't
just
getting
score.
to the bacon.
Hey, how does it feel to be a loser? This is a scoring
Who didn't
loser.
get to the playoffs?
You're just a scoring loser.
Who didn't get to the playoffs? Who didn't get to the playoffs? I got to the playoffs,
Don't
sir.
talk to me if you ain't won.
You lost
shit.
in the first
Let me
round
put
just
things
like
in
I
mind.
did, sir.
No, you crazy as fuck. You must be on dope or dog.
Dope or dog food. Well, let's keep this thing moving. Thanks to NetSuite for sponsoring today's podcast. Rates will rise or fall, inflation's up or down. That's why over 41,000 businesses have future-proof their business with NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud ERP, bringing accounting, financial management, inventory, HR into one fluid platform. With real-time insights and forecasting, you're peering into the future with actionable data. When you're closing the books in days, not weeks, you're spending less time looking backwards, more time on what's next. So download the CFO's Guide to AI and Machine Learning at netsuite.com/Gil. The guide is free to you at netsuite.com/Gil. That's netsuite.com/Gil. All right, let's talk about a topic we don't normally hit at this point in the show, the Lakers. Yeah, I feel like we have to. The Caucasian Lakers, the Brownless. Bronny doing his thing. So Lakers hosted the Spurs last night in a makeup game from January 11th. It marked LA's 4th game in 5 nights. So let's take a look at some of the highlights. So Luka Doncic got 21 points, 14 rebounds, and 9 assists. 5 for 20 from the field, but got to the free throw line 13 times, was 10 of 13 from the line. Austin Reeves led the Lakers in scoring with 30 points on 12 for 21 shooting. Been on a tear with LeBron out of the lineup. More to come on that in just a second. Dorian Finney-Smith, also known in the arena as Black and Miles, Jordan Goodwin, Gabe Vincent, and Dalton Connect also scored in double figures for the Lakers. Bronny James also got in the game late, sunk a very, very pivotal three-pointer. On the other side, rookie Stephon Castle led the Wembley Spurs in scoring with 23 points. With the win, the Lakers moved up to the 4th spot in the West, would face the Grizzlies if the playoffs began today. Papa de Limon.
Wait, Grizzlies is 5?
Huh?
Grizzlies is 5?
They are below the Lakers. The 4th-seeded Los Angeles Lakers of Los Angeles.
Backdoor.
That's just terrible defense.
Yeah, you can see that coming from miles away.
So, Gil, we were watching Nuggets Warriors. That game was mid, so we switched over.
Is that
to
terrible?
Spurs Lakers?
Huh?
No, it's not. That's a bop.
Yeah.
You can't guard. Look, that's bop.
Yeah.
Guard that.
El Papa de Limon.
You're not stopping. No, you're
As
not
he's known
stopping that.
in multiple circles.
That's a foul.
And it's a foul. Just the angle was wrong.
That's been the best third option for a long time.
It was a foul, just bad angle. He couldn't
People
see
want
it.
to take my.
So, Gil, a resident Lakers fan, how much credit do you give the Lakers for the win with LeBron James still sidelined? That's now 2 in a row.
There's 2.
Caucasian Lakers.
Shit, we had them.
Over 2 and 3? Or was that 6 game 6? That's 6 games, so we can possibly be 3 and 3?
So they lost 4 straight, but one of those was with LeBron playing against.
Yeah, I'm talking about since then. We've had 6 without LeBron, so we
We've
only
had a 5 without LeBron.
So we're 2 and 3. We got 1 more. I'm good.
I ain't gonna front you. We had y'all winning 1 game.
6 games. Some in the arena said
I had
6.
I had y'all winning 1 game.
Some said no wins for the Lakers in that 6-game and 8-day stretch.
What I'm liking, and just as a fan, what I'm liking is this. The shots they're taking or getting are so wide open, it should be scary. Luka's putting so much pressure on defenses that you are forced to double this man. If you're not, he is just going to pick apart the offense.
And, you know, when you're talking about wide open shots, you're talking about wide open shots for people who can score their own buckets. So Reeves is getting wide open shots. Black and Miles getting wide open shots. Gabe is getting wide open shots. I mean, this is amazing, you know, this play. Then you add LeBron. I mean, you're talking about a team who's going to be thriving at the three-point line because you are focused on Luka at all times. You can't just let him play one-on-one at no point.
Right now, hear me out, right now.
I'm hearing you.
Do this sound crazy?
No.
Right now, at this stage, not saying overall, is AR a better number 2 option than Kyrie at this stage right now?
You said number 2. See, Swaggy, I wasn't going to go that far. I said top number 3 option in the league.
Right now, not overall. Not overall. No, don't think of Kyrie back in the day. Think of Kyrie right now. How much is AR average as the number 2 option without LeBron?
So, in the 8 games that Austin Reeves has played without LeBron James this season, Gil, you're going to want to
28.7.
28.6.
Like I fucking
8.4 assists, 6.8.
Like I fucking said.
I didn't even know, and I said.
God damn. Like I said, and remember when LeBron was out, he had 40. Think about all the buckets he get.
Like a 45,
I'm not saying
7
better
game
than Kyrie at all. But I'm
That
saying right now.
What are you saying? Kyrie's hurt.
For the ones who know safety isn't a catchphrase, it's a culture. And the ones who help make sure everyone makes it home safe. For the safety-minded who watch everyone's backs, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as safety assessments and training to keep your facilities safe and your people safer. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So what are you saying? Kyrie's hurt. He tore his. What are you saying?
Before he got hurt, what you talking about?
The fact that you put AR in the same conversation as Kyrie is just like.
No, he's saying before he got hurt. We just talking about production.
To me, before.
We just talking about production.
Oh, so last year.
No. Before he got hurt, like the beginning of the season, but he was the number 1 option though.
I'm about to say he was the number 1 option. He was, he wasn't the number 2 option.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Just throwing it out there.
Keep throwing. What are you
Kyrie as a number 2 option. They went to the finals last
intercept the
year.
ball. What are you gonna do?
I mean, Kyrie as a number 2 option last year went to the finals.
So I'm going to read you Austin Reeves' last 4 games.
We're not talking about win shares. We're talking about
number
production.
2. When he's the number 2.
So Austin Reeves' last 4 games, we'll work our way back. So against the Bucks, 28, 8, and 3. Against the Nuggets, 37, 8, 13 assists.
Come on.
Against the Suns, 28, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. And then last night against the Spurs, 30 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals.
Come on.
12 for 21.
Come on.
That's 4
One of the niggas get it going, boy.
Oh, 4 games? That's in 4 games? We talking about 4 games?
We're just
No,
talking
he
about
been doing.
Oh, okay.
You can even do it before Luka.
Oh, okay.
Do it when he scored 40 when LeBron was out.
45,
When it was just
7,
him and AD.
Have you seen Kyrie as a number 1?
He had 40.
Have you seen Kyrie as a number 1 option?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not talking about Kyrie. I'm talking about.
You put Kyrie in this. You say, is he a better number 2?
Right now.
Kyrie's
Right
hurt.
now.
Of
Not
course.
Kyrie, game winners.
Kyrie's hurt right now. Of course he is, because Kyrie's hurt right now.
Hey, man. You can't be mad at this.
The hell?
If he has AI right now, the percentage, they'll say he averaged 28 something.
We can ask both
And what
AI.
Kyrie averaged 22, 23?
What's the question, Nick?
I'm saying right now.
No,
He better than
He better than What's the question? Tell me the question.
As a
I'm gonna
number 2
ask.
option?
We're gonna ask AI right now.
Right now?
We're gonna ask AI. Tell me the question.
If
What's
you
the
can
question?
ask AI how I just said it.
What's the
he a better
question?
Number 2.
Is he a
right
better?
now.
Is
Today, of course, they're gonna say it because
is Austin Reeves? Austin Reeves a better number 2 option right now?
In 2025.
Can you type Lemon Daddy, Shad, to see how
2025.
Jeff AI?
In 2025 season. I'm not talking overall. That sounds crazy, but I'm talking about in 2025 season.
He a better number 2 than Devin Booker right now.
Yeah.
Than Kyrie was last year?
No, this year.
Kyrie's the number.
They start off and do it last.
Last year, right? Is Austin Reeves a better second option right now than Kyrie Irving was last year?
Of course, they're going to make it to the finals last year. I said right now, man.
You didn't say right now.
I said
No.
right now.
He did say
No.
They said,
What is
yeah,
it?
that's last year, of course. I'm saying right now.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Let me change.
Before he got hurt.
Let me see.
So
All right.
2025 season before he got
Went to
hurt.
the
Put Lemon
finals,
Daddy.
man.
So we doing 20
Or
games out of
January.
4.
Like,
So
you gotta
doing
be-
20
you
games
gotta
out of
really
4.
narrow it
Yeah.
You gotta say.
I'm talking
You gotta
about
say
this
November.
year.
You gotta
This
say.
year?
You gotta say November. No, it can't be this year.
January?
'Cause it's be-
okay.
You gotta say
2025?
November. No, you gotta say November,
They say this season.
October, November, December before Luka actually got out. Because that's the only time he was actually number 2.
Before Luka's injury.
Yeah, before Luka's injury.
Okay. How many points he averaged during that time?
And good, can you take real AI and ask him?
No.
Yeah, I knew that.
Austin Reeves is not a better second option than Kyrie before Luka's injury. Kyrie was playing at an elite level alongside Luka, averaging 25, 5, and 5.
Oh, see.
Come on, man.
His shot creation, ball handling ability.
So did I win?
Austin Reeves is a solid secondary playmaker and can score efficiently, but he's not on Kyrie's level in terms. This is AI saying that.
That's good.
Yeah,
He's not.
but
all right.
He's not saying on the level, but you just proved his 25. He's at 25, 5, and 5 as a second option. He's saying
alongside Luka.
Yeah, so as a second option.
He averaged 28.
So he's alongside Luka now. He's averaging 28
in 4 games.
But I thought it was without. That's without LeBron.
Yeah,
that's
as
right
a second option, because
this is only in 4 games.
It was only a couple games.
So far.
Is he a better second option than Norman Paul?
No, Norman Powell.
Powell?
Who?
Norman Paul.
I would say because he's young.
He was it's different because he was he was technically the number 1 option.
Yeah.
I'm just saying they.
As a third option.
I mean, listen.
As a third option, he's the best third option.
He's averaging 20 right now as a third. Listen, he's averaging 30 right now. I mean, he's averaging 20 right now as a third option. He's averaging 20.
No, I'm saying as a third option, he's the best third option.
Once LeBron retires, he's still gonna be in good hands. That's what I'm saying with him and Luka.
Well, Joe said that he's playing like an All-NBA.
No, with LeBron out. In the games that LeBron has which I would say those numbers would
He's been playing
worthy of All-NBA.
What do your numbers have to be third, all third NBA?
Not this year.
Not this year.
No, I know, but what do your numbers have to be? Like they have to average to be third?
I don't know. I done seen some weird shit in the All-NBA.
So
definitely weird shit. I said the 8 games he's played without LeBron, he's averaging 29, 8 assists, 7 rebounds. I would say those would be
Without
all
LeBron.
NBA level numbers.
Yeah.
In that small sample size of 8 games.
Oh, so
Like
we see what the
is
future
the
will look
without without LeBron with Luka though.
No, some of it was before.
Some of them.
No, just without Luka.
So some of them he was the number 1 option.
So 45, 7, and 7 before LeBron.
Austin and AD been talking to each other, trying to figure out they could have been getting their little jiggle on.
Well, no.
They could have been
Austin,
getting.
Austin could get his jiggle.
No, Austin and AD.
No, not AD. No, Austin, not AD.
How much he had?
Austin.
That was the
Austin, not AD. Austin.
He was being held back by Lil D-Lo being in front of him.
Yes, but he didn't prove that you didn't need Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis was the second option. And he's showing you that.
Averaging 20.
He's showing you when LeBron's gone, I can take over, and he's still going to be who he is.
Yes.
He's showing y'all that based on the offense that they have, which is no big offense. It's not going to sustain. He's playing good now. He's not going to keep 30 a game up.
What?
Come on.
Shit, I don't know.
Still Austin.
Shit, I don't know. Still
Austin
He
Reeves.
played 60
what you mean, Austin
games
Reeves?
and he averaged, what, 20?
What you mean? It's still Austin
The
Reeves.
third option.
As a third
I mean,
option.
Austin Reeves, man, you start getting that green light like that, shit, ain't gonna be no just Austin Reeves.
He's better than I thought he was.
Thank you, Gil. I just wanted to hear that. 26 and 5 in 60 games.
I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was that good.
I'll be honest.
20 points.
I think Dalton Connect is better.
You think Dalton
I
Connect
think
better
Dalton
than
Connect is
top
better,
man.
100%.
They're the same
but
age.
Austin is good.
If they're the
He's
same
solid.
age, how you
He's
can't
solid.
say he's younger. How you gonna
I said he's better.
Austin Reeves is averaging.
Austin Reeves, 26 years old.
5 right now.
Yeah, his usage rate though is high as fuck.
Who?
Austin Reeves.
Man, get into it.
If you give that young boy Dalton Connect that same usage rate, you ain't talking.
I mean, he out there. I mean, but listen, but my thing is he's out there. But my thing is he's out there. Austin Reeves. No, but Austin Reeves pulled that last year. No, Austin Reeves pulled that last year. Austin Reeves pulled that last year.
Talking that.
That's a bad white boy. I'm not going for that's a badass white boy.
Look, Dalton dunking that shit.
That's fine. That's fine. That white boy out here doing bam. That white boy, yeah.
Dalton got real game.
That was bad defense, but he made no fly.
Yeah, he had what's his name on the pick and roll. Come here.
Yeah, he said bad defense.
That's a bad white boy.
He's not creating
That's the baddest white boy. He's
Austin Reeves know how to actually get fouled.
Man.
He's very good at getting fouled.
And when he out there on himself, bet it's my time. 40. Bro, that boy's a killer.
So we asked the chat.
I need me an AR-15 jersey.
Thank you. We asked chat who's a better number 2 option to LeBron. Okay, 26% said Lemmy Daddy, 74% said Kyrie, but that's still LeBron.
Yeah.
That's still LeBron. They won a championship together. But let's talk about last night. After last night's win, Luka said this.
Most people can't commit to a consistent health routine. Most people prefer to start their day with a warm shot of espresso. Most people don't soak in 40 degrees for recreation. But you're not most people.
Boom, baby. eBay. Things people love.
When I started Walton Goggins goggle glasses, I had no idea what I was doing. But GoDaddy Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content. So I can let the world know if your goggles ain't Goggins, they don't belong on your noggins.
About Papa de Limon.
I mean, this guy just scored 30 in his 4 games in 5 days. That explains everything. But he's an amazing player. For him to go undrafted is unbelievable. And, you know, it's not easy to go undrafted and then play at this level. And it's amazing just to be by his side.
Did you see his English already got better, boy? Yeah, see that shit? Luca! Yeah! You see the words is clear than a motherfucker, boy.
Championship time, baby.
It ain't that Dallas bullshit he was giving y'all.
They teaching him what to say when he holds that trophy.
Woo.
You know, when you win, you're like, anything is possible. They thinking, they get ready for it. You gotta teach them that shit. And that's gonna be on the next shoe. Whatever he say after they win, it's gonna be on the next shoe.
His next Jordan?
Yeah.
His Jordan signature?
That's Adidas. I appreciate that. That pretty little shout out you done gave us.
Yeah.
He my dog, you know. I was Adidas too. Whoever paid me, I'm with. But look,
I get it.
Think of the Luka again.
I know. They ain't paying you like Rockport paying me.
What? Shot is wearing the
That's
Rockport.
the shit I'm talking about. You
See,
even want to
gotta
wear
go low
Stephen
budget
A.
to get high budgets. You know what I'm saying? I go win low budget.
You even
And
try to wear
They done
Stephen
gave me
A.
about
Smith
6,
shoes.
7
That's the
figures for this. They said, go ahead and put these soft shoes on. We'll throw you a bag. I said, okay.
I ain't gonna front. They throw you a bag.
I'm going right back to Target to get another size,
You ain't lying.
baby. Go ahead and throw me a couple more $100,000.
You can wear those to church or the hoop in.
Shit, they got budgets for Rockport.
Stephen A's on.
Yeah, I came prepared.
For sure. Them the shoes right there.
These are for ESPN. You don't even, you can't get in without having these on.
He said for me,
You get in the club.
You got to goddamn wipe your feet at the door.
them the Karens.
You might.
Them the, I'm gonna record you. Come here, get off my property, buddy.
I just see the Rockports.
I don't care. I've been living here. I am the.
This is my parking
This
space.
is neighborhood watch. This is the neighborhood. Get out of my parking space. I'm not moving.
I'm not. This is mine. You don't live here. I've been living here 20 years. I've never seen you pull up.
Tight as a motherfucker. Choked.
I got the brown on the back. So I said, yeah, let me get the brown on the back. you
know somebody?
I can coordinate with the brown on the back, baby. You know, get the brown on the back.
I always say no.
What?
Do you know somebody in the neighborhood? Nope.
Keep going.
Do you live here? Nope.
You do this. You be like, do we have problem?
So, Gil, earlier in the season, when I pointed out that Austin Reeves was the best third option in the NBA, you were a little hesitant, reluctant to acknowledge that. We've had some debates here in this arena. So far this season, in total, Austin Reeves averaging 20.6 assists, 5 rebounds in 60 games. As I mentioned previously, the 8 games without LeBron, the numbers jumped to 29 points, 8 assists, 7 rebounds. But I want to know from you, Austin Reeves undrafted. Lakers made a great move bringing him onto the roster. He's proven he took a discount to stay in LA. I think the Spurs offered him more bread. Said, no, I want these Lemon Daddy billboards in Los Angeles where they belong. What is Austin Reeves' ceiling in the league?
I mean, like as an individual, it looks like he's holding his own as a, making an all-star game. Like, I mean, he's one of those guys like, Jordan Poole was actually, he got drafted, but that Jordan Poole where someone can make him the number 1 option. Yeah. Right? There'll probably be a team out there that actually, say, you know what, we're gonna make you a number 1 option. So, that's his ceiling. Right? It all depends on, the luck and, what he wants to do. But the talent is there, the skill's there, the willingness to get better is there.
Yeah. And you think it would translate to another franchise? I think that was kind of the conversation. You come play with the Lakers, play with guys like LeBron, Luka, those type of guys where you're not the primary focus of the defense. You're able to put those numbers up like that. But even without,
yeah, I'm about to say.
I mean, he's holding his own.
Yeah, because he had a lot, 15 games without a star next to him. Yeah,
he's gotten better every year.
Yeah.
So.
Peyton Pritchard better.
Peyton Pritchard better than Austin Reeves in your estimation, Mr. Larry?
Oh, nah.
Think so?
Come on, man.
But also, I said that Austin Reeves is better than Bradley Beal.
He's a better third option than Bradley Beal right now. I mean, well, he has been all year.
All year.
I got to give Austin Reeves that.
And what I'm saying is different roles. But with Pritchard, it's different roles.
But that's why I said.
But
I say that based on the talent and the opportunity that Austin Reeves has with the Lakers. If Pritchard had the same type of opportunity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, he had 40 as a starter, so we see what he could do in the
It ain't
start.
about his size. It ain't about his size.
Yeah, it's about he can get a bucket.
He can go get a bucket anytime he wants.
Him and JJ Barea the same.
Basketball.
Yeah, that's what I'm
mean?
saying. I don't know.
Who put what?
The name and stats again, so you can see he's
26 and 5, I believe, in 26 and 6
Reeves.
5.
But that's usage rate. It's still usage rate.
like rebounds and
rebounds,
assists.
five.
Right, so if old boy,
6 assists, 5
if
rebounds.
he's starting,
He's passing. He's getting assists too. He's a player.
How tall is he, though? He would have to be like
he just had
Brunson.
40.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
just had 40.
But he played like
a
that.
scorer.
So Peyton Pritchard averaging 14, 4 rebounds, 3.4 assists,
On what minutes?
28 minutes per game.
28.
Yeah.
And how many?
on a team where he got to do this. So if he's on a team where
No,
Austin,
Not when he comes
he's
in.
just
On the
Not when he
Celtics?
comes
Listen,
in. Not
Austin
when he-
Reeves
Bro,
averaging 35.
but they don't got him on your microwave for us. They got him on.
yeah, come in here and score.
Just do what you do. Just do what you do. It ain't his mind.
Ain't that
He's not.
microwave?
I gotta score. He's just. I'm just going. If I get some shit open, I'll get some shit open. Think about if they tell him go get it.
I think they tell him.
White and all of them not touching the ball. Them niggas not touching the ball.
14 and 28 if you're not doing it.
No, you getting 18.
Peyton or Jordan Poole.
He turns into Lou Williams in them. He turns into you.
So
That's what I'm saying.
Peyton or Jordan Poole.
I'm going to pay
Who?
Hey.
I'm gonna go.
So it's just, I mean, he's gonna have that green light.
Poole, 'cause
He's gonna have that
If
green
he
light.
had
like
that
Poole.
green light.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
If he had the
How
Jordan
would the
Poole.
Wizards be? How would the Wizards be if you put Peyton instead of Poole there?
Two different people, but I'm just saying I'd rather
both
like
scorers.
Peyton's is stable.
Yeah, his systematic.
Like,
He can-
he knows how to play
Well,
basketball.
but then
One
Poole
just
showed you
knows
that.
how to play. You put him out there, no rules. Then you take Jordan Poole, right? You know what I mean? Like one knows how to play basketball.
You can't
Like,
say that.
Pritchard was a scorer his
He's
whole
on
life.
the Wizards. That's why there's no structure in basketball. But when Poole was on the Warriors,
There was no structure
now
in
he
that.
knew how to play
No,
basketball.
he
So
wasn't
if Peyton was on that team, it would have.
So what did he do when he was
same
on the
thing as
Warriors?
structure. They're
He just
both
got to go out there and just shoot and play. The structure was around everybody else.
But they both
the
teams
first-
have structure.
It didn't look like Wizards.
No,
He
because
knew
they don't.
when to shoot. He knew how to get stuff
No,
going.
it didn't look like Wizards because they don't know how to play basketball. So what it looks like for them, they're like, oh shit. Even in Warriors, it's like some of them times it's like, yo, hey, come on, back door, pass, move. That was the complaint sometimes.
You can't average 20-something extra stuff and not know how to play basketball.
No, you can.
Serious?
No, you can.
No.
Seriously.
There's a whole bunch of people that don't know how to play basketball.
Who's done it? That's what I'm saying.
That average
You talking
20
about he
don't know how to play basketball?
We're looking at it right now.
Spot. He took
Jordan Poole,
Clay's
we're looking
spot.
at it right now.
No, he asked the question. He said, what players play with Steph and average 20 that don't know how to play basketball?
Who averaged 20 that played with Steph? Jordan Poole averaged 20?
Yes, he did. Off the bench.
Okay, and we see right now he doesn't know how to play basketball.
Man, you can't.
They have the worst.
Wizards. You can't put. I mean, it's the organization.
It's either you know how to play
All right,
basketball.
do you like Kyle
no.
Kuzma?
Huh?
Do you like Kyle Kuzma
Yes.
on the Bucks?
Yes.
Do you know how to play basketball?
Yes.
Did he know how to play basketball last year?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
He played on the champion.
You see that?
See, that's
You
crazy.
see that?
That's
You
crazy.
see that? The last 4 years with the Wizards, man, Kuzma, man, he
That's
on
so
top
cool.
of
He
his
on-
ball,
yeah,
man.
that nigga airball
Now he
that
get with the
nigga
Bucks, he
play.
know how to play now. That's the difference of what he's saying. That's what he's
That's
saying.
it. You can't, man. As a player like that, you gotta know how to play basketball. Cause you play.
Kuzma always been a role player though.
It don't matter. He on the team
You
now
know
where
how
he
to
look like
play.
So he went back.
Jordan Poole was on the
So he
same
went
type
back.
of team.
So he went back to the Wizards. Play my role again. Okay, it ain't
it's the
sit here.
Wizards.
This is your thing now. Here, you're the
the
guy. Go do
Wizards.
your thing. If Peyton was on that team, the Wizards would look different.
Middleton out there playing
They
wild.
wouldn't be winning.
If Peyton and Middleton,
No.
Middleton just got over with Peyton. Yeah, they'll be a better team.
Huh? They got
smart and niggas, I mean, not them, but they got players like that. They still look like the Wizards.
They're still the Wizards at the end of the day.
Either you know how to, like Brunson, when he went to New York, because he knows how to play basketball. He understands basketball.
It changed the whole thing.
It changes the whole thing. When IT went to Boston, because he knows how to play the game of basketball. He knows how to control the game of basketball. That means he's not gonna come down there and take these 55 spin, chuck it up there. He's not playing that game. He's manipulating the game to make sure everybody looks good. I'm not taking, we're not gonna do all this rogue type of basketball. It made the team look great.
But before IT got there, though, but before IT got to Boston, he was in Sacramento trying to figure out
crazy
because who was I with? I was with other good players.
Look crazy.
No, he was with other good players.
Who was?
IT
in Sacramento.
Yes.
Who he played with in Sacramento?
DeMarcus Cousins.
Who else?
Yeah, but
I think Tyreek was there too.
But he didn't.
Tyreek Evans. So then he goes to Boston like Pritchard. Like, I got nobody to defer to now.
What you mean? Who was on
nobody.
That team?
Yes,
wait, hold on.
Nobody.
IT was at Boston. Who was on his team? Hold on. So they beat us.
Oh, no. What about when he was on Phoenix? He got traded from
But how was he playing? Was he playing a wild style basketball?
He knew how to play basketball. IT was never
one of the niggas is the most smartest nigga because they gotta adjust to you stupid motherfuckers. That's why.
No, but what he's saying, but what he's saying is IT has never been a basketball player. I'm just out here doing whatever. He's always been in control. He just had to wait his turn. So when it came to Boston, look what happened. Boom.
Like Maxey.
I know how to play basketball.
Like Maxey with a bunch of players knew how to play basketball. When you put him up by himself, he knows how to play basketball. He's not out there playing rogue just for the
But he is.
Trying to play for
But he is. Maxey actually was playing like Jordan Poole without Paul George and Embiid. He was out there just playing.
He was out there just shooting, jumping.
He was just doing his Maxey shit.
He was an all-star.
He was out there being Maxey.
They averaged 20-something.
He was an all-star.
I was
out there shooting.
I've never seen that in my life.
It's never happened.
All-star.
It's never happened.
Got rid of Monte Ellis. He was a bucket, right?
20.
And then what happened after the Warriors?
You played with him.
You played with him, so it looked like he couldn't play.
Got to the playoffs.
So it looked like he couldn't play.
Because he was still playing, right?
And then he went to Dallas.
He could still play with you. He was in Milwaukee, right?
Sure.
So.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
But was Monte a wild player? Or did Monte get buckets?
What you mean a wild player?
So wait,
like a system player?
He
was an algorithm. Monte was the algorithm.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why it was difficult for him to go to somewhere else and not be the guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So back to Austin Reeves quickly. We asked the chat, what is Austin Reeves' ceiling? We gave them 4 options: All-Star, All-NBA, starter, corner dude. 58% say All-Star, 21% say All-NBA, 18% say starter, which he already is, 3% say corner dude. So chat seems to be of the presence of mind over what 79% think he's an All-Star level player at the minimum. But let's move on to Mostly Fans, presented by our good friends over at Underdog. Download the app, use promo code GIL, get up to $1,000 in bonus cash plus a special pickup. Do not forget.
Do not go back to being no corner nigga.
Oh, he's still a corner nigga.
You be a star. Hey, you got to prepare different.
He's a corner nigga.
All right.
Who is?
Don't listen to the people that don't win.
Who's a corner guy?
He couldn't.
He's a starter.
Who's a corner guy?
He graduated. I'm sorry.
He graduated from the corner with honors. But we have one question. It's a video question from Underdog user D. Smith.
So I'm getting married at the end of the month down here in South Florida. And I want to ask you guys, what advice you have for fellas getting married for the first time? I know on the couch we have some forever bachelors. We have some recently married folks. Congrats, Gil. And some other folks married for a little bit longer. So what advice do you have for fellas getting married for the first time? By the way, Josiah, you're more than merely a host. Feel free to chip in. And all y'all invited, I threw the details in the email. Take care and stay blessed.
So D. Smith getting married at the end of the month in South Florida. We are invited to D. Smith's wedding. If we can't come, just send me a plate, D. Smith. Send me a plate. But I'm getting married at the end of the month. He wants any advice on getting married? Thank you, D. Smith, for saying I'm more than merely a host. I am a movie star now as well, as you guys know.
Oh, for me, you know, I was raised right, because I got 4 kids by the same woman, been with her since high school. You just got to be able to go through the ups and downs and know what you want at the end of the day. Like, I know I want my woman. I knew where I was going to come back to. And yeah, man, you got be with somebody. You can't leave after every little fight or whatever, you know, jumping in and shit, you know, because there's nothing out there, man. So stick through it through the hard times, because you don't want to be going from place to place, you know. When you got a good thing, you know, a family is like the best thing to have. It's your backbone. It's made me feel like I'm a champion, just going home to my kids every day. They get to see me every day. I'm black, my mom and dad did it, so that's what I knew growing up. My mom and dad was married for 50 years, so same, you know, kids by the same woman. I'm just an example of a good black man, you know?
Man. So D. Smith, getting some championship advice.
This feel like an episode of Sally Jesse Raphael.
Hey, take it back.
Funny. You funny. You funny.
Swaggy, man, people have to go pick up his kid from school right now.
Go ahead, Mr. B.
Me? I mean, my advice, man, just keep God first. Make sure you guys are compatible, and make sure you guys are working towards something together. I think that's the biggest thing. If you have a business and you can help her start a business and you guys can grow as each other, because the more money you guys make together, the easier it is.
Gil, your advice?
I gotta go there.
Larry, do you have advice for D. Smith as he embarks on this next stage in his life? And we are invited, D. I honestly, don't tempt us, because I will have underdog fly us out to the wedding. We do like events. We hate people, but love gatherings.
I just want to be the guy in charge of the bachelor party. That's it.
Oh,
that makes sense.
That's it.
D. Smith gift shop, excuse me, Larry.
'Cause that's gonna fuck around and get the divorce anyway. So we're gonna figure it all out. We all gonna be kumbaya all the time. That's why niggas don't like to have me do the bachelor party, because they still want to be married afterwards. I mean, like, why? You see how we live on this night? This is an every night thing. What you get married for, nigga?
That makes sense.
Shit.
See that?
Hey, look at you. You're all stressed out and shit. Every time you come over here for the bachelor party, you won't stay and shit. Saturdays, I get my fucking phone call. Ring, ring, ring. Man, why you don't pick up, bro? You know I'm married. You need this weekend, man. Come on, man. Same hoes.
That makes sense.
Run it back.
Run it.
I mean, he makes
ball up top.
Ball up fucking top, Joe. It's coming soon.
And we gotta play for your heart every weekend.
Fucking weekend.
Every weekend. Gotta play for your heart. Hey, if I dunk on your ass,
shoot your shot.
You better not miss.
You
I'm
better
coming
not.
down dunking.
Hey, I'm telling you, ball up top. I'm telling you. Y'all want some advice? I'll tell you.
He dunked on him for game. He said double or nothing.
Double or nothing.
He's a menace.
Yeah, he was sitting courtside, wasn't he? You seen him. You seen him. You seen him. Don't get married until it's time, nigga. You never know who outside your door talking about, let's shoot. Let's shoot for your love. Nigga, you better go to that window and see who outside ready to shoot for your shot, nigga. Married, nigga. Shit.
That message sponsored by Rockport. If you or somebody you know needs a fine pair of Rockports, holler at.
Holla at me.
Dog.
Just chill, man.
Gil, last but not least, yourself.
What was the question?
Nick, I hate you. Shut up.
He said, I'm getting married at the end of the month in South Florida. Any advice? This comes from D. Smith. We are all invited to the wedding.
Any advice for being married?
Any advice as he embarks on this next phase of his life?
No.
She's your queen to be.
No, that's it. That's the one.
I think some of us just need to stay off the internet. This reminds me of like people who got doctor in front of their name, but they're not doctors. You got like relationship coaches, but they're not in relationships.
Are single to the
right? This motherfucker right here just talked about what you need to do to be married, because his parents been married 50 years. He ain't married.
He ain't married.
He ain't engaged. This motherfucker ain't nothing. He in the streets with me. I had to leave him.
I had to leave. I said, no, nigga, I got a ring right here. I'm married. Huh? This is married. Let me see them goddamn knuckles so you got it. Huh? That ring going down to the altar. Yes, sir. Being there. Being right next to your wife. This is my wife.
You get married for a ring? That makes you
My wife right here. Huh? Well, yeah, nah.
Tell him.
He still says my girlfriend.
ring makes you crazy.
He said my girlfriend.
He still says my girlfriend.
She a girl. She ain't even no woman. She ain't even your woman.
My family. That's my family.
Like sister? Like your sister?
I'm not gonna run. I got her ass Mrs. Arenas in my home.
Huh? Ms. Arenas.
Yep, Miss Arenas.
Let's go. Let me see. Let me see your phone. Let's see what you got. What's her name under?
We gonna see.
Yeah, let's see what.
Oh, first let's see what my thing is. You see that?
That's family.
Family.
Wait, where the camera at?
Straight ahead, over there, yeah.
Right there? You see that?
Maybe a little blurred. It may be a
So
little
if the
blurred.
work see it, anybody see it.
They see it. Boom. They see the family.
What mine say?
Family.
Miss
Now
Arenas.
let's see what her name is.
Mine say Miss Arenas.
Miss Arenas?
Yep, Miss Arenas in there.
What that fucking say?
Kiana Young Green.
Thank you, mother.
Kiana Green.
Yeah.
Her name is Kiana Green.
Yeah. Ain't got shit to hide.
That's your girlfriend.
Yeah. Woman.
No, that's your girlfriend. Can I see my phone?
I better put Jennings behind my girl,
you
David.
took my
You got her
phone.
number.
We got the screensaver.
Cajun Jennings.
Swag,
Who ain't got a
you have to talk
screensaver?
to your microphone.
Who ain't a screensaver?
Mic.
Boom, right there.
You see?
Right there.
Oh, you learn from me.
Oh, yeah, right there. Then we're going to see what the name is. What's the name right there at the top?
Wife.
Wife.
Damn.
Don't even know her name no more. Wife.
That's on you, mother.
Let me tell you what I got Kiana Green name in here.
Hey, that's it. Cancel the show.
That's the shit on the street. That's the shit on the street.
D. Smith.
What is her
Shit on the
name?
street.
Story here.
That's the shit on the street.
What's your name?
What's
Oh, that's where I know her from. That's what we used to call her.
D. Smith, moral of the story, please don't ask Gil's Arena for relationship, marriage advice. But appreciate you, Swaggy. We got one last piece of business before we go for the day. We are still doing our Gillian subscriber giveaway. I am proud to announce that the Gil's Arena YouTube channel is over 980,000 subscribers strong. 980, we are 20 away from a Gillian, ladies and gentlemen. That means we're giving out $3,000 on this show right now. Our first Gillian subscriber giveaway winner, Mim Lulu. Mim Lulu, you got $1,000 coming from Underdog. Our next winner, I believe it's Lo from PG301. Lo from PG301. You got $1,000 coming from Underdog. Last but not least, Gumball. Gumball, you have $1,000 coming from Underdog. Swaggy has left the building. I appreciate everyone who stuck around and stayed. Appreciate everyone in the chat. Another glorious day here in the arena. This has been another episode of Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Whoa, whoa. We will see y'all tomorrow.
Sunto. Adventure starts here.
First of all, dude, I'm so excited to have this conversation. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I just wanted to, before we start, I want to make sure we're on the same page with like why we're doing this, right?
Thank you.
I think like the core, it's got to be what nothing else is, which is we're celebrating the game, right? So I think overall, like I want it to feel comfortable, relaxed. I want it to strike a very positive tone. I typically rant about things. I'm gonna probably rant today. Like it just comes out naturally, like whatever.
All right, let's do it.
Welcome to Mind the Game with LeBron James and JJ Redick. This is a new podcast presented by Uninterrupted and 342 Productions. I want to be clear here. This is a basketball show. This is a show with the intention and purpose to celebrate the game, promote the game, explain the game. We will be covering a number of topics, not just the NBA. NCAA, men's and women's, WNBA, FIBA. LeBron and I are two people who I would call us obsessed with the game of basketball, with this sport that has given so much to us. And 2 weeks ago, we sat down in LA to record the first 2 episodes. The first episode actually asks a simple question: what makes a great basketball player? Beyond just talent and skill set. And we touch on a number of things that we think make a great basketball player. This is about creating separation. Once you get to the highest levels, everybody has talent. Everybody has skill. How do you separate yourself? One of the things we talk about is basketball intelligence. In some ways, it's a nod to the title of the show. And we posit the question, can you learn basketball intelligence? Can you learn and develop basketball IQ, or is it innate? And I would argue, of course you can. Of course you can develop basketball intelligence through film study, through great coaching, and of course, through the number one teacher, experience. And I think that's an important thing to note. I was fortunate to play 15 years in the NBA. It was a hard 15 years of being a plumber, but I had a great experience, and I learned so much about the game, and I had great coaches, and I had great teammates. LeBron, of course, has played the game at the highest level for 21 years. His experience is valuable. His basketball IQ is valuable. One thing to note, if you are listening to this podcast, we also have a video podcast available on social and YouTube. And in those videos, we will be showing the exact basketball concepts that we are talking about. Episode 1 actually has a few different basketball concepts that we talk about. Episode 2 is a little more granular, a little more X and O. But episode 1, we do talk about thumb down. What is thumb down? Thumb down is simply a high screen and roll, a high pick and roll. Thumb down angle, which LeBron references, is just when that pick and roll is angled to a side of the floor. So it's not in the center of the floor. It's either in that left high quadrant or that right high quadrant, closer to the sideline. So thumb down angle would simply be a ball handler with the ball, a player in either corner, another player in the high quadrant opposite the ball, and then the screener. And again, these two guys can play pick and roll, and you play out of that. By the way, a lot of teams call high pick and roll something different. Not every team calls it thumb down. I know when I played for Stan Van Gundy and the Orlando Magic, we had thumb down, which was a high screen and roll with the 5-man, the center. We also had a screen and roll called thumb up, which was with the 4-man. LeBron, by the way, will reference X4 and X5. Some teams call the 4-man X4. Some teams just call him 4. Some teams call the 5-man X5. Some teams call the 5-man just 5. Horns chest is another play that we talk about. Horns chest is when 2 offensive players are in both corners, and then 2 offensive players are directly above the elbow or free throw line area at the 3-point line, creating almost like a horns. And then the point guard plays off of that. So the point guard can dribble off either side. The point guard can also throw the ball to one of the players at the horns, and they can get into screening action. This is horns, very simple. Ball handler, player in either corner, and then 2 players up here. A lot of times, this guy will be the 5-man, this guy will be the ball handler, and this guy will be the scorer or the shooter. Boston Celtics, by the way, when they run their horns action, a lot of times the 5-man is spaced to one of these corners, and they involve Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, and either Drew Holiday or Derek White. Horns chest is a very simple play. So let's say this is LeBron, and this is D'Angelo right here, and this is the X5, this is the 5-man. D'Angelo would dribble off of a LeBron screen right here, and then the 5-man would then set a chest screen or a flare screen
for LeBron to this side. And that's ultimately where the ball would go. Another play we talk about is floppy, which is a play that I ran all the time. I'm not actually sure why it's called floppy. I do know that the visual for floppy was this. So I think floppy means you can basically go to either side. Floppy is when a catch and shoot offensive player goes underneath the basket and there's two bigs, one on either side, that can screen for him, and he looks to come off of screens on either side and catch and shoot the ball. This is just a simple floppy action. So you have the two bigs, let's say this is the 5-man, this is the 4-man, this is the point guard, and then you have the two wing players underneath the basket. And let's say the 2 is the shooter. He can come off either side for a catch and shoot. He could also come off the 5-man, catch and shoot. And honestly, this is gonna get a little discombobulated. I know when I played with Matt Barnes in Philly, we would just dance in circles in here and then I'd shoot out one of these sides. When I think about the game of basketball, I regard it as so important. I care for it. I love it. I want to pay attention to it. I want to learn more about it. The game is constantly evolving. And hopefully, these discussions and conversations that LeBron and I have, sometimes with other basketball players and basketball people, hopefully we can do that. Hopefully we can teach and explain and celebrate. Hopefully we can mind the game. What'd you bring?
Well, we're gonna start off. I brought 2 bottles. Chambertin 2012. I brought this. This is special. My first championship year. Very special to me. So.
It's a good vintage in Burgundy.
Very, very good vintage. And then a Lynch Bosch, 95. I just brought that. I just feel like that's a nice little aftershock. But I'm gonna open the 2012 Chambertin, and then we could just. That's okay.
It's more than okay with me.
I heard you're a wine guy too, so.
Well, I told you this. We were originally supposed to record this first sit down in New York. So in anticipation of that, I actually brought 3 bottles of 89 Leroy, Clos de la Roche, to the office. And obviously some things came up. We didn't make it work, so.
That's a great sound, by the way.
We were both on the same page.
Yes,
we were both
absolutely.
on the same page,
Absolutely.
which I love. It's funny, I called your game Wednesday night against the Clippers. You had just an insane fourth quarter. And I was talking about, as it relates to you, competitive stamina, which is simply the ability to do something at a high level and then get up the next day and do it again. And for you, that's happened season after season, year after year. I think the best players have a level of competitive stamina. And it's one of 3 qualities for me that make a great basketball player. Because your quote after the game, it was, I know I was born with some gifts and athletic abilities, but that only gets you so far.
For sure.
What are the qualities for you that make a great basketball player beyond just talent and skill set and size?
Knowing the history of the game. Knowing the history of the game, knowing the ones that came before you, knowing the ones that paved the way, knowing the reason why you're actually having the ability to actually live out your dream. That doesn't happen without the people that came before you. It doesn't happen without Bill Russell, you know, going through what he went through during the civil rights movement and all those things. Oscar Robertson going on with what he had to deal with, you know, during those times. It does not happen if they're able to just be pure in who they are. That allows us to now perform and do it with no care. Also, I think discipline at people, you know what, people use that word so loosely.
What does it mean to you?
You have to have the ability, when it comes to discipline, it's like you have to sacrifice loved ones. You have to sacrifice loved ones for a long period of time if you want to be great. It is very unfortunate, and you feel it at times. You know the saying: if it's too hot, get the hell out of the kitchen. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta get out of the kitchen because it gets hot, but you have to have a discipline to sometimes you have to sacrifice loved ones in order to be great because they don't understand. And that's okay. They don't understand what it means to, like, I am getting up every single day at 5 or 6 a.m. And when I get home after everyone leaves the gym, I'm gonna take a nap. So now you're sacrificing your loved ones because you're not spending time with them. And when I wake up, I'm probably gonna train again, and then I'm gonna have dinner, and then I'm going to bed. And I'm gonna do that every single day for a long period of time. That's sacrificing and discipline. You know, and for me, I was 18 when I came into the league. So I got my best friends from high school that's now in college. I got one that's at Ohio State. I got 2 that's at the University of Akron. I have another one that's at a school in West Virginia, Fairmount State. And they're calling me, telling me, hey, bro, you gotta come down to these parties. You're not going to college, you're never gonna be in college. And I couldn't do it. I look back on it now, I wish I would have done a few of them, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I wish I did. But then the third thing, JJ asked, do you really love the game? Like, do you really love the game? And I'm not just talking about like wins and losses. Do you really love the process of the game and everything that happens before the referee does like this? That's the easy part. You know this. You know this. You was one of the first ones in the gym, one of the last ones to leave. Everyone sees when the cameras are rolling and the 20,000 fans are there and the cheerleaders are dancing and the popcorn is popping and the celebrities are sitting in celebrity row. But like, who has the love for the game when nobody is there? You know?
I love all of that. And it's interesting, the love of the game part is so funny to me because I think there's a distinction between loving the game, i.e. the game, the actual competition itself, and what it means to actually love the game and everything that goes into that. You hear guys all the time, I just want to play, I just want to play. Okay, do you want to do all the things that are necessary that lead up to playing the actual game?
Well, the guys that say, I just want to play, their career won't be long.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to put in all the intricate parts of to get to that point. It's not gonna last that long. It's not gonna last that long. You won't have a long, sustainable career, and that's okay. Some guys, I mean, you've been in a locker room. Some guys don't really care about playing a long time in this league or having a sustain. So sometimes I look in like some of the all-star locker rooms I've been in, and you see a guy 1 year, or you see a guy maybe 2 years, and then he's not in the locker room anymore after that. And you just like wonder to yourself, why? You know, you don't know. You don't know if it's the max contract that he got after he made the All-Star team. You don't know if now they know him by one name for one summer. You know, you just don't know. But it's like, if you want to be great and want to be like legendary, or not even, I don't even say that. If you want to maximize everything that you have with your career and your ability, then squeeze the fuck out of that lemon.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. I want to talk about each of those 3 things a little in depth, because I also have 3 things. But the history of the game part's interesting to me, because you brought up Oscar Robertson. And whether the casual fan knows this or not, Oscar Robertson sued in 1970 for free agency. And that court case took 6 years. So the NBA really didn't have any form of free agency until 1976. Side note, in 1977, at the time in free agency, you had to compensate the team that was losing the player. So Gail Goodrich left the Los Angeles Lakers and went to the Jazz. The Jazz compensated the Lakers with some future draft picks. One of those picks turned out to be Magic Johnson. It's pretty interesting. You talked about the discipline. It's pretty interesting.
That's pretty cool, though. It's like soccer now.
Yeah.
It's like soccer. You got to compensate the club in order.
There wasn't real unrestricted free agency. John Koncak was the first guy, and that was like 1987.
Right.
It just didn't exist.
Right.
The reason
I didn't make as much money as you, but the reason I got to make a lot of money in the NBA is like it's a direct line to Oscar Robertson.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, so let's celebrate that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You talked about the sacrificing loved ones. I always felt like my pursuit was so selfish.
Yeah.
And I would acknowledge that to my wife, my kids, whatever, my friends.
Yeah.
It was so selfish, but
Yeah.
it was like the only way that I knew how to do it.
That's
The
it.
only way.
That's it.
So you touched on those things. My 3 things are competitive stamina,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm going to get to in a second. The love of the game is one of mine, for sure. Caring more about your craft instead of the other stuff that doesn't matter is a direct quote from you.
For sure.
And then the third one, I think, is basketball IQ.
Yeah.
Basketball IQ. I have described Nikola Jokic, I've described you as having supercomputers. Like your processing speed is a little different. I put James Harden in that category.
Mhm.
I put Luka in that category. There's a number of guys
Yeah.
that have like a different processing speed. Some of this stuff, love of the game, that's a little bit of just desire,
Yep.
attitude, all that
Yep.
stuff. Competitive stamina, same thing.
Yep.
Can you develop basketball IQ at the highest level? You can get a little smarter as a
Right.
player. Can you develop it as a
You know what's
at the
funny?
highest level?
When you brought up basketball IQ, the first thing that came to my mind, I started thinking right away. I was like, are you born with basketball IQ, or are you taught the game the right way, and now the basketball IQ clicks on? Like I was literally just when you was explaining that, because I come from, I believe, great coaching. You know, from my Little League coach, Frank Walker, Sr., to my, at the time, AAU coach, Coach Drew Joyce, to my high school coach, who was a former college coach, Coach Dambrot, and then my AAU coach took over when Coach Dambrot went back to college basketball. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I was taught the game the right way. But the one thing that those coaches always told me, they told me that I had an uncanny ability to process information faster than anyone they've ever seen. One coach, and this is, I know you're gonna smirk about this. There's guys in the NBA that if you call a play or a coach draw a play to one side of the floor, they can't switch it in their head and do it and say, let's run it to the other side without the coach drawing on the clipboard.
Yeah.
I've never understood that. And I don't know, I never understood that. So if I say we running thumb down angle, we're running on the right side, so because I have a left-hand point guard, he wants to come middle to a strong hand. He has the ability to hit the pocket pass with the left hand, has the ability to throw ahead, he's lefty, and also has the ability to throw back on the shake. But if I say, hey, we run a thumb down angle on the left side, because now the right-hand guard coming right, I've had teammates that's like, oh, what do you mean? Coaches always, in practice, we only ran it from this side.
Yeah.
I could flip a play when I was 8 years old. No matter if it was just pass and cut, no matter if it was, let's run flex, but let's start on the left side. No matter if it was just, let's DHO, drive and kick. The last one, all right, now let's just drive the baseline, drive, drift. If the forward on the left side is looking at the ball, you can slot cut. I could do that. I was doing that stuff when I was like 8, 9 years old, and my coaches would just be blown away, and I wouldn't know where it came from. I have no idea. So to get back to your question, I think I was born with a sports IQ, and it could have been any sport, but I just think basketball was the one that I chose, and maybe I was chosen to do that as well. Yeah. And I just took it to a whole, as I got older and your mind you start to live it, you start to want to be a part of it, you start watching. I started watching the games, when I was like 19 years old. When I first started, I was watching just a fan. I was just a fan of Michael Jordan and Anthony Penny Hardaway and Grant Hill and, those guys. I was just a fan. But then when I started playing the game, I actually started like studying what those guys were doing out on the floor and what teams were doing, how teams were guarding, how coaches were coaching, subbing patterns, time of possession. You know one thing that kills me, JJ, in our league? I'm gonna tell you what kills me.
Tell me what kills you.
The 2-for-1 shot at the end of quarters.
Are you going on an anti-crusade against the 2-for-1?
I understand why the 2-for-1 is important. Obviously, it's numbers. You get 2 possessions, the other team gets 1 possession.
In theory, it's a free shot.
In theory, it's a free shot. But what people sometimes don't account for, the 4 or 5 possessions before that. Are we on a run? Are we on a heater? Have we gotten a good shot over the last 2.5 minutes? What is the other team doing? How are they in a great rhythm? If we haven't gotten a great shot in 2.5, 3 minutes and we've been turning the ball over, why am I just gonna dribble down and shoot a 40-footer with 33 on the clock? Why not get a great look? Because that great look at the end of the third, even if we get 1 shot, may give us momentum going into the 4th quarter.
Right. You know, it's interesting because I think it does fuck with the flow of the game. And as a player, I felt that. As a broadcaster now, where I'm calling games, you have such a good feel as like an outside observer of this action happening. So, end of the 2nd quarter, you're going into halftime with the lead. You've established, let's say, a pick and roll partnership where you're getting a good shot every time down the floor. On the other end, you're getting stops. You're getting stops. So the other team's having, you're right. Why are you gonna just jack up a 35-footer? Just go to the pick and roll, rely on your defense. Now, boom, you go into the half with essentially the same momentum you would have if you get the 2-for-1.
Yeah.
By the way, you shouted out your coaches. I want to say this, because I think some of it is innate with basketball IQ.
Yeah.
Some of it is the way you're taught. Some of it is going back to your point about discipline, the dedication to the craft. I gotta shout out my coaches now, because Delmar Irving, Keith Haynes, Dick Wall, my early coaches for the Roanoke Jaguars. They taught me how to play. They taught me how to play with toughness. I get to JV, 8th grade, Chris Morris, Billy Hicks. Then I go to Coach K at Duke. So by the time I got to the NBA, I knew how to process and think the game. It wasn't new to me. It wasn't new to me to think the game.
You also knew it was bullshit and what was not bullshit.
Yes.
There's a lot of bullshit that gets taught in our league because our league has been feast off potential. Guys with potential. They come in and say, this guy has potential. We have to, if it's not year 1, maybe year 2, or not year 3, or maybe year 4, or we're gonna pick up his option in year 4. Like, it's been grasped on potential. Like that's the whole thing of the lottery. The whole thing of the lottery, pick 1 through 13 or 14, I don't even know what it is now when it cuts off like you've been a lottery pick. But it makes sense why those guys that's like 16 to 30, 16 to 42, why those guys be on real contending teams making impacts.
Why is it the same teams that always draft well? And the same teams that always draft poorly?
I'll tell you, when I get my team, the teams that draft well, those guys will be working for me for sure.
Just you get to offer them a bag.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to get
OKC does an unbelievable job with that.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
that's a fact. I was thinking about, you know this, so by like the end of my first year with the Clippers, we realized all of my catch and shoot stuff, I wanted to come over left shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Right? I wanted to come to my right.
Yes, sir.
And so for the next 3 years, every single time we drew up a play was to do that, right? When I got to like Philly, to your point about like guys not understanding this, I got to like Philly and New Orleans, the coaches would draw up a play in the huddle, and I'd be like, no, I want to come over my left shoulder. Just flip it.
Yeah, just
and
flip
I'd walk out on the court, and then my teammates would be like, oh, what am I doing here? You know what I mean? I'm like, no, just flip it. Which guys, by the way, the processing speed, I mentioned a few guys. Guys you played with, guys you played against. That you think have that sort of high-level basketball IQ.
Rajon Rondo.
Yeah.
For sure. He can process, flip, do things on the go. Like, it's very weird to me that he's not coaching at a high level. I think it's because he doesn't want to do it.
It's a lot.
It is a lot. It is a lot. And who wants to deal with all these rich, entitled guys all the time? It's just
You guys make too much money now.
It's just a weird thing.
You guys make too much money now.
It's just a weird
Let's
thing.
get a cheers, man.
Let's get a cheers, man. Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you for the wine, by
It
the way.
smells amazing, too.
Going back to that competitive stamina thing, because I was calling the game, and I knew this because I played in LA, but Clippers home games against the Lakers is not really a home game. Half the crowd are Clippers fans, half the crowd are Lakers fans. And so the arena felt very subdued, you know, because you guys were getting your ass kicked.
Getting our
And
ass kicked.
the body language was bad. I think I even mentioned that on air. Like, you just saw it in the huddles. You saw it coming out of timeouts, going into timeouts. You saw it when guys were getting subbed out.
Yeah.
Like, it was just bad body language. And then, as Darvin Ham said, you decided to put your cape on and lead this comeback. You outscored the Clippers by yourself in the fourth quarter. In that moment where you're down 19 in the fourth, it's a dead game. You know your team is, I call it like letting go of the rope. You know, Doc Rivers used to always say that, don't let go of the rope.
Yep.
What goes through your mind?
You probably got a few minutes to try to change it, or you're gonna get pulled. Knowing it's a back-to-back, knowing that okay, we lose to the Clippers, we got our ass kicked, okay, but we can't then the very next night lose to Washington as well. So I go out there down 19, you know, with the lineup. I believe at the start of the fourth lineup it was myself, D'Lo, Jackson Hayes, Taurean Prince, Cam Reddish. So, you know, coach drew up a play. First play, I believe he drove up Horn's chest, and they fucked up. They fucked up on the Horn's chest. So we ran it again. And that's another thing that bothers me about the NBA too. Why do we not continue? Just run the same thing over and over until they stop it. Guys would run a play one time, then you would score, and then they'd change the play. But anyways, we ran it again, and they fucked it up again. So, I mean, for me, if I see 2 threes go down, I'm going to check and see if it's a heater in this right elbow for sure. And I hit another one. And at this point, now I'm feeling really good. I got a nice bounce in my step. We're getting stops, and you know, I take one down the right wing, and PJ's picking me up in transition. And I rarely shoot the ball on the run, you know, especially if the ball's in my right hand. I rarely shoot it. But I had a bounce and I had a feeling. I felt like I said, if I can make this one go, I know. This is when, like, NBA Jam, you're on fire. You know, if this one goes, yeah. And I let that one go from the right wing by their bench. That's when I kind of almost bumped into T. Lue, and they called timeout. That's when I knew that the momentum can change. You know, the momentum can change, and once the ball, the snowball gets going down that hill, you know, snowball turns into the avalanche, and the avalanche just turns into it's over with. You know, so I just felt good at that moment.
It's a few things there. So, like, with the 3-ball, we've seen it so often now. No lead is really safe.
No.
Think back to early in your career. I came in the league in 06, 07. I played no minutes my first 2 years.
Yeah.
But you know what? If we had a 19-point lead going into the fourth, I might get all 12 minutes of garbage time.
For sure.
People would clear their benches.
Yeah, for sure.
This was 15 years ago.
For sure.
People would clear their benches with a 17-point lead in the fourth and 9 minutes to go.
For sure.
You can't do that anymore.
You can't do that anymore. You know why? Because I believe in 08, 09, or whenever that little light-skinned fucker came in the league that's in Golden State, he changed that whole narrative. He did. He single-handedly changed the no lead is safe. It's like Pat Mahomes right now.
It's interesting you bring up Steph, because I think there's
Love that guy,
a long history of
Steph.
Great players that have impacted the game. And you can see a lineage between different skill sets, right? Michael to Kobe, right? You can see that. I don't know that there's been a player that has influenced the game more than Steph. And you can certainly point to, like, Harden for sure in that era, Damian Lillard for sure, but
You're right. It started with Steph.
When it comes to influence, since I've been watching the game, the most influence on the game, and obviously we know what Mike did for the game.
Sure.
You know, but Steph and Allen Iverson are the two biggest influential guys in our game since I've been watching it and covering it. You know, one, they're 6'3", 6'4", if you want to.
Steph's not 6'4".
If you want to look on the back of a basketball card, you know, you're always a lot taller on the back of the basketball card. You know, Allen Iverson and Steph, they were just so relatable, and kids felt like they could be them. They were guys that was not always counted on. They were small in stature, and they just defined the odds. So you got AI, who's like unbelievable crossover, cornrows, arm sleeve. We wear arm sleeve. Everyone wears an arm sleeve now because of Allen Iverson.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going in the trenches, you know, laying it up over bigs, whatever the case may be. And now you have Steph, who's shooting over the Empire State Building. You know, it's like those two are the two most influential when you say the game, how they changed the game, and the kids, and like, those are two guys that you just wanted to watch every single night.
I have an arm sleeve because of Allen Iverson. Like, no bullshit.
Listen,
no bullshit.
One of my tattoos is because of Allen Iverson. For sure.
And Steph, I think he changed, like, the influence with Steph, I think, is like he fundamentally changed how we viewed how the game should be played with the three-point shot. Do you think, because part of the Steph thing and this three-point revolution for a fan is that we have now simplified the NBA. All right, we're just going to shoot a bunch of threes.
Yeah.
My question to you, going back to that basketball intelligence piece, does the game require more basketball intelligence now, or does it require less than when you first started?
You can't ask me that because I'm always side on basketball IQ.
Yeah.
Always. I think throughout the regular season, you can get away with a low IQ team if you're talented. You can get away with it in the first round and maybe get away with it in the second round. But when you get to the conference finals and you get to the finals, obviously the top 4 teams in the conference finals, they have players, unless the team just happened to hit a heater and they just get lucky. But the top 4 teams normally are going to be the teams with the best players, 4 of the best coaches. And what's going to separate them is now the basketball IQ kicks in. Because there's moments in the game that a coach cannot prepare you for, film can't prepare you for, the history of the game can't prepare you for, where you have to have a basketball IQ to make adjustments right away. And if you don't have that level of mind frame or capacity, then a team like Denver, who has one of the greatest IQ guys that we've ever seen in Jokic, you know, Golden State, Draymond, Steph, any one of my teams, if I played you in the finals, myself, and when I won it in 20, it was myself and Rondo on the floor. So I think that those things help. I believe that when Golden State beat Boston, it came down to IQ in the finals. Because Boston, to me, had the better talent. Boston had the better talent, but it came down to IQ. People say experience, IQ.
I made this comment the other day about Tatum. It feels like with him, the reads are quicker, making the right play, it's just quicker. He doesn't fight the game as much. I did the details thing for ESPN during that finals, and I did Clay was the first episode, Steph was the second episode, Tatum was the third. And so I had all these Tatum clips I got to go through and break down. I never watched the episode. It's behind a paywall. But what I saw was on the isolations on the wing. So a lot of times would be in the slot, the high quadrant, right? And they've given him space. They would bring that low man over early. Sometimes it was Draymond, but not always. Sometimes it was Clay.
And very rarely did he end up getting the Golden State Warriors into rotation.
Yeah.
Now, it feels like he's just making the play off the ball. Now, it did happen a couple times in that finals.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as quick,
Right.
and it was rare.
Yeah.
And obviously with their personnel, like it's different now with Porzingis, but I think that's part of like the growth. So
that's part of the
even
growth.
going back to like the question about can you teach basketball IQ, in some ways it's innate.
Right.
But in some ways, if you're studying it and doing it, you can see the growth in a player.
Yeah, because I mean, there's a great saying that says the best teacher in life is experience as well. And we look at Tate, I mean, he's 25 years old. He's 25 years old, and I believe he's been to the conference finals 4 times, been to obviously the NBA finals once. He's 25. I didn't win my first one until I was 28. I think Joker won his first one at 27. I think MJ was 28 as well.
Kobe without Shaq was around the same age.
Yeah. So
Steph was.
I think we have we have a lot of expectations on JT, but he's experienced a lot of winning in his career so far. And obviously, we everyone wants to see him get over the hump, but 4 conference finals in a finals appearance before the age of 26 that's elite. And like you just said, he's continued to grow, and they are in a position where they can make another title run. And like you said, personnel helps. Adding Porzingis and getting Drew for a bag of Lay's potato chips, that helps as well. that helps as well. But JT is definitely the when you go and you start scouting for Boston, he's the number 1 guy for sure.
Basketball IQ to me, when you were earlier than me, when I first got in the NBA though, what that meant to me in some ways was being able to remember a play, honestly, as simple as that. Being able to recognize patterns.
Yep.
You come out of an ATO, okay.
Oh my God.
There's a misdirection here. I know there's going to be a pin down coming, right? It's just, that's pattern recognition.
Yep.
Offensively, defensively, it's just making the right read.
Making the right read.
Knowing the game plan, like all that, that's basketball IQ. I think what's interesting about today's NBA is what smart coaches do and what smart players do, which did not happen when I first got to the NBA. Nearly every possession, all you're doing is trying to find the right matchup.
A target.
You're playing chess on the possession.
It's target basketball. Yeah.
And that to me is the biggest difference.
Yeah, that never happened.
Bro, I was watching a game. I was calling a game actually. Guy had the ball, good offensive player, had the ball at the top of the key, and they're playing the Clippers, and end of the shot clock, 7 on the clock. Another guy off the ball is being guarded by Kawhi Leonard.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes up to set a pick and roll for the guy with the ball.
And it makes no sense.
And I'm like, that's just low basketball IQ.
That's just low basketball IQ.
Keep Kawhi away from the ball.
That is low basketball IQ. That is low basketball IQ. That doesn't make any sense. And that happens a lot in our... And I'm going to go back to when you first started. You said remembering a play. How many guys fuck up a play out of timeout? Burns me alive. It burns me alive that a coach can sit there and guys, all 5 guys, 10 eyes, are looking at the play and they come out of timeout and fuck it up. Bothers me so bad. But yeah, like you said, you knew, like when you played, you had 2 reads. I'm coming off left, right, and if the big is not up, I'm shooting that bitch. And if the big is up, I'm pocket passing.
Yeah.
What else are we talking about?
Well, the one other thing, sometimes the big would be back, right? And I'd get the stun off the passer.
And you get the stun off the passer.
So like when I played in Philly, they would do that off Ben, and then I would just kick to Ben, and he's got a head of steam going down the lane.
Well, I mean,
right?
And when Ben
you got to read the nail guy too.
You got to read the nail guy.
I don't kind of like underestimate.
Well, that's not. Well, that's not. Well, yes, I agree. I agree. I was more thinking with the Clippers. I was thinking more with the Clippers. Okay. Pocket to.
It's so weird though because even like the coverage on catch and shoot stuff, and there's not a ton of catch and shoot guys right anymore. Where like you're not running floppy. That doesn't happen a lot.
Yeah.
But like when I first started running it, or like Ray in Boston.
Ray, yeah.
When you're running that, you would always stun up with the big.
With the big.
And the pocket pass was always there.
Always there.
Once teams started playing more drop coverage, they just kept the big back and catch and shoot.
Right.
And so a lot of times that help would actually come off the passer. So
Right.
if they knew we were in a catch and shoot play, kick to me, the help comes off the passer. Then it's
Right.
I got to make that read back to the top.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, because now offense is so more extended now. You know, the big could be the guy that can help up a little bit because, if you look at like Rip Hamilton, at the time he wasn't coming off their floppy down action going to the three-point line. He was coming off more elbow action, so you can kind of, contact help with the big, and then mostly when we came in the league, there was a point guard in the front. There was another forward at the free throw line, and there was two bigs. So even if you did get extended a little bit when you made the pocket pass, at least the other big, X4, X5, could come over and help. Now, in Boston's case, it's five guys on the perimeter at one time.
Nobody's in the paint.
Nobody's in the paint. You have Drew, Jason, Brown, Porzingis could be at the top. He could be, you got Derek White. They're all over the place. So, the level of where you help from has changed a lot because the bigs in basketball history have been programmed to help no matter where they are, and that's where the IQ comes in too. You got certain bigs that if I just drive this slot, and they say, don't help strong side shooter in the corner. That is the easiest three. You just know that there's certain bigs that he's going to leave no matter what because he's been programmed his whole life to protect the rim.
I think we can wrap there. Because if I go to the next thing, we're going to talk for another hour.
Yeah, because I can talk.
No, I'm serious. Because that was legitimate. What I had is episode 1. All right. That's been fun.
How was it? Yeah, just keep rolling. How was it? Subpar? That's me. Only okay? We got room for improvement.
This has been episode 1 of Mind the Game. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching.
You're 84 too? I'm 84, yes, sir.
Yeah, we got bad vintages for
Yeah, it's one of the worst. Oh, thank you.
Have you spent any time with Mark Dagnall, by the way?
No.
He's ridiculous. He's so good.
No, he's so good. Yeah, he's on his shit. He's young too. Is he younger than us?
He's younger. Yeah, he's 30. He's 38.
You think he's 38? Yeah,
I think he's an 85. Okay. I looked it up the other day. He's definitely younger than us.
Smidge?
Yeah.
Like that? Yeah. All right, cool. We're already rolling, so you guys can just go. Wow.
Oh, we already rolling.
Oh,
like, this is what we do. This is what we do.
Have fun.
Welcome to episode 2 of Mind the Game podcast with LeBron James and JJ Redick, presented by Uninterrupted and 342 Productions. First of all, just wanted to say thank you for all of you who listened and watched to episode 1. We greatly appreciate the positive response from all of the stuff that we talked about. There's a lot more of X and O stuff in episode 2. The title of episode 2 is simply The Hardest Actions to Guard in the NBA. No, not necessarily the hardest players to guard, but some of the best players in the world are involved directly in these actions, as you will see when we break it down. And 2 of the actions that we focus primarily on in this episode are the Golden State split screens and inverted pick and rolls. All right, before we get to the plays that we're going to cover, I want to go over some of the key terminology. All right, the first 2 words are tilt and fire. I want to be clear here. Every team in the NBA has a code word or a word for a double team. A lot of teams I played on, we had a color scheme. So blue was a double team from the nail. Green was a double team from the baseline side. In this case, tilt and fire represent those colors. Tilt means in a post-up, a double team from the baseline side. Fire means in a post-up, a double team from the nail. And of course, we covered what the nail was in episode 1. Next 2 terms are hedge and blitz. So these are common terms in pick and roll coverage. Now in the NBA right now, not a lot of teams hedge in pick and rolls. A hedge is simply when the screener's defender jumps out past the screener and tries to reroute the ball handler around the screener's defender, and then the screener's defender will retreat back to the screener. Again, not a lot of teams do that, primarily because everybody can shoot the basketball. Sometimes in inverted pick and rolls, or sometimes as teams are targeting matchups, certain players will hedge. So for instance, if LeBron James is being guarded by Jonathan Kuminga and he wants to get a switch for Steph Curry, he will have whoever is guarding Steph Curry come set a pick and roll. And more times than not, Steph Curry will hedge, reroute LeBron, and then return to his man. That is what a hedge is. A blitz is simply a double team on a pick and roll. All right, a ghost screen, or as LeBron calls it, a bluff screen. A ghost screen is simply when you run in to set a pick and roll and you essentially don't stop, but you just run past the pick and roll and you either go to the 3-point line or you slip to the basket. That's essentially what a ghost screen is. It's a ghost screen because you're not really there. You're essentially just trying to create confusion for the 2 defenders involved in what looks like a pick and roll, but is actually just a ghost screen. Tag and 2-9 go hand in hand. We have a defensive 3-second rule in the NBA. So as a defender, you're only allowed to be in the paint for 3 seconds without guarding anyone. There's 2 ways around this. You can tag a cutter, which simply means touching a cutter as he goes through the paint. 2-9 is simply a game of cat and mouse. How long can you be in the paint in a help position while not guarding anyone, but not get a 3-second violation? 1,000, 2,000. You're trying to be in and out in 2.9 seconds. That's what we mean by 2-9. So when you're watching a game and you see a player with 1 foot in the paint, 1 foot out of the paint,
1 foot in the paint, 1 foot out of the paint, almost like a tap dance. He's 290. A couple other simple terms: backside, weak side, strong side. Strong side is simply the side of the floor where the ball is. So if a player is on the right wing, the right side of the floor is the strong side. If a player is positioned in the corner while that player has the ball on the right wing, then the player in the corner is on the strong side of the floor. If a player is in the left corner, opposite the ball, the other side of the court, he's in the weak side. Backside is a little bit interchangeable with weak side. Backside is also a play where a player starts in a corner opposite the ball. Let's say the point guard passes to the 5-man at the top of the key. The player in the corner then receives a pin down and comes along the 3-point line and gets a dribble handoff from the 5-man. That's backside. Think Manu Ginobili in San Antonio. Or, even better, think J.J. Redick in Philadelphia. All right, I want to go over what is called a Varejao screen. A Varejao screen is actually named after LeBron's teammate in Cleveland, Anderson Varejao. And all a Varejao screen is when a screener flips the side and angle of the screen. Let me show you. In this case, the X's are the offensive players, the O's are the defensive players. So in this case, the big man would run into this pick and roll, the defender would follow, and as he gets to the screen, instead of setting the screen on this side where the offensive player would get to his right hand, he simply flips the angle on the screen side and Varejaos it, and the offensive player gets to drive away from the defense, because most of the time, this defender of the screener has followed and is assuming he's going to provide help defense on this side. Varejao. Chaos ensues. Okay, blind pig is something that we reference. Blind pig is a triangle offense concept. I had to guard this concept playing against the Lakers. Pau Gasol and Kobe Bryant would oftentimes be the two players involved in this. And then against the Knicks, oftentimes it could be Carmelo Anthony involved, Raymond Felton, Jeremy Lin. Essentially what blind pig is, the ball is right here with this player. Here is your offensive player, the X right here. O's are the defensive player. The X is being denied. This is Kobe Bryant. In this year, this is Jalen Brunson. Isaiah Hartenstein